Welcome, people. Howdy, howdy. I know. I wasn't. I didn't say I was gonna stream today. I actually said I was gonna stream yesterday. I lied. Accidentally lied about that. My apologies. I didn't want to lie, but it happened. Yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm ready to get this party rocking. Because I'm going to have to do I'm going to have to do ending 1 today. Because I figured out last time that we were doing ending 1. So, I swear to God, I hope I saved to the point I was. Okay. A little summary if you weren't here last time or you did catch last time's stream. I'm doing the first ending. I'm doing the worst endings to do the last ending. Now, currently, I'm at the winter formal, and being the worst boyfriend of the year, I'm about to go dance with Ben's girlfriend. I'm going to be the worst guy of the year, by the way. So don't worry. If I start yelling at Inko, it's because I hate this man and I want him to actually die. Before I start, I have to clean off my desk though. I do want to give a heads up that I will be a little angrier at Inko, and I will not care. And he did not deserve my sympathy. He did not deserve any of it. My sympathy is not for Inko. It will never be for Inko, and it never will be. Okay, now I'm gonna get my mobile dashboard on my phone before I continue, because of course I have to. But here we go. I'm gonna be a lot more critical of Inko in this ending. So if I start yelling, it's because I hate Inko, and I hate him for eternity, forever doing this. The red-scaled girl stands up and starts to the dance floor. When I don't follow after, something sharp hooks the front of my shirt. It's the sharp bite of her tail, and up and close I see it pointed down at a dangerous point. Mile looks back over her shoulder. Come on, Inky. At her sharp tail, shortle, the tail drags me up. I follow after, if only so she doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Maya's presence alone is enough to clear the spot for us on the dance floor. Turning to me, her hands grip onto my shoulders. I place my own hand on her waist, respectfully above her hip. Just above her hips. It's surprisingly how easy Maya falls into a step of a slow dance. I had expected her to know how. Still, Maya's smile keeps me tense, so I keep more simple steps. I think she's noticing my stiffness, though, at the corner of her lip starts downward. Maya, what did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction as my mouth purses in the thought. Oh, you know. Woman talk, dino woman talk. Oh. I give Milo a twirl. Thankfully, she tucks her tail so she doesn't stab me with one of her spines. Her hand lands on my shoulder again and she glares at the unexpected move. But our dance continues. Don't think you'll pull that move. That olive girl. Go. Hi. The girl grins back. Her grin is back. Don't know what you see in her. I thought you two would bury the hatchet, Mia. She shrugs and pulls me into a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hand instinctively take on her hip this time. her grin grows wider. Just saying. Oh, never mind. I can see where people are horny for her now. She is. Sorry, I texted. Okay, sorry, my bad. Okay, but anyway, let's continue. Just saying, it's a miracle you've gotten this far. But you have, and I'm impressed. What's that supposed to mean? It means that flinging your ass is less stable. That fling of your ass is less stable than those other morons in drama club one day sober. Everyone can see it plain as day. You don't think we're a good couple? Like hell I do. That bitch is delusional. Damn. Has no idea how the world works. She picked her fantasy. And she's mad about reality every time it rears its ugly head. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if you told me she hadn't drawn a thing since old Teach kicked the bucket. Damn. Go on, has she? See? It's a tantrum. She's a toddler lashing out and screaming for attention that she says she doesn't want. Oh, that, unfortunately that it does sound kind of like Olivia, in this ending at least. She is acting like that, at least at the very end. Especially with Damien. Not even Damien, with Vinny. Damn. What she did with Vinny was not deserved at all. It's boring. I may be that bitch, but she's just a bitch. I mean, true, she is just a bitch. And she does, like, the one thing I do have to complain about, at least within this ending and like maybe in the second ending, I don't really know much about the second ending. She does let herself fall too much. She needs to pick herself up, but she constantly wants others to help pick her up, but she constantly pushes away the people who try to help pick her up. But the problem is, you can't only rely on other people to pick you up. You can, don't get me wrong. You should allow people to help pick you up sometimes. Sometimes you can't pick yourself up. You need other people to pick you up. But not every single time. If you always rely on someone to pick you up, one time you're gonna fall and no one's gonna help you. You need to pick yourself up. You know, I faced that many times. Maybe too many times. On my own. But you know, that's just how life is. Sometimes you want to face shit alone. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you should face shit alone. Sometimes you shouldn't. But some things you shouldn't face. This is one of those things. And it's only a matter of time before she throws you out too. You following? I don't think you're right. Olivia's doing fine. We're having a great date night. Just because it could be better. Just to negate that. I pretended a the chord she struck a whole tune. You don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn you. I guess it sucks for both of you if I, of all people, see. Got how she ticks. So pay no mind to little old me. Now I won't. She's just trying to get me on. To get me. The worst part is, I hate to admit it, but Maya's fucking right. Maya is right. Maya's right. Maya's right in this scenario, which is weird. It's hard to say that Maya's right in this scenario because this is the worst. Because that means that this situation is so bad that Maya, of all people, has to be correct. You know, Maya, of all people, has to be is a voice of reason telling me to mind myself. We'll make it work. I know Olivia's far better than her. When the song ends, Maya lets go of my arm and gestures her dress. Well, damn. Looks like you can dance after all, human boy. Impressive. Thanks. I better get going. She turns and struts off before I can respond. Sure. See ya. What does she know? Ugh, what does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. Look at the clock. Eulogy is in another 15 minutes. Yes, I'll look around and find a good vantage point. Somewhere to really capture the speech. Maybe I could even record it. Nah, I don't even got a microphone to attach it for it. There's a stairway I want to check out. They've gotta be for these balconies that go around the dance hall. They're a bit distant away, but down the hall from the exit, there is an elevator here. Climbing them, I find my guess was completely right. My view from up here is pretty great. I can see the whole room at what? Yes, a couple's dancing on one end and dining tables near the other. Music is petering off now. When I set my camera case on the floor, start setting up a perfect shot. Ew, no. The monopad pod extends. 200mm lens attached. ISO and f-stop set to account for the dimmer lighting. And focused. And I'm all set. I'm all set. And just in time as Ben takes the stage to start setting up. Inko? I was so busy getting my camera, I hadn't heard him approach. Can't really turn to look at him since I still need to get my camera picked. Saw you from below. My name's Damien. I like beating the shit out of people. Not really. I'm just like an actual dude, bro. I saw you from below. Damien. Go look. I can't. Have to make this stable. Inko! With a sigh, I turn my head to look his way. As long as I don't move my muscle, I should be fine. What is it, Damien? About earlier at my place. That whole mess. It's about Olivia. Of course it is. You said enough about her, Damien. He growls at my words. Man, every second I talk as Inko makes me hate Inko every more, and I hate that I chose my voice for him because it sounds like I'm that dick who's saying all this shit because it's just my voice. Which technically all of them are my voice. But some of them I more relate to, you know? Inko, usually I kind of relate to a lot more. Not with the photography shit. I'm not really a photography person. I'm more of a... Oh, shit. Got it. Well, not him. I'm worried about her. She hasn't been herself for so long, and I've tried to help her. Anyway, but she's been shouting everyone out again. This time, I don't think she'll even try to listen to any. Fuck, sorry. I don't even think she'll try. I don't think she'll even try to listen to anyone. Anyone except you. I've been worried. I wanted you to know. I want to know what you think of all this. Can anything be done? It's like she was before the start of the school year. Worse even. She's not even painting. She's not even she, she's not even painting. It's a complete relapse. And then some. How do you even come back from that? I've been trying for years and it hasn't worked. Clearly. It's not a problem that can be solved from the outside. I get that now. What solution is there even? It's a lack of support. She's just determined to drag herself down. If she if she pulls that herself out and stops lashing out, that's one thing, but that's not happening. So that really just leaves you. I want to pinch my brow. That means letting my DSLR brow. Opting for the next best thing, I roll my eyes. Do you think I haven't been trying? For fuck's sake, the whole night I've been trying. I've everything in my power to make this an unforgivable formal for her. Fuck the formal. Inko, Olivia needs actual help. She does. She actually needs. Yeah, like, her situation right now, like, from the house, like, before the house, she could easily recover. If at the house, it instead of, like, what Damien and what she did, what Vinny didn't happen, she could have been helped a lot more. She just would need better, like, professional help. Unfortunately, now she's beyond the tipping point. Kind of. At least for now. Unless she gets, like, a year's worth of therapy. Like, help, psychiatric help, therapeutic help. She'll need a lot of help. That's all I'm trying to say. Because I've seen some people. I've seen some people like her. And, you know, shit like that. I know. Good. I know. I've been trying all night. Looking back on the stage, Vita started his own. Once Olivia gets some closure, sure, I'll be able to talk to her with her fully. I think she just needs to say her goodbyes properly, Damien. There's a diverse snort behind me. I don't bother turning back to Damien. Sure, you know. I'll see you guys at home. I scoff. Yeah. Night, Damien. Behind me, the double door slammed shut, which makes sense. Thanks for the vote of confidence. The vote of confidence? What are you? You just told the person who's second person tonight telling you, hey, maybe the girl that your girlfriend really needs help, which she does. She's been going through probably some of the roughest parts of her life. You need to help her a little, but you're deciding, no, I know best, which I know why, because that's the point. But anyway, prick. Wow. Finn has finished talking. The crowd gives a polite applause. Then the next person on stage is Lunara, the striped raptor from Culture Club. She's passionate, but I could tell the crowd is starting to wince at how optimistic she is, considering the subject matter. Finally, Olivia. She rolls up on stage, rolling back nervously as a blue hand shoos her forward. Do it, Olivia. She takes the microphone from its stand, bringing it closer to her, and clutching it with both hands, trying to cover up more of herself. The sound of crumpled paper barely messes through the speakers as she handles the mic. Those have to be been no firm. And then silence. Mic busted. Wait, nope. There would have been feedback or something. Anything? Nope. She's just not saying anything. She looked around the crowd at all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Who are you looking for me? Finally, her dampener is shattered, but it's overtaken with a new emotion. Fear. Olivia clears her throat. Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about Edekin. She coughed. Sorry. Mr. Edekin taught at our school for 12 years. He was a beloved teacher to all students and co-worker alike. Note falls for Olivia's public hand. The air conditioner sweeps it feet away. Air stares for a second and continues. Fine. I had to. Oh, that's horrid. Ooh, okay. Mr. Edekin saw the great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me, even when I didn't. He speaks from the heart now. Thank you, man. He was the kind of person to make the most out of any situation. Even when he was in his last days, his top priority was his students. Still. Selfless. Even when he stood to lose. Only when he stood to lose. He really did have it all. It really made it his goal to help everyone. But he's gone now. And that's sad. Therefore, the fight back us all. Oh, bad. This is tough. But his teachings can live on. If only I could have gotten them before it's too late. Okay. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna drink beer. Okay. Okay. Water to help my breath. Not my breath, my voice. I'm a failure. But that's okay. Even though I could convince myself to come up here, half naked, to give a talk that I'm not comfortable with, it's okay. Even though I've lost my passion. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be lovely. Even though I lost my passion for art, and I'm losing my home, my family, that's okay. Because the kid taught me. Oh god, this is gonna be horrid, isn't it? Oh, Well, this is supposed to be the hardest ending, so that's why it's gonna be suck. Gonna suck ass. A powerful sound wrecks her body, amplified by the microphone in hand. Mic drops as she hides her face, the loud thump doing nothing to hide her vocal wails. Lighting the bitter emotion, the waves framed by the stage, the audience, its water. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh god, that's horrid. Already names for the series flashed through my head just as fast as my camera. My camera. I could probably even publish these to a gallery. Drawing my eye from the viewfinder, I take a whole scene to really appreciate act down below. Is that how we're gonna say that? That is a horrible way to say that. That is. Oh god, that's horrid. The room is silent now. Even Olivia. Her head tilts down. Oh god. Oh god, that's horrid. And her eyes are locked on me. Oh god, okay. And the look of her is tears, heart, brutally. This isn't an act. I thought my advice was even from here I can. Oh god. Oh god, that is horrid. Oh my god. Anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet. Fuck does that? That'd be a great thumbnail, though. That's a great thumbnail. That's a great thumbnail picture. Oh. My finger presses down on the camera. Press it down one final time. Olivia's pain forever immortalized within my camera. The final click of my DSLR seemed to echo throughout the hall. The moment is still until it wasn't. The loud chant clattering echoes through the room. Oh yeah. Yeah, I should have when someone told me to brace for shock for this ending. I thought it was gonna be because I knew that frame was gonna happen, but I was like, oh, it's gonna be him accidentally taking a photo. He was like, oh, she's doing great, and then she just doesn't. But to know that she thinks it was an act, to think that this all was, oh god, this is gonna go horrible. The mic lays abandoned on the floor as Olivia rushes off stage, out the far exit, into the hall. This isn't good. She's taking the wrong way. She can't be alone right now. I need to help her. I turn in. A hand violently tossed me back on my back and onto the ground. For a split second, I can see her. Olivia turned on stage and fled. Instinctively, I checked my camera to make sure it's safe. The same hand had thrown my jacket last, hoisted me off the floor, forcing me face to face with what? What the fuck? I had to do his voice. What the fuck was that, Inko? Let go of me. I need to fight Olivia. Time out. 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 What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with the player character? I thought, oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes total sense, you know? Oh, yeah. You know, because, like, this is horrid. Let me go. I need to find Olivia. That's not happening. How would I kick your ass instead? He throws me back. Position yourself firmly against both axes. David, you can't do that. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, no, that's not his voice.
Shut the fuck up. Give me one reason not to shove that camera down your throat. What the fuck was that picture?
His frills are completely fan open. It's splitting flies out. Shout. Each shout. I wish I could shout with his voice, but if I did, I think I'd hurt my voice, and I don't want to do that. You wouldn't get it. Are you kidding me? Why is he like this? Why is he like this? Because I knew this was the worst ending.
No. 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 I get it perfectly. You think you're an artist. How could you do that to her? How could you do that to her, man?
That's not her voice. That's dipping into mine.
How could you do that to her, man? You brought her out of her shell just to shove her back in?
David, calm down. You're letting her. You know, sometimes I elect to not say his dialogue, to Inko's dialogue, because saying his dialogue is so hard. Because I think some dialogue options don't need to be said because they are horrible and don't deserve to be said. So I'm not going to say this word, but I am going to because I have to. Damien, calm down. You're letting her bring us down. Even though, one, you brought her down to her lowest moment. You took a picture of her at her lowest moment. You took multiple pictures of her at her lowest moment. She was staring you in the eyes, my dear dude, and you took a photo of her. Well, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? No.
No. She's not the one bringing you down.
You let it sit for a moment. Let me go get to Olivia. Let me get to Olivia.
No. Not a chance in hell. You and her, over.
I lean over, looking for any way to get past him.
Hey. Don't make me.
Honestly, I was against David because of what he said at the house. Now, he has my full support and I fully want him to kick it goes ass. Mainly because I already explained why.
Don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to.
There won't be any of that. Good thing I have sunglasses. I bring the camera as close to Davey as I can before setting off the flash in his face.
Shit.
I start barreling down my balcony past him, finally making it back. An iron grip yanks me back by the neck, and he grabs my camera strap and rips it off with another tug.
Fuck this camera. Don't.
It's too late. The camera plastic hissing is a protest as it's dissolved in acid. Damn it. All that work, gone. Olivia's smiles were all in there. I couldn't save them.
And fuck you.
Spits down over the balcony onto the 30-foot below. I hear it smash into pieces, the battery exploding. I'm left leaning over the balcony reaching for it.
God.
I swing towards Damien going for a second punch. Everything countered. The fist goes straight into my eye.
Ooh. Shit.
A cloud of stars invade my vision and leaning against the balcony.
Holy shit, that hurts.
I'm probably bleeding. His hands are rough. David raises his arm for another swing. Oh, fuck. But the second hit never lands. Mr. Ferris. He caught Damien's entire arm with one hand.
There will be no more of this.
David snarls at the whale. Ferris responds to a simple squeeze of his hand. The pop Damien's elbow.
Eek.
I'm disappointed in both of you. On the floor below, the lights are flipping on. The event is over. Which is, oh god, this is horrible. This is actually worst. Finn glares at us from the mic, having to give last minute send off as he wasn't expecting to do.
Just stay put until everyone's gone, then we'll talk.
As much as I'd love to, my mind is set on only one thing, above all else. Olivia. And you just open the way. Yoink!
Hey!
Hey, sprint pass. Finally, free of both of those idiots. You. Every time this Inko speaks, I wish I could punch him in the mouth. But I unfortunately can't, so I can't wait for him. But I'm so happy he got the justice he deserved. I can only enjoy that he got the thing he deserves. A punch in the fucking face. Dang, he deserves way more than that. Olivia, please be okay. I'm coming. It's like I'm coming to a rescue. Ah. So we're going full hero. Ah. What's it called? He's going on full. He has a full savior complex. Yeah. I'm coming to your rescue. God, he has a savior complex that's as big as his ego. Olivia. What am I doing wrong? Man. Oh, I do have to congratulate how good of art this game has. For a game that I thought was just a joke at the beginning when I first played, because it was literally it sounds like a joke title. But what the fuck? I'm not gonna say all the dots. I'm just gonna leave it in silence. That's how it happened. Olivia, you're okay. Thank God I found you. Inko, I want to be alone. Go away. Oh no! Oh no! I know this. Oh please. Oh, I was wondering how this happened. I think I found out how it happens. Oh god. What are you doing up here? Go. Go away. What's wrong? Are you blind? What is it wrong? You heard me before. I'm losing everything. I failed to eat again. I had a deep sigh. Making this, that, all the time. Oh my god, how do oh, sometimes I wish that this guy would. I wish Damien pushed him 30 feet down instead of the camera. Oh my god, he deserves it. He deserves every second of that. I'm sick of hearing at this point. He's got. Oh god, this guy is a horrible person. Okay. Man, he's a horrible person. Sick of hearing it at this point. He's gone. How does this need to affect our. Why? Okay, so he's self-centered, hero complex with ego, with the savior complex. It's not a hero complex. Like he called it a hero complex. It's a savior complex. That's exactly what he has, and he keeps using that. It only now occurs to me how close she is to me. My gut churn. Why is she up here? I'm scared. Why are you up here, Olivia? Were you here too? Oh my god. Oh my. I was not. You were. Olivia, you're in a fucking dangerous position. What the fuck? Eh, I wish I got the choice of this, but unfortunately, I think all the choices are not gonna be up to me anymore. Because if it was me, I would fucking leave. You can't. Oh, please leave me alone. You can't be alone right now. You need someone. Mm. Ah, that's what that at the house meant. Because you keep saying that they need someone. She needs someone. That they need her, that she needs you, or that she. That's what the problem of this ending is. It's you having the thing that she needs to rely on you and not anyone else. Which is horrible, by the way. You shouldn't you shouldn't have to rely on just one person. I mean, if you do, that's not a horrible thing. Unless if you guys both have clear boundaries and have clear things that both of you know. Hey, if I say this, do this. Clear boundaries, everyone. That's what you should have. And make sure you do have, because clear boundaries are a good thing to have in life. Sorry, you need. I called it. Hey, I didn't even need to hear the rhyme. I just knew it was gonna happen. You need me. Leave. She sobbed. She sobbed a lot, facing towards the stop. I give her a moment to let her out. I place a hand on her shoulder, gently no, let her gently know I'm here for her. She tries to shrug it off. I saw you. That I saw you. That picture. It was just too much. It made me realize things about you. Olivia, please understand. It was you were beautiful. What's wrong with you? She doesn't respond to anything. Doesn't get it. She will. One day. Ew, 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 ew. That's a line. I hate that line. She doesn't respond further. She doesn't get it. She will get it one day. That is a line that, for me, feels disgusting because that is it, ew. That implies a lot about the main character, at least how his mind is at this current moment. Because that's all I gotta say. She doesn't get it. She will one day, which is ugh. Ew. She's an artist after all. It's a part of why I love her. I should tell her. Ooh, I can't. Reading his dialogue is like reading. Oh God, this is literally. God, the worst phrase you could say. It's okay, Olivia. I still love you. Oh God, I'm gonna blow. Even despite it all. She stops and slowly turns her head. Who, who are you? No, not from her. Olivia. Okay. This is gonna be a hard one to say. Okay, Olivia, look at yourself. Look at it, how you've been treating everyone. Look at my face. Damien did this. He did? Yes. Guess what? He broke my camera too. Oh, he's doing this shit. He's doing this tactic of my problems. Oh, these aren't my problems. They're your problems. You caused it. You did this. Which, oh God, as a person, ew, ew. That is a disgusting way to treat your partner. And not only treat your partner, but talk to your partner. Say that it's you, that that you're, like, ew. Please. By the way, very quick note. If anyone ever talks to you like this, that saying everything is your fault, and that they're suffering because of your things, unless, like, unless it's multiple people probably saying it. If it's multiple people, yeah, then you should probably maybe you should probably listen to them, because then it's probably something that's actually going on. There might be a deeper reason to it causing all that. But if it's one person and you can tell, hey, I'm not really liking this, it's very much not true, which he's saying some stuff that is true in a sense, but not true in the sense that it should be. Not because he's caring about her, because he cares about her, it's because he cares about what happened to him. Because you went and riled him up. Now I'm getting hurt because of your stupid, thoughtless decision. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now. My camera's busted, but I still have my phone. Just clean her face. Look how happy you are in every one of these. Inko, I was smiling because you wanted me to. How do you not get that? No, don't. The person is literally telling you, hey, I'm only smiling in these photos because you want me to. Why the fuck? God, man, he might be bald, but that head is real fucking thick. That must thick as fucking head. It must be filled with fucking titanium? Titanium. No, iron is way more actually rough. Either tungsten steel or something like that. Doesn't matter. I'm talking about metals and how durable they are. And how, No, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Inko, I did that because you told me to. I didn't. Did you want to have a good... Okay. Oh, God, this is gonna be horrible. Okay, we're about to get to it. It's gonna happen soon. I know it is. Inko, I was just been doing what you want. You've had me go on that fucking stage with my tits out and let go. God knows where. Left to go God knows where, taking those fucking pictures. I hate it. You're throwing it. Oh, he's taking the information he's getting about her, but he's using it in the wrong way. He's technically saying the right stuff, but he's saying it in the wrong context. He's losing context behind everything. Which does hurt. It hurts a lot because this is literally just because he's wrong in this whole context. She's kind of in the wrong, but she's coming from a great place of grieving. She's had the worst fucking night of her life. But God, you're not making it easier. You're throwing a tantrum. Just like that cleric. Oh God. Oh God, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say that. Oh God, this is horrible. Maya was right about you. Like a single drop of water, disturbing a host. Her wide open, sinks into her head. She opens her mouth to nag more. To nag more? No, I'm starting to realize something. Maya was right. Shit, David was right about you too. Liz, fucking Ben. Each name called out takes something from Olivia. Each puzzle piece falls clear into a place. How I could have been so blind. She knows I have her dead to rights, just as everyone else does. Something in her chair compartment's moved. She shields it from it with one hand. Barely see it, but it's there now. For fuck's sake. I don't want to say this. I don't really. I like for everything. I don't want to say this. I don't want to say this. You brought your rat with you on a date? Are you even trying? I'm gonna blow my brain. I'm gonna commission art of me brutally murdering Ego. me brutally murdering Eco and me hugging Olivia. Just gonna two separate pictures. One of me just hugging Olivia, giving her a slight little smooch on the cheek, on the snoot, and one of me brutally murdering Eco because fuck this guy. Gesture widely to the little thing, then to Olivia. It's not everyone else. That's the problem. I hate this guy. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I'm rejecting this over. You're even dragging me down. Like, it is so fucking much to ask for one normal date. For one. At least pretend we're a normal couple. It's never going to actually happen. Clearly. It was never going to happen. But clearly. But fuck. Could you at least put the effort in? She's staring lasers through me. Too bad it's not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change it, Olivia. Ooh, that's a very, very, very statement. You may think failing because of eating. You may think you're failing eating it. And you know what? You're right. But I'm not. I'm here for you. That's what he would have wanted. And you know it. I'm doing it. Oh god, this is such fucking manipulative boyfriend behavior. This really is manipulative boyfriend. He is becoming the manipulative boyfriend. Oh my god, I fucking hate this. Oh god, this is reminding me of painful memories I have. Painful memories of mine. God, this is reminding me of painful memories I did not want to remember. But it is forcing me, dragging me on, pushing me, and making me remember these, like, all over again. I'm doing him proud. Rejecting me fails him all over again. Just let me help you. Her expression softened. Oh, I'm doing it. She's realizing everything. No. I hate you. Her words bore through me, striking me precisely at my core. Air escapes me, as though Olivia's words were a noose tightening around my neck. No, she's realized. She's just pulling my leg. Very tastefully, in a moment she'll crack a smile and laugh. We'll laugh it off together before going home. Just a moment. But it never happened. We just stare at each other. For a full minute, maybe two. That face, completely void of feeling. It sears me into my mind. Every second it faces me. Always with that blank expression. I have one last shot. I can fix everything. I can make it work. She's just troubled. Everything tonight is cold, scary. Oh, God, I hate this guy so fucking much. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. The threat of losing everything. I don't blame her for lashing out. Oh, God. Oh, I'm gonna have to beat the shit out of this guy. Say things she doesn't mean. Hey. Look it out. Disgusting. Disgust. Olivia gives up and starts roll to the elevator near her. I won't let her give up. Oh god, this is horrid. Because I know this is what this is about to lead to. I step out in front of her with my arms spread. The message is clear. Hug me, Gator. Hug me, Gator girl. We'll make this work. We'll work this all out. The mesh is going inward as she tries to maneuver around me. I step in her way and lean closer. My hands finally land on her. No. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Oh God damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. That's how it happened. I was really wondering how it did. I figured it out. I did figure it out. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanations, ele- eloquent descriptions. That was my own. That was my only one that night. Sometime later, they returned. They returned to me. I don't know how long. Some time, but only it's later. I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. Oh, holy shit! Holy shit! Hospital room. Right. I should feel tired right now, but I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell. But the sun shines through a window on the far side of the room. Trying to check my phone, it's just still out of battery. Just like the past 10 or so times I've checked. My thoughts are muddy, haunting. I don't know if it's a lack of sleep or what I saw. There's a hum in the air now. Electric sighs of the equipment nearby. Of the nearby equipment. I don't know any medical mumbo jumbo. I won't pretend to. It's bad, alright. The pains are here too. They came running when they heard the news. I don't remember how many of them there were or how long they stayed. They're not here now. I wonder where they are. When? No, I don't. I don't really care. I'm left alone with her. Again. Her chest rises and falls slowly. The only sign of life here. Holy shit. Resting gently on it is the only real survivor. When the nurse left, I set him gently on her bed. I don't know why. She lifts around a bit, called it gently onto her chest. She remained for hours. Small animal lets out its tired yawn at my presence and blinks its beady eyes away. He sniffs the air again. He does nudge her hand for a pet. A wasted effort, in spite of Guts' determination. Little squeak begging for attention. My arm leading, I reach for him. I could at least provide him comfort. A vermin! Wait, it's just her pet rat. Excuse me, are you a relative? No, I'm her boyfriend. I bought her pet rat. Already ran down the hall. Few more nurses gather around the door to crowd commotion. Does this guy have a phobia? Where's the janitor? Where's the janitor? Get him here now! It's just her pet rat. The entire floor is uproar. No man, our facility hadn't had a rodent problem over 3 decades. Okay, let me through. You guys are going too fast. Everyone's in such a pain. Shortly after, an elderly man with gloves brushed past. He grunts, sees Guts, yanks him by the tail. Hey, you can't take him. That's out. Get it out. Get it out. Throw it back out. On the way. Oh, there brushed past me. Sees me. He sees me, shoulder sagging, staring blankly at him. course, he grabbed at the air. Hey, don't. Look, I don't make the rules. I'm just a volunteer. Okay, do what you gotta do. He didn't hear my approval. He's already gone. I could hear shouts of the hall. All all at or about Gus. Fuck. Turning back to Olivia, I fully awake now. My mind is once more flooded with thoughts and memories. Sometimes, something cruel within me forces me back to the stairwell, facing Mrs. and Mr. Scaler and Mr. Ferris. The growing crowd drawn to Olivia. It's all so vivid. It all plays out repeat endlessly. Each repeat, a lingering pain reverberates within my chest, over and over and over. Oh, I did not mean to do that. And the cruelest part, and, and this pain pales in comparison to the pain others must be feeling. My wandering mind pulled back to something, a sound, voices, activity. There's other people approaching. They're right at the doorway. My body stiff turns just to see the pains of the whole family. One by one, they enter the room. Randy pulls a seat up for his wife. The littlest one steps forward. He leaves something on the table. It's another macaroni picture. He tries making it lean against the vase, but the weight keeps making it slide down. He gives up after a few tries, leaving it flat. Damien watches the brief attempt, and attention turns to her. He rubs the back of his neck nervously with one hand. Ah, this is such a fucking dick. Oh, this is gonna hurt me. I shouldn't have kept you wet. I shouldn't have kept you. I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little sooner. Don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. He nods, still not looking at me. No, I'm fully blaming myself for this one. Chat, we blaming ourselves. We are blaming ourselves. Anyway, I'm joking. Anyway, don't blame yourself. Okay, either. Okay. Thank. Mm. Oh, if she wakes up, he's getting fucked. He's getting fucked over. He's getting beat the shit out of by Damien. Damien takes a seat. There's not really anything left to say. The room is full, but only sound comes from the electrical equipment and movement outside. Footsteps. Damien's folks turn their head to the door. I follow suit. Oh, god damn it. Oh, first time meeting her dad. A tall man stands filling the frame of the door. There's sorrow etched on his face. He steps forward past us, looking down at his daughter. What's become of her? Sophia reaches to Randy's hand. He pulls her up. They silently retreat out of the room, waving Vinny over as well. Suddenly, I feel out of place. I followed behind the rest. There's some chairs outside. I sit in one, slept or far. The Pains are talking to a doctor nearby. I don't hear much of it. Only words vertebrae is used. Trying to listen more, but the words feel like melting away from me. My body slackens more and more by the passing seconds. All the hours I stayed up in the room are starting to crash into me. I'm falling asleep. The light fades from my eyes with a final thought, swallowed wholly by darkness. And then, nothing. There is
that it? Don't tell me that's it. Ear. Oh. Sir? Sir. That coolants. The hallway nurse. Hospital. The clock nearby, say it's past noon. Sir, we can't have you loitering here. I was visiting. The door is closed. The nurse follows my gaze to it. Damien, Vinny, Sophia, Rafala. Everyone is gone. Are you family? No, but the nurse scoffed. Okay. I'll just wait until someone gets to see Olivia again. Where do they all go? Still blankly at the closed door. The nurse finishes business and exits the room again. He looked shocked to see me. Sir, we have a waiting room for a reason. Oh. I can wait for Olivia there for sure. Besides, I'm starving. I haven't eaten since my dinner. My entire body's numb. It's struggle to even stand as I get up. I take one last look towards her room. Why? I start walking to the waiting room. Each step question reverberates within my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? Did I cause this? Is it my fault? So many questions, so many steps, till I finally step out. Until the final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows the tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship, a normal relationship. I tried hard to get it, put in the effort, but the situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. All that effort for a normal relationship, it wouldn't have worked out at all. Oh, I don't think I can do the second ending. I don't think I can. I think I actually have to not do that ending. I literally don't know if I can start that. I don't know if I can do that ending. I can. Honestly, I really could. But I know it feels like I didn't fully get what I deserved to get to the good ending. To get the best ending. and it didn't. If anything, it got worse for everyone. Body. It's just all just wishful thinking. Is it even worth it? It wasn't supposed to be like this. I stop and think along hard about the phrase. It's true, wasn't it? It wasn't supposed to be like that. And it's not worth it. I look back down the hallway to the door to Olivia's room. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'll visit. We can spend time together again. If the staff will let me. If the teams will let me. When I can. I'll miss you, Olivia. I head for the metro station nearby when I see it. He focused entirely on his guts. Leaning down, I offer a rest. Come on, Guts. He doesn't budge. Small animal doesn't notice me at all. I sigh. Alright, Guts. Goodbye. No, don't leave, Guts. I need to take that screenshot. That was thinking about looking back at the building one last time. No, I shouldn't. It wouldn't be good for me. For my mental health. So I continue. I force my legs forward until I know the building's out of eyeshot. It's hard, but it's better than this way. Oh God, this is horrid. That's the end? That's the end? I can't. That is horrible. Like, by the way, that is.
That is how. I oh that I really don't. Ending one of four. I think. Oh god, that was horrid. Get ending one. Get ending one. Okay. So I think I'm gonna make a decision that will impact how I do everything. I think I'm gonna get ending two on my own time later. But I think I'm gonna get ending four instead. Now, of course that is kind of demeaning, but I don't really I don't want to continue this one. The series is gonna take a while. If I do, not really gonna take a while. It's just gonna require me to do more streams of this, and I kind of want to do like one or two more streams of this, pretty much. Mainly because I know I'll record episode two, I'll record ending two, so whenever I do make the inevitable whenever I do inevitably make the long video where I could have multiple sections of the ending, or I have multiple endings of the video, where at the very end, you could choose one to get what the other endings look like. Or I have it to where it flashbacks to the decisions that you could have made to make the bad decision. Where the ending that I first get is ending three, and then the ending two is where it goes sequences of which one going in hardest order. That is how they do. That's how I will set it up. But I don't know how I want to handle it. I'm still thinking about it. Everything is still heavy in thought. I think I'm ready to start setting up for that one. And actually, I have the perfect one to go directly to the point of no return. Which is actually not that one. It actually be not this one because that was bit after. No, load, which it would be this one, which is forward before the point of no return. Because the point of no return where get the ending I want, I get. The point where I failed, the 2.2 I failed in the original playthrough, is at this point I chose defend Olivia, when it actually, in all actuality, mainly because I looked at how to get certain endings. You have to basically have this one. You show support for Olivia. You don't defend her. You show your support. As much as I want to go off on Olivia and her posse, Maya and her posse, Olivia wouldn't want me to try standing up for her again. Not after how I had tried to handle it with Ben. Besides, I'd probably fumble my words and make me look like a fool. So, really can't. Not much I can do. But I can do not. What I can do is nothing.
Say nothing, do nothing. Just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops in confusion, but quickly remembers she's on the run. When she passes by, I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. Olivia turns to look at me with an equal part surprise and dread. I think a part of her fears I'm about to say or do something really stupid, which I did do in the original. Which is in the original playthrough, I did do something stupid, which I highly regretted doing, but I rolled with my choice. And I think parts of her fear I'm about to say or do something really stupid. Instead, I merely give a warm smile. I pick on that to be picked on by many people at once, all certain they are doing no wrong. It's terrifying. In moments like this, she should know someone got her back. Even if I have nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be less one-sided. Now she has someone beside her. The hell? Hey, I know that jacket. I know that bullseye for a head from a mile away. From a mile away. Because I gave her this voice for some reason. I did like the Mrs. Monarch. Or Dr. Girlfriend. The group starts following behind. Olivia glances to me and I return another smile. Well, if it ain't Baldy, come to save the day or something. I don't respond. Instead, I keep my head forward and keep walking with Olivia. That seems to catch Maya off guard, as I could hear the gears in her mind visibly start turning. Hey, I'm talking to you, Hot Wheels. The sound of the shuffling boots start again. Just cause you have Baldy here to protect you, ain't gonna save your hide. Either him or any of your dipshit friends. I could see Olivia's claws digging into her armrest at the nickname, but otherwise she maintains her apathetic leer. The more we walk, the more obscenities Maya keeps blurting out, trying to get a rise out of either. This is why you don't have any real friends, you skipless Scalamander. Scalamander, really? Salamander. I don't know if Olivia has a plan, because I can't fully understand why she's letting Maya walk all over her like this. But I remain steadfast and believe that she knows what she's doing. All I can really do. Who even wanna be with a cripple like ya? I can hear Maya laughing at her own words. Olivia, please change your mind. Waste this bit. Yeah. Olivia. ... Oh, so you got something to say, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. If that's how you feel, Maya. What? Olivia doesn't say anything. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For a moment, I stand in place watching Maya tries to process what happened. Even her posse looks confused. I'm not sure what to say. You really got her? You really got her, Maya? Yeah, definitely showed that leathery bitch. Damn, we really just going into these people. Maya jerks her head around it to her cohorts and glares at them angrily at their pity comments. Then stares me down with obsidian daggers in her eyes. Well, that's my cue to leave. Pieces, deuces. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scramble down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. Fuck, I gotta get the fuck out. Rounding the corner, there is no Olivia to be found. Where'd she go? I suddenly hear Alana's voice echo down the hall, followed closely by Maya. Maya, what are you doing? Get back here, you fucks! Oh no. Oh, no. Not alone. Not with them. Dread fills me as I hear some pursuing predators with heavy footsteps approach me. I'm grabbed from behind. I'm dead. Whoa! Suddenly, I'm violently pulled aside, right into a school elevator, by the collar of my jacket. Oh, thank God it wasn't Maya. She jams the key into the slot and smashes the button to the second level. As the door closes, we hear Maya roar out for us. Next time I see those two, I'll make sure the oversight Cuba has to use their wheelchair instead of her. Thankfully, the elevator door closed shut and the car jerks upward before making a descent. Oh, thank God. I never knew how I'd feel grateful to be in this death trap. As I catch a breath, I unknowingly held. My eyes are aligned with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. I, I, I appreciate what you did for me back there. I'm surprised. Not sure what to say back, really. Except I smile and nod. In return, she gives me a half smile before recomposing herself. You should roll with me in the You should roll with me in the elevator now. How come? Well, you just became and it just became enemies with her. And if she sees you, you'll be a water gun under her boot. Ooh, joy. Yeah, your best bet is to just avoid her now. This way you stay out of the halls. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Wait, the elevator will stop Maya for beating the snot out of me and the rest of the school? Yes. I hear a small electronic ding and the elevator door slams open. History class is banned as usual. And practically continues on by brutal events. All my attention. She has her hoodie over the head, lost in thought. Yeah, a lot of this has already happened. Yeah, a lot of it is just, the same shit I've already done. And we're at this crucial moment for this side. Because for this one, the crucial moment is about to come up. This is the crucial moment. This one right here. This one decides what. If you choose this, depending on if you made all the good decisions, you will get the third ending. But for the fourth and final ending, you have to get this one. I'm going to hate myself for thinking this, but she still has really told me why she did it. I don't want to push the issue too hard, but if not now, when? I just want to know why go through all the trouble. What were you trying to accomplish? I immediately regret those words as a pain grimace come on her face drives home the mistake she had made. Even if I'm in the right to ask, I feel like the villain by Preston, but out of respect for Olivia's feeling, I stand ready because to back down would degrade her like those people in the past had done. I wanted people to see what they thought of my art without knowing I was the one who made it. Why would you want that? Isn't it obvious? It's always the same thing. Her voice takes deeper pitch. Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition. This time it's higher, shrill voice. Amazing. It's like you aren't disabled at all. Her voice returns, this time wailed down with confidence. For all their kind words, it's always come back to the empty platitude. Yeah, and it felt like they cared about me or my interests. It's always just blind praise because I'm doomed to never measure up to the same level of expectation. The worst of it came when I found out I couldn't even fail on my own. The sound of her talons tear. It into the paper on the floor. Enhanced. Even if when I intentionally do something wrong, someone's always there to pick after me and assure me it's good in certain lights. She rips more of the page up with every sentence. These are just old sketches from throughout these 3 years. Nobody else has to live with that paranoia. With that every positive word and certain action taken to help you out is just someone acting out of obligation or insecurity. Obligation or insecurity. It's got so bad at a point I thought I was almost being forced to accept these freaking accommodations. I just ended up stopped with what led away purple, cutting everyone out. I'm never going to come out on top, and I'm never going to be allowed to fail. No one's allowed to feel anything but pity when they meet me, and guilt when they ever consider not giving me a free pass. Nobody has any agency. That's how things are. The bell rings from a distance, signaling the end of the line. Within my mind, I can visibly imagine the sound of my classmates land like the shuffled glass. Instead, I choose to listen to the rain as how soft pitter-patter lands atop my umbrella before slipping gently onto the ground around us. And internalizing the sound of alongside the dimmer ambience of wetness has turned into a tiny part into a near alien local. I wonder to myself if this is why Olivia came out here, and the small way of her work seems to resolve around average places, but altered with an unnatural and beautiful overlay, creating a familiar and yet adding the fantastical. I look over to Olivia, who also seems lost. That does sound pretty tough. Are you going to be alright? No. Honestly, that's the only start of it. I don't want to. No. You wanted to know, right? I wanted to tell anyone. Right now, just eat again. I'm sure he's sick of it. Alright. This crap cannot even affect my family. You say that like you don't think they are. They aren't, though. I can't change that. She sighed. You're right. I should be grateful, a bit more grateful to them. But at the same time, it's like I know too fucking well. I could just hang out at Payne's house for as long as I need after graduation. They're just too nice to not. And the arrangements with my actual father could actually probably last indefinitely. I could just detach from society and leech off of everyone around me forever, and it'll just be pity and guilt. But you saw them at the pool party. They love you. I know, and I hate it. I want them to love them back, but I just can't. Not now. I've already wasted so much. Who I am suddenly turn around my last year. Who am I to some? I want to just get out of their hair, not waste their time anymore. Otherwise, I'll be the one hurting them, wasting all their patience, kindness for years, like I haven't already have, and I'd never be in the wrong. Who the fuck? What free rides through a life like that? And that's all I have waiting right for me, realistically. Damn it. Why am I telling you all this? Olivia clutches her throat. Her voice gotten strained forth. It hurts to speak at all, but she doesn't stop letting it out. Hell, what am I doing? Watching. I'm such an idiot. Rummaging through the inside of my backpack until here it is. Clear out a water bottle. I offer it to her. She eyes it as though the ground indifferently, then goes to drink it. The whole bottle is finished in one go. She drops it in a growing pile of trash. Thanks. I give a silent nod. She looks off into the distance, picking up her train of thought. That's why I had to do it. That's why I had to know if I was really good at something for once. Really genuinely good, no false praise, no parasocial relations where I'm verbally filleted so everyone else can feel better for it. I had to know if my art was real. That I could be something for real. That I have a real way out. Ada can assure me all the time it's good enough. Fuck. Why didn't I listen to him? He probably knows everything by now anyways. He usually does. Honestly, take all this at once, challenge you for this, say at least. You sound like you expected to get caught? Yeah. I said I wanted it to be. I wasn't even sure if other people would see it. If you caught it as fast enough, switch it back, thinking it was a bug. Then you started to get all this praise out of nowhere. I did. Get a bit sad. All around, then it really settled in back just how badly I messed up. I tried to get you to notice it by showing you the submission yourself, showing you the submission yourself. That you just go to the office, how it changed, no one could hurt. The end of story. But of course you had your own saved. You were always just so prepared for everything. She gestured to the crushed up water bottle. The weeks go by, you get more praise, I got more nervous. Then today, and finally fell into it. Hands left time. Here we are. I turned to say something, I just don't know how to process all that. It's not like French comes with instruction. My own thoughts are muddled, pushing me to find some way to comfort the girl. Yet, comforter would demean her like the people have done before in confusing him. Frustration, pity mixed haphazardly in my stomach. It's nauseating. Pity for a girl before me that has wronged me, but not out of real malice. Frustration at myself because Olivia was right. I have unveiling an uglier side of me that I wasn't aware of. And to do this, most people would press on no further. But to do that, to not press on further with her, is to demean her. That is the whole point. This whole scene is to not demean her, but treat her as an equal, which she is. But to treat her as an equal, you have to let her fall. You have to let her fail. Let her fail. Let her fail. Let her fall. You have to let her suffer her mistake. From her mistake. And me saying that sounds horrible, but in context, it makes sense. Let her fail. You have to push on. My thought lands on what Olivia said earlier in the conversation. You're going to tell Principal Skeller? Olivia flinches a bit. The principal? The principal? What? Why? About what you did. You said you expected to get caught. We can't tell them officially. We can't tell them officially. Anything but that. Anything but that. Olivia shifts uncomfortably in her spot. Why not? If they find out, it's all over. Isn't that a big shame? Honestly, it'd be the end for you too. It's my turn to play. Olivia's getting worked up again. A new fear starts spiking through her eyes. I don't need to ask. Olivia answers anyway. You didn't talk about it until now. After it's nearly guaranteed a win. With the stakes. It'll look like you were complicit. Or worse, it was your idea. You'd be a fraud. That word again. Fraud. No. That word on my record in senior year. I'm about to have find a career. Fraud. But even so, is it the right thing to do? I can handle it. Don't worry about me. Sorry, had to. No. Please, Nico, no. There's more. I told you, I'm not eligible to enter it. I already won before. I got the nominations, the winning piece is featured on the cover of of the monthly magazine and even gets an article that's more than a scholarship to foot in the door. They can't do anything about the money. It's gone. It's long gone. But if everyone knows what I did, it gets those magazines. Clutches. She stares me dead in the eye. I needed to graduate. Fucking hate it. I fucking hate it, but I need it. That's my only way out. That's my only actual go somewhere. You're putting all your eggs in one basket? There's no other basket. There is no other basket. I just can't risk it. I just know if I carry on, why but does everyone let me fail but this? It's serious. They can't know. Please, Inko. I can't lose everything over this mistake. I just can't. I can't. Fraud. God, not that. But it isn't. But it isn't it? Olivia grabs the side of my jacket and makes herself close. The motion tips over the umbrella, slides a few feet away from in the breeze. Yeah. Wait, did I fuck up? Okay, I did fuck up. Okay. Whew. I hope I didn't fuck up. I really hope I don't fuck up. Yeah, because the problem is with getting the fourth ending, the big problem you come facing is getting either the simp or third ending. Third ending you will definitely get if you keep doing everything right, but you don't do this seed. This seed is crucial for her development to get the best ending possible. But you could I know if I accidentally do something wrong in the future, I can get the simp ending, which would be horrible. It makes her almost lose her balance and fall over onto me. Her breathing is erratic. Inko, listen to me. Please, I can't lose this. I can't be doomed to be nothing. This is all I have. You can't go to someone about this. I'm begging you. She's tugging me towards the ground, closer to her. My jacket started to tear. I can feel her anxiety by her hand, and how her quivering with fear as they grip tightly on my coat. It's my fault, okay? Not yours. Not her. You don't need to make it your problem. Please. Okay. No one else has to know. It'll have to be our little secret. Exhales and let's go. All at once, she slumps down. I hold on my arms, holding myself from falling too. It ends up slumped over my lap side. Hey, are you okay? No, I'm really not. The Gator girl tries to push herself up from my lap. Her attempt only ends with her twisting my arm, her arm twisting on my leg and turning her face and chest upward. She must really be exhausted, as even her attempts to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful. God damn it. Is this what it's all come to? I got away with it too. Fuck, I'm just like Ben. You have the energy to get up? Not yet. Olivia? What's wrong with Ben? How are you like him? She exhales hard. been all his fault. All of it. If not for him, I wouldn't be this thing. Some worthless heap, unable to do anything without nothing and nobody. None of this would have happened. Sounds like something I shouldn't be prying into. You don't need to tell me. Yeah, I don't. But I did this to you. I should be honest. You get off my legs first. I'm starting to lose feeling. You too? Fine. Can you help me up at least? I take Olivia's shoulder and help her back into her sitting position by me. She just leans back against my shoulder. Sorry, it's been a long day. I guess it's fine for now. Where do I even start? That Ben, I don't even remember how we became friends. We definitely hung out a lot in my last year of middle school. He didn't care that I was in a chair, didn't treat me any different. He was cool. What's the issue then? Leah bopped my chin with her skull. Let me finish. He was cool. But in freshman year, back then, Ben was only the school's council as a secretary. I was looking forward that year to the art show. Worked all summer for the perfect dreamscape. Disdain heavy in saying his name. Yeah, it won. It wasn't supposed to. Once again, her eyes were teary though, with rage this time. My mouth hit shut as she glared at me. Her eyes closed and her tone was once again sorrowful. Ben started advertising himself as my friend like it was some part of his own personality. The sigh escapes her, carries years of repressing. Even his friends started to do it too, like being around me was being an act of charity that made them better. He eventually told me straight up that I'll give him that. Her voice shifted again. This time, instead of a voice of Lapoon, someone, it was an eerie facsimile of to Ben. I'm universally down on my luck. Not even a week later, people started to walk up to give praise to my submission. It was the first time in a while I'd gotten compliments for my work. Though I thought my submission was going to win. It was exciting. Until Damien showed me an article of a school letter written by a certain student council secretary. Half of it was basic crap about the art submission, the other half was about me. Ben had written the longest segment about the talented poor girl in a wheelchair, and practically worshipped me for my determination. Sorry, different series. I had to say it like that. Fuck, I'm reading a lot of dialogue. This is a lot of dialogue. Yeah. Okay. Surprise, surprise. It won by a landslide. Even when my piece won, all I could remember was that feeling of just handed a victory as a charity. My whole summer, all that effort just overshadowed for what? A safety net that I didn't earn? He clearly thought I was going to thank him. That's the worst part, honestly. As if I would, after using me as a stepping stone to climb the social ladder. I could take it, and I couldn't take it anymore. I told him to get out of my life. He just gave me this look of, I'll never forget. Genuine confusion, like I was an alien for being upset. But what he said, this is your only chance of seating out there. I wouldn't just give it up all. But then the money, the exposure, his fucking safety net, I just took it. He was right. He was right, and I hate it. I really, really fucking hate it. So that's what's between them. I figured something, but geesh. After that, I just couldn't. I shut everything out. Everyone out. Everyone was fake. Everyone didn't want to know me. They just what I existed as. Even my own family. Hell, it's all his fault. All of it. Well, what? That's it. That's the truth. I just wanted to graduate and get away from him. From him. He ruined my life. Because of him, I'm not Olivia. I'm Olivia, the sad, poor cripple. That title is forever fixed to my name. Come on, that's not true. You're right, it's not. You're Olivia. No, that's also not it. I'm not Olivia. I'm God's funniest joke. I nudged the umbrella back over us. It goes back to the spot propped between us, creating a canopy, shielding us from you. Olivia looked at me and gauge reaction. That was sort of a speech given to someone that had years to think about and hold it in. And one she was been waiting to give someone willing to listen if she could trust them. All of her pent-up angst against the guy that ruined her life. Released at the moment she just couldn't take it anymore. It couldn't get much worse than this for her, but she trusts me. What she needs to hear right now is, oh, I don't know what the right answer here is. Oh, actually, it did tell me what you can still take back the rest of your life, your own mistakes. Because this one right here is degrading her and giving her not the one that she needs. This one is, at least what I'm guessing. Because, like, okay. After a little bit of silent thinking, mainly just because I really wanted to really think about this decision, I think I know what the right answer is. It is this one, because it's not me telling her I will be there. It's me telling her you can do this. You can do it, which is the thing that she needs. I take my sunglasses off and I lean forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. She takes a moment to register the new side and looks at me, anticipating whatever I'm about to say. You're not a joke, Olivia. I appreciate you trying and all, but it doesn't matter. The damage has been done. All that shit has made me into a nihilist. Whatever you're... What I wouldn't say you're a nihilist, Olivia. Plus, I don't think that word means... I don't think that's what the word means. You still can enjoy something. Got a better word? Well, there you go. That's beside the point. That's besides the point. Ben did something horrible. But he didn't take your agency. Are you saying that I ruined my own life? Is that it? Annoyance bubbled within me for a second as she argued back. She wanted to get caught in the act. Yet Olivia looks at me just as I spat in her face. Just what the hell are you on to, Inko? What am I getting at? The fact that you can't keep using Ben's shitty choices as a crutch. Her breath catches. You need to take responsibility for your own life, who you are and what you want to be. My words catch Olivia off guard, and they keep coming, unbidden. You say that you're a nihilist, yet you draw these amazing pictures that reflect these realistic fantasy world. And you say that no one wants to know you for you, But you have the the pains, Edekin, Liz, me. Can you really blame any of that on Ben? Even the art contest. Ben didn't yank some evil strings of fate and make you swap out the submission. You made yourself do that. I know it's hard. I have trouble with this too, but please, for all of us, take responsibility for your feelings, Olivia. Oh shit. Damn it now. Trinidad had left Olivia staring at me, mouth hang open, aghast at what I had said. I hissed in realization and tried to backtrack. I'm sorry, that was fuck you. Stop competing. His head raises against my shoulder and glares at me. Her eyes are heartbroken, they're enraged, they're looking for something to lash out at. But they're trusting. Fuck you for being right. I know that all that, damn it. You're the second to say it. Her eyes water and her head returns to my shoulder. Damn it. Damn it all, Inko. I'm stunned as she presses further against me, even using her arms to tuck her legs closer. You and Edika had. Fine. You're right, but how do I start? I have no idea what I should do. Her voice sounded so weak, but there's conviction within it. Honestly, she should just have mauled me for what I said. It's honestly what she wants. It's what she wants. I could do this. What do you think is wrong right now? You'll have to be more specific. Alright. What about Damien and his family? She hums in thought. And then there's Liz too. Oh, Liz too. All of them would probably like to hear your thoughts. Yeah. What would I say though? Whatever you're feeling. Hell, just being more open in general would be something. I could feel her frowning, but also against my shoulder. Fine. What else? Mr. Edekin? She scoffed. He probably already knows. What you're thinking? Yeah, he reads me like a book. But he'd probably like to hear you say it. Yeah, he would. And me too. You got your turn. You told me just now, but I'd like to hear more about you. You're my friend. Right. Starting now. I could hear her rumbling growl before she sighed. I'm sorry, Inko. For all the shit I've put you through since we got here. For being a really shitty friend. For having to put up with me. I chose to be your friend, Olivia, so don't apologize for that. Olivia looks up at me through the corner of her eye. Ben can't take your agency, and you can't take mine. I'm choosing this. You're silly. Her words were strained, and not from a lack of water. The regret in her voice was, along with the honesty. Ugh, this hates me. This game hates me and wants me to die. Because, this is such a growing moment. This moment right here. This is what she needs. She needs this. Because this helps her build up from here. Because, no, she's not going to be alright. She's never going to be alright. But that's the point. It's a building point. Which is the point. The main character can't just come in. Thanks. And I forgive you. And once again, silence. I fumble with my sunglasses, debating whether I should bother with them or given the rain. Might as well. I guess there are precipitation. They are precipitation after all. I just lay back, listen to the patter of the rain against our little tent. Just her and I, secluded from the world that's done so much to crush her. Man, she's really leaning against me. I craned my neck so I could turn to look at her. She looked so at peace, with even smeared mascara and wet hair. I started to lose feeling in my arm, though. Watching her like this, did I snore? I guess she was pretty tired. It's been a long day for both of us. Even totally frustrated. Did I do alright? Things turned out pretty okay, but I'm anxious. The best I could do for her, in case of it's letting her have my shoulder. I pressed up against her. My eyes slid closed, and I tried to lose myself with the pitter-patter of the rain. Oh my god. Jerks herself up. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I had to. Ups and coughs into her fist. Fuck. How long? About 5 minutes, probably. Jeez. Sorry. You know, I remember when you got onto me for just sitting near you back at the party. Shut up. Looks like you improved a bit. It looks like you are improving a bit. Olivia bonks the umbrella, making it splash a bit on me. Hey! Anyway. Stretches her arm. Things go quiet again. Olivia finally breaks the silence. I know you said you forgive me and all, but I feel like shit for putting you through all this. Now everyone's gonna expect you to be skilled at painting. They'll call you a fraud. Oh yeah, I'm trying not to think about that. Oh yeah, I'm trying not to think about that. Damn it, it's all my fault. I arrest her arms over her knees, and I'm surprised she managed to bury her long stem today. An idea hits her. What if you taught me for real? Raised her arm from her head. Taught you painting for real. It's like you said. I have expectations to fulfill. Would you teach me how to paint like you do? I don't know. Tell you what, I'll forgive you if you teach me. You already said that. Looks down in contemplation. All right. I'll teach you how to paint. You should know I'm a lousy teacher. I've seen you work in class. You've seen when I work in class. I'm a lousy student. I've got a feeling it's gonna work out. Hey, don't make it weird. Yes, Professor Hoffler. Stop making it weird. I chuckle as I playfully shoved by her. After that, everything said was done. Things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we laughed together. At least until a little bit uncomfortably. I watched her take her cow and shove them into her side with one hand. Her tail comes around, pressure into paper filled before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the tail, I lifts her hips from the floor and swings shins fully beneath her. Her smile as she kneels over. You just gonna sit there? Crap. I guess I was gawking. Seeing the girl maneuver herself just oddly practical. I'm kind of jealous. Oh, wait. Oh, this is where you get the... We're face to face now. For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what... I've already seen all this. Have I seen all this? He opens the door back to leave. Buddy stretched decoration. Bad day. See that? I'm assuming that all of this I've seen from previous episode. I'm not gonna reread all this dialogue. Mainly because a lot of this dialogue is just so, mainly because it took me hours to do a lot of it. Cheer on. And then we continue. I actually think I made a lot of the right decisions the first time, which is weird. I'm actually surprised I did. Oh, big hugs. Big hugs. I want to hug you. Hug. What's going on? Who's this Lucy? Where's my Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? If a man comes from monkey, how does Coach Sully do? Don't say anything. You're completely incoherent. Incoherent. I had. There's not that many. Oh wait. I already took screenshots of this, right? Back in the day. Back in the day, like it wasn't like a week ago. Yes, I did. I very much did. Okay. Really? I need to focus on taking photos. Because this one, consulting them does not help me. Honestly, but a good friend today. Yeah, sum up pretty well. First looks at his papers correctly. I'm glad to hear you two are doing well. Level finishing up dotting. Wait, what? Hold a second. This is not what they sang. Faculty lounge. Of course, we could go over your fire for a nice cup of tea. His work turns away, Scott lagging behind him with a pure misery. It needs more handicap access. Oh, yep. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Nope, wait. Nope. Wait's the scene I don't want to ever skip. You two trying to run. Firefly instincts reflexes kick in. Zero thoughts on my end. I always have to watch this because I always love it. Thought on my end, body chose to book it. Oh, she looks like bloodthirsty. Run! Run! Run, brother, run. He wants you dead. And there you go. There you go. Now that scene, I did that scene. Don't take the key, because taking the key takes her agency away, which you don't want to do, because in this ending, you actually want to give her agency. This is a lot of her agency is depending on. Even though I've seen this already, I don't need to see this again. Oh. You two did well for yourself. You two did well. You two did... Hello, I am Lightner. You two did well for yourself. I'm proud of that. That is definitely not his voice, but I'm gonna go with it. All we did was run from Ion. Gator could sigh, faintly smiling. What it matters is that you two found strength in each other or reached out for help. With what we have on Naya, we can justify watching her like a hawk from now. Until this one I want to watch because this is one of the most impactful scenes of the whole thing. I froze for half a second as I thought, forces through me. He wouldn't ever hurt us. Anakin, what are you going? What are you doing? Something flicks aside. It's obviously Olivia's painting from an art contest a few weeks back, mashed aloud against the glass. These are the ones, yeah. What? I'm ignored. Anakin staring straight at her. She also stares, but she does. Anakin takes a deep breath and faces this way. What are you gonna do with that? Hey, Anakin, wait. This is a big stream, isn't it? This is the... Now, originally, this was a very scene that no one ever was expected. Because it's a very impactful scene for the whole thing. Because it shows just how much... Because it shows just how much that painting fucked me. Man, hold a second. This makes so much more sense why he's sweating so much doing that. Oh God, that's fucked. We've already seen all that. This one, true love. Now, this one is one of the ones that doesn't matter. Because the only choice that really does matter is the choice when I get here. Go find Olivia. Because technically, the only choice that matters here is... help me out here. Wait, no. I'm gonna go back all the way back to Liz. Okay. Out here. There's supposed to be a third option here, right? I'm not tripping, right? Oh, okay, cool. I had to do that. Okay, cool. Because doing this one, none of these were good. Both of you are wrong. I don't really know how to do this. Whoever watches carefully, she talks me through this. I can do this. She won't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself and go. Just say what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly. Really? Really? Both of us? I don't know what I don't know what's trying to get you two conversing. What makes these sour feelings come up? And that was my mistake. My bad. But it's just ridiculous. Liz, I get it. Olivia was a shut. Didn't open up to you back then, but that's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. I guess not. What is the use holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine. That you're a paragraph, whatever that word is. I'm not trying to say that word. I'm dyslexic. That word is trying to kill me. I'm dyslexic. That word is trying to kill me. That's funny. But when you say Olivia's treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And then Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have been pretty thoughtless here as well. Liz is trying to do something nice for us. And hey, we all get to have a nice dinner. Crazy place. But when you said you'd rather be home painting, it's not just insulting Liz. It's telling me you'd rather not be here with me as well. I love how much you open up to us. But what it seems is that both of you are just refusing to see eye to eye. Too much pride is going on. The sooner we can stop trying to get at each other act the way we think they should be better. The better. And thank you for your advice. I hope you aren't mad at me for saying this. Just please be a little more considerate. That's it. And it's sorry, and again sorry if I went too far. You're right. A little, a little eloquent for such a little argument. Well, it was bottling, and it would have turned into something more given time. All right, that's fair. I appreciate the effort. That's what you had in mind for when you asked for advice. Is that what you had in mind for when you had advice? Yeah, I figured it'd be something a lot worse, like a roast of the century you've been holding in against us. But if that's it, that's also decent. You're usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I could see how that was a lot for you. You're, we're nearly adults. That's not going to bother us. At least it shouldn't. So, we good? Yeah. Thanks, Inko. Thanks. Good. I don't want to. We've been through all this before. All of it. We've been through it. Ooh, okay. And then the right choice here is not this. That is not the right choice. This is the right choice. Can you give us some time, Ben? I won't. I can't actually know if this is the right ending until later. Took her in properly. Her brow scrunched up. I could see the goosebumps spreading on her arm. I kneeled down. I took the edge of the blanket and back over her. I turned away for something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. Oh, I can't skip this part. Uh-oh. I recount the events as Olivia and I had done with it again, according to the part where he saved us with the stun baton. I found the moment, from the moment I took Olivia away to find the classroom. herself in the face with glitter poster. Leaving out the nature of the blast barrel course, getting everything out in the open. Relieving, and I'm about to remain calm and collected as a whole. While I spoke, leered me in the eyes, promising a vicious death. Finn, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy as I'm not playing along. He's not glancing my way, but his eyes are furrowed in a way that's clearly silently begging me to help him out here. My eyes focus a vengeful stare at him as if saying, "What are you doing?" Inko, I remind you, it's your word against hers. There's no proof of anything that you're saying is true. Did she did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story? Mm, true, but mine never hurt. Ben, I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year, and you want to defend Maya. I get that. Why does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus? Still here, dickwad. Still here, dickwad. Still here, dickwad. I misses. I misses the monarch. Misses the monarch. I can't fucking do it. Dick, still here, dickwad. Maya. Scalar manages to shut her down with an inappropriate glare. I don't care why you're still trying to screw me over here. Over. But is there even a reason? What the hell are you doing, glasses? You're letting this smuck walk all over you. I'm waiting. Which I love Inko. Inko in the good timeline. Because he's just straightly just been, hey bro, speaking facts. Facts and logic. I'm not gonna make that joke. That's complicated, okay? Is it? Is it? If you haven't figured it out, you can leave Olivia and I out. Is it? If you haven't figured it out, haven't figured it out, can you leave it Olivia and I out of it then? No. Okay, fine. You want something to blame? Someone to take responsibility right from I know you're like your guy responsible for everything. Ben raises an eyebrow. Well, yes, that'd be ideal. You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place. And what's he knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home. Her wheelchair is busted. She's heartbroken. Oh my! I didn't know. Is she all? And you're just bringing up interpersonal drama? Please have some self-awareness. I have more important things to worry about. Clearly. I don't care to be part of whatever house of cards you've set up here. Damn it, Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets air out. Sorry, Maya. The plan's a bust. The fuck? How? I can't do it. Not like this. There's other things I could do for you, just not at anyone's expense. The plan? Mr. McKnight, you tell me Mr. Nito was right. Yo, Stringbean, you know this. Yo, Stringbean, you know there's stakes here. She has a lot more to lose than me to lose. All I gotta do is teach what Olivia did. Shit, she wouldn't. She wouldn't. She would. Just one thing after another. You know we're talking about property damage. I'm telling you, it's at the bottom. I'm telling you, it's at the bottom of all of it. I'm not taking a hit. I'm innocent. I got a squeal to prove it. Oh well. No. Squall throws her help in frustration. Resigned to be just being along for the ride, reaching her lunch bag. Then I have to. I said no. There's other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Maya, you do that, I dig up. Maya, you do that, I'll dig up some of the skeleton in your closet. Ben covers his mouth. The fuck you say to me? You heard me? Maya stares Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent. Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that tonight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl or whatever. He turns around, stomping out the room, completely ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Skeller and I have been look between each other. Well, that was eventful. Between Edekin's report, Inko's account, and whatever that was, I think I'll have enough to work with. But we didn't finish. Come on, Benjamin. You don't have to soul search. Don't you have some soul searching to do? He stares at her, bewildered. Seriously, Ben, try to figure this out. Go back to class, both of you. He still doesn't move. I opt to take the first step toward the door and glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Let's get the fuck out of here, Ben. You need to get the fuck out of here. Which, yay, this is the best ending. Okay, this is going good. Everything's going great. That means I'm into good ending. This means I'm getting the good ending. Okay, good. Mainly how I know that is because Maya's actually getting what she deserves, in some sense. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one accusing me of draggery here to begin with, just to fix his own mess. Ben rushes his hands through his hair. Oh shit. Oh, I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything is just going to be being so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things. So many people have different rules. I can't just let it start getting to me. I just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. I can't say sorry. I'll be fine. You should go. With it on, I start heading back to class. Wait. For the love of... Will you make up your mind? I turn back, catching Ben flinch. Is Olivia going to be alright? I'm going to visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. Then why, when you see her, could you tell Olivia, tell her I'm sorry about Ben? I didn't mean to hurt her. His fingers clap in supplication. While he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself. Once you see her again. You're right. I will. I give him a thumbs up and continue to lunch. Oh boy. By now, it's lunchtime. Meaning I hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all that. After school, I took the metro home to shower and put on some clothes. As it turns out, my family was really well on the boat trip, indicate on a sticky note on the fridge. Huh. Oh shit! New this. And see blackness. Olivia? Olivia is extremely dark. Only source of light coming from the entryway. I have to take off my sunglasses to attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia, where the heck are you? Olivia, the hell happened here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response. Olivia? Gotcha. Ah, my leg! Hi. Her clawed fingers grip onto my ankle tightly. It takes all my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing, Lego? What are you doing, Lego? What are the lights doing out?
Why? How is it so dark? Reasons? I'm turning them on. Oh boy. Turn the light switch on. Ow! The light shut on her bed alongside her drawing pad. Someone has been sketching by the light of the digital screen. Looks normal enough. How darkly... Olivia. Yes? Why is your window painted over with black paint? The light coming in offended my blackened heart. My window became a canvas into my darkness in my life. Yeah, it's dumb, I know. Olivia, are you alright? Olivia claws back onto her bed. Lumps on it. Continues her deep sigh a whole way through. Hey. Yeah, this morning after you left, I got an idea for it. Whole speech and everything. Something stupid about my old sketches. In a moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was. But the paint had already dried. At least the atmosphere is good, right? Sighs again to her mattress. Because the other ending, she didn't feel like... This ending is gonna make me cry, I know it. The other ending almost made me just shocked and really didn't really give me tears because I was just like, so shocked. I was shocked by it. Shit, this is embarrassing. I look at the covered window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Patting over to her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her. Shut up. Even as she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And very in character for you. Quit it. Her hands bat at me with no strength or animosity behind her blows. I'm able to simply slap back at her hands until she catches one. Hey. Her fingers curl around my hand. It's very of you. Her cheeks puff out in a adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that, alright. You're lucky I You're lucky that I like you, or else I'd chomp your leg off. She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed at her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it. Built up tolerance for it, so I could see how Olivia really is. You like me, and you still do that. You like me, and you still do that? Her bluff call. Olivia buries her face against my thigh, but her fingers cling tighter to my hand. Her head tilts just enough so she can peer at me with solitary silver eyes. And while her... Sorry, I had to. That's a cute image. That is a cute image, and I had to take a photo. While her mouth is muffled against my leg, I clearly hear her say, I miss you. My free hand comes gently to comb her hair. One thing I've marveled over is just how soft her hair is. Genuinely feels as I come to find my fingers running through her glossy gloss. You've been in here all day? Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp against my hand. I see you're set up here then. Yeah. She helps herself upright again. I've been drawing the painting all day. It's starting to come along. Ah, there we go. because in this ending she's actually she's painting the thing. In the first ending she's not painting at all. In the third painting she's not painting at all. The painting represents her. She's not ready, but she's not ready to say goodbye, but she is ready to do this. Anyway, starting to come along. The laptop was just for light and music. She passes the oversized pad. True to her word, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets more closer to the one she's going for. Once it's done, I was thinking could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy. Oh? Yeah, think they'll let me? They better. With all the effort you're putting in? Yeah. Want to hear something weird? I've had a long day. Hit me. This painting, I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost enough to block out the light in my room. I just remembered my promise, and I got to work. It still hurts, but when I'm working on it, it's like it hurt less. It's what I should have been doing. Like I'm doing it right. That's not weird at all. Really? Come on now. Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now. But really. She bites her lower lip, thinking about something. It misses something. She gestures to the page I'm on. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's vague, no detail. At the fountain I tried. I really did. But I can only remember so much, and Inko, hey. Absolutely. I'll take the best dang picture you'll ever see. Thank you. First though, how about I let the sunlight back in here, alright? Yeah. That's probably for the best. How would I go about doing that? I moved the washcloth across the window place, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried paint in chunks. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Or at least Mrs. Payne has kept Olivia's spray bottles ever since the incident involving much younger, much more rebellious Baryonyx smearing paint all over the walls. He's not. Oh god, that looks so weird with him not wearing glasses, like shades. I like it too. You scratching some more of the errant flakes off with my fingernails. My ear picks up the sound of a digital camera. In my peripheral, Olivia's holding her phone towards me, taking a picture when I'm not looking my best. For shame, Olivia. You look fine. What's so special you need to take a picture for? Nothing. Just using you to mess with unstable human women by posting my catch on their forums. That's neat. What? Most of the paint is gone. I toss the rag aside. I scramble to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles to herself as a new post with the photo shows up. I've never heard of this place before, but it looks like it's specifically for women. That is to say, non-dinosaur. Isn't that the lizard lounge site that Liz doesn't like? No, this is the rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other. This post featured picture that she had just taken, and with the text, "Mine now, skinny whore." Skinny whores, your days are numbered. Skinny whores, skinny whores. Skinny whores, your days are numbered. There's replies calling her a dirty trick. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. See, they just IP banned me. You just got banned for that? Nah, I can get around that super easy. Then I just do it all over again. Their tears stain me. Okay, that's enough internet. I'm taking you outside. Go outside. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on. You've been stuck here all day. Come on. Come to the world of the living. Oh, that's such a cool thing. Cause like in every other ending, cause in the first ending, she doesn't come out at all for anything. In the other ending, she doesn't. I basically have to help her because she had abandoned. That was it. Though I insisted that Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way on towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself on the cushion long ways. She sprawls and expands. Well, we're out here. Now what? You drag me out here. You tell me. I didn't think that far ahead. You're insufferable. There's some Damien and Vinny game by the TV. There's some classic co-op games in there if you want to try it out. You sure? I don't really play games much. Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch. I carry you to victory. Har. I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in. I picked the worn out looking cases to show it over my shoulder to her. She gives it a approving grunt, so I seem like I picked well. And the disc slides into the console. I start setting the TV up. Huh? It's not working. You gotta smack the left side. Vinny left a magnet near the top near the magnetic toy near the screen one. Smack. The TV comes to life. It flickers the screen with the console menu. I pick 2 controllers and... What are you doing? What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this. He rubs her head on the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit. So, what's cool about this game is... Oh, nope, that... There we go. Hey. What's cool is this is a co-op campaign. Co-op campaign has its own story. We could just play through that because there's no way I'm letting you near the online screen yet. With a few quick button prompts, the game starts. She could contemplate skipping the cheesy intro cutscene she's seen a dozen times now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I am faced with this very specific problem. I'm not good at video games. I'm good at watching them and listen to other people dissect them. Real, so me core. I'm not good at video games, even though I do this for fun and want to do it for a side project. Dissect them, but I do not play them. Okay, just follow my lead and shoot anything that looks like it's moving. Right, how Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I tried following, but my screen is now pointed at the floor. Did I do something wrong? Maybe there's another stick. I'm moving, but still looking at the floor. Hey, start shooting already. I pull the triggers at the back of the controller. Manifest on the other side of the screen, throwing something at the floor I'm looking at. Then there's a splash of orange, and I died. I look down to Olivia. She's looking with utmost horror. What? There's no way you're this bad. I told you. I've never played video games. Fine. We'll do the tutorial, then start. Within a few press back on the menu, then to the blank space on
of the screen. From there are boxes screwed with some AI voice reading out instructions for everyone. I digested slowly, having to double check the buttons on the controller as it went, but after it finished, I felt somewhat confident. I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. We went back to the co-op campaign. Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. So we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying simulated violence on screen. Just for a while, me and Olivia has no problem. Another few matches, David hops into the recliner.
Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting Friday's gaming sesh? You're kicking her ass yet, Inko?
Nope. It's my first time playing.
Whoa, really?
It's the co-op campaign.
You'll get into it. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, dude.
yeah, you're being a good, excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home.
I get up and answer the door. The two incredibly bundled figures caked in snow.
Oh great, Mormons.
Hardy har. Oh, it's silly if I bring Vinny home back from school. It's the Mormon. Well, the small boy looked unfazed by the cold. Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with that extra layer of protection. Damon rushes to get some blankets for the two. Hello, Miss Spring. Hi, Vinny.
Inko, what a surprise. Inko, what a surprise. Hey, Inky.
All their voices are not hard to do, but they're a little straining on the voice. But voice acting is not the best. Voice acting wouldn't be hard if everyone could do it. I think. I don't know. When Sophia sees Olivia, puts on her biggest smile. And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room. Thanks, Auntie.
Whoa, you guys started game night? Inko, you're beating her senseless yet?
What's with you guys and wanting me to beat her so bad?
It's funny.
Nah, he hasn't.
He's getting the hang of it though. So you never know, yeah? You hear, love? He's coming for you.
Yeah, sure. When he ties both my arms behind my back. Yes, mister.
Actually, no. I still win.
Oh, you know the rules. Gotta put it up or shut it up.
You know the rules. You gotta put it up or shut it up.
Oh. She won. It leaves a certain sting I don't think will ever heal. The uniform, yet thoroughly disappointed, grimaces on Damien and Vizzy's face tell me they won't let it heal either. There's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it.
Hi, Dad.
The figure stumbles in through the blizzard, removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hey, all. Inko, didn't expect you to be here. Good evening, Randy. And he tosses the bag of salt on his shoulder, the room floor without that. Playing games together, I see. Playing games. Play. Propane accessories. Playing game.
Play. I lost his voice. I'm just doing Damien's voice at this point, and I don't want to do his voice in his his dad's voice is the same because they're very different people. So I'm gonna make his voice right about here. Like, more of my Asgore. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Playing games together, I see. I hope that means you all got your homework squared away. Yeah. Yeah, it's taken care of. Threw his garbage in the disposal though. I didn't. See, he's denying it. War club, eh? So. Nope. No, he hasn't. It's embarrassing. First time then? Even if it wasn't, he's just bad. Even if it wasn't, he's just bad. He's just bad. Fine, you guys want to try? No way. This is something else. I'm watching to the end. Vinny nods in respective agreement. Well, I joined you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner. Need something warm after spinning on the cold freaking gold. Your mother's father's soul. Something warm does sound good about. Oh, I just remembered. I take the discretion to snipe her across the map. It's fair. It's fair. He got you. Randy shoots David off his shoes. He joins us on the couch. Anyway, we play a few more games and I keep losing. But every time I would get closer, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate. Somehow, getting betting pool started, I would get a few bucks from the rest of it if I couldn't beat her even once. The pains encourage me as I get even closer to scooping a score against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point in the other excitement, it fully feeling crispy. The comfort in the comfort of a warm, inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with my friends. It's like I have a real family. She doesn't cover when she reloads. I see. Hey, that's cheating. No. Just insider information. He's got that on you. If that's how it's gonna be, I got one last trick up my sleeve. I think you just scared. Hey. I don't know how any of you are keeping up with all that. Oh, that would be our dinner. Randy heads to the door, reaching for his wallet. Pizza? What's the occasion? Feeding ourselves good tonight. That's the special occasion. I'm not complaining, but isn't delivery pricey these days? Randy returns with the box shuffle. Actually, use coupon. Face dawns similar to others. See? Okay, everyone, gotta get a plate. Some feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty. David and Vinny. I don't think she'd mind if I sampled hers. I inch closer to the plate. Mine. Take a moment to assess my hands integrity. I purse my lips. Come on, Liv. I just want to try it. Nope. Anchovies are Gator girls only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? She flutters her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelashes fluttering. I can even see a moistness in her eye. Oh wow, she's giving me the whole new meaning of crocodile tears. But with a devilish clever idea I spawned within my head. After all, she wants to play girlfriend card. What about a trade or something? A pout fades in confusion. A trade for a bite? Confusion morphs to curiosity. Maybe. Maybe. What are you offering? Smile, I'm leaning closer to Olivia. Closer. Closer. Still closer. Olivia is aflame with her blush growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of hot air nose against my chin. Her eyes close wide as my lips tapped lightly on the edge of her mouth. What? The gator is successfully stunned. Now my chance. Quickly, I go for the kill and chomp down on the slice she was holding on to. I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-earned prize. The prize is very salty but rich with flavor. I could taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide. Her mouth is still cycling open and closed. Ew, Mom. Inko gave Olivia cooties. Food tastes best when it's done. I can't. I gotta make sure I got. Oh, I can't. Well, Olivia, are you okay? You okay? Hands inches from her face. I don't think she even noticed. With a sigh, Michelle leans over and taps Olivia on the shoulder. That was finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite mark I left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she glows at me while taking a bite of her dough and defiles. Lays a liftly makes quick lick of her slice and then hands her plate to Sophia for another fish-covered goodness. With everyone focused on their meal, she leans in close. Dangerous close. Her cheeks warm. My cheeks warm as Olivia whispers something in my ear. You owe me more than the bite. She always had a bishop hush in her voice, but wow. The song hangs low by the time pizza was finished, which meant it was time. It didn't take much time to take me out to the fountain, so once Olivia explained why. We arrived at this deserted park just as the sun sank behind the horizon. Damien hurriedly, I got to work. The mail plane held a window screen protector around Randy's car for me, doing the best to direct the remaining rays of light towards this fountain. The focus is just the detail that reflects just better. No words, just the task at hand. Constantly moving to keep warm and serious. The only thing to stop us was the daylight finally vanishing. The memory card was filled with references shot for good hundred or in some from every conceivable angle. And arriving back, Sophia unfolded the couch into a bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be, or how bad the weather could have ended. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from melting frost. Instead of letting it drag me onto the lumpy mattress of the couch bed, sitting right on beside me so I could go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just us two in the living room. Oh, it's always weird when he takes off his glasses. I don't know if I'll get two endings in this one. I'll go as long as I can, but in real life, I do that. I can't stay up till 1 in the morning. I cannot do that. As much as I would love to. Don't get me wrong. I would love to do that.
Sorry. Sorry, I was looking at stuff. You really did that for outcome? Damn. Sorry. Okay, let me continue back onto the game. Just huddled together, looking through my camera. We're only one still up. And while I wasn't cold anymore, Olivia insisted on keeping me warm by laying across my lap. As if she were some sort of gator-shaped blanket. Hey. She contorts herself around until she looks me into the eye. And she can look me into my eye. Yeah? About earlier. You still owe me. Come on, seriously? It was just a bite. It wasn't just a bite. Her face on fire, but her eyes remain locked on mine. That didn't count. What? That peck on the nose? It didn't count. That doesn't count. Olivia, I don't understand. That was our first kiss. First kiss? Oh. I hadn't considered that was our first kiss. Suddenly my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me. It felt so natural to do it. Well, alright, she crosses her arm. It might have looked intimidating if she wasn't also splayed across my lap while she did. So you want to actual with interest? With interest? A fair trade? Even I looked down at her incredibly. Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked into a staring contest with her, I feel a lack of my shade weaken my defense. I cave in. Alright, I owe you one real kiss. And what else? I want to go on a date. And in this one, she asked for the date. This is literally the best ending. Literally best ending. Best ending. She's asking for the date. Because that's the difference. It's always us asking her on the date instead of her asking us. She's taking the initiative like she should. Yes, I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. A split second. The split second I get my chair back. Alright. So the first part, Olivia's hands reach up, latching onto the sides of my face. I expected her to drag me down roughly, but instead I could feel her hands shake as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward and slightly painful how I have to twist my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. It's soft. Chest, skin, scale, pressing lightly together. The hot air of our breath into me. I support myself with my arms over her. Her arms move from my head to around my neck. The arms grew heavy. I don't know who faded first. Olivia clung to me as if we were drifted to sleep, but just like that. I stir from my sleep as the morning sunlight began to pick
peek through the glass of the back door. It's quiet. The only sign of life is the breathing, light breathing on the girl, holding me close. She wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling on my shoulder in her sleep. She's warm. I start to drift back to sleep, lulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. My thoughts adrift between sleep and awake, their puzzled pieces that slowly come together in a single, ununified phrase that boldly captures what I'm feeling. I love her. I feel a horrible disturbance approaching. Inky, live! Inky, live! Wake up! The cursed beast plants both of its feet onto my chest, shaking me by the collar. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off of me with her tail. Ugh. He's fine. Olivia sets herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Morning, Inka. Saturday morning. I check my phone, says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. Sit up nearly, missing Vinny's second landing zone. He got a cable remote. The TV flickers to life. Vinny starts flicking through the channels at speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inka. Damien enters the hallway. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Vinny really loudly cheers. I look to the screen to see a player brutally playing with his glass. Ah. So should we move? Nah, too comfy. Yeah. I'm hungry. Go make breakfast. What do you want? A big plate of eggs and bacon. I think I'd burn the kitchen down first. There's plenty of cereal if you want some. Olivia groans dramatically. Fine. Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. A quick search through the cupboards in the fridge nets me unnecessary components. I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal into 2 plastic bowls. As I give each bowl a spoon, a vibration emanates from my phone. I let my phone check what it's for, and it looks like a 3-hour analysis of speed running of We Got, record for golf. Thumbnail displays the record holder's face. Arrow pointing to it, texting advertising Po Nut Slurp Strap. The Po Nut Slurp Strap. I'm really not much in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. And done. Ooh, that was not needed. As I return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. 2 brothers commentating the match to one another while gently shaking the couch inside me. Olivia since sat up, wrapped herself in the blanket, only an opening smut for me at once I approached. I take a seat, offering her a bowl of sugary goodness, which she greedily accepts. Not too long after we're cuddled together again, she leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find perfect spots snuggled with Olivia to enjoy her work. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's rambling about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets more spikes rather than which wins. I look towards Olivia every so often worries that she might be losing, and she's just sitting here. But she always reassures me with a gentle smile, one that says she wouldn't have it any other way. Sharing her contentment, I continue to snuggle on the couch together.
occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the success of their hockey team. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets a final score.
That was a slap shot. I heard the excitement from my room watching hockey again. Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opens up her laptop. On school weekends, the report came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first it says, in preparation for finals, tutoring will now open after school. That needed. Damien. I've got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all the students, you're invited to St. Hammond's 2023 BC Winter Formal. Winter Formal? Jan stretches his arm back out. Yeah, it's some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools had just regular dances. Immerse yourselves in a winter night. Guys, we're doing it much more. We'll also be hosting a special memorial to St. Hamlet's finest teacher who recently passed, Mr. Trent Ediakin. Shoot, that's going to be tough to see. Evening will take place at... I think I already read this. Tickets to Winter Formal will be on sale in Miss Parkland's class at $13. Please read our drink for this group. Have a great weekend and go Feathertail. Well, it seems like we have something to look forward to next month. Miss Payne closed her laptop with a smile and said, Mom, it's about that time. Yeah, she gasped and looked across the wall. I really forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the call. It's called a game. Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while she fetches that car, so I'll be out till dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to go. The back rub from Olivia helped to clear my airway quicker than at least. Well then. Damien switches on some game and slumps into his familiar position in the recliner for a mere second. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blurb on skill. It feels like it tugs at my arm. Hey, wanna head back to my room to watch something? What do you have in mind? Nothing in particular. I'll just find something good. Alright. Yep. I follow Olivia's proud march into her room. The scent of paint is still a bit strong. But when is it not in here? It's impressive how she manages to actually hop from knees to bed to kneeling onto her bed. Her tails pats the spot next to her as an invitation. But not for me, as Guts seems to scurry out from wherever he's hiding to curl up right up next to Olivia's thigh. So I take the spot opposite of him, settling in right in next to Olivia as she opens up her laptop. On the screen, I see a flora of folders, whatever that is, with multiple brackets alternating between kanji and English. Olivia's cursor flies between each folder. Her eyes scratch concentration as she tries to find the perfect shell. She finally makes her choice, though. What it is, I don't know. The name is all Japanese written. In English. There's like 6 different things in brackets denoting the language aspect ratio and more accurate obscure details. A media player pops open. The first thing pops up is a silhouette of an old Japanese child. And then pop music starts playing in English. At first, I was apprehensive with her pick, but it was a really good show. I'm fully enraptured by the patchy samurai story, along with his budding romance with the young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. We fully set in Olivia lays herself across her bed, giving me enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. While I fully enjoyed the story, split equally between intense story fighting and lighthearted comedy, my thoughts go back to something else. How actually ask her to it. She's already going since it's Memorial. Olivia was already asked me on a date, kind of. I was strong armed into it. It was very Olivia of her, so what would be ego way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend has a lot left out of her sketching chair. Balled up paper or sketching pad on by my team. Let's lay it on top of her colored pencil case. A mechanical pencil dips into my palm. While Olivia's focused on her laptop, I oddly not so bloodily sword fight. Oddly not so bloody sword fight on screen. I begin to game plan. Hannah did. First, I sketch out what full portrait of. Oh God! So the wheelchair ends up looking more like a normal chair with rocks. Her hands just claws. Her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size. It still resembles her. I still get complicit. She swats at it and eventually grabs it, yanking it in front of her. Then herself, bingo. Such my arm, wraps it around Olivia, furiously jotting something down on the page. Bending forward to lay on my stomach beside her where she passes it back. She's drawn on an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up. For a while, the two of us resume our drawing game and start a scenario. What is this? Slurp. Over the curse of Samurai Shodown, we decorate the numerous pages. Oh, this is so cool, cute. What? Wait, that's John Wick. We decorate the sheet from her sketchpad with nonsense. Alright, it's time. I made sure my arm position shielding the page clear from just spot. Go to the formal with me. My heart flutters a bit. It could be a little. No, it's perfect. I pass the sketch pad over just as I half. Olivia stares at the little doodle on paper. I hear her breathing pick up. She pulls the pad aside, out of my bed. I feel the bed wobble furiously as she scribbles something out. It sure takes a while. On skiing, the bellow, whatever, just finished up an Ecuador, winning an intellect use technique as his score ceased without killing anyone. The pad is plopped in front of me. 3 seconds. Oh boy. I take screenshots. I take screenshots for reasons that this could be. Also, wait. Hold a moment. Is that a Kendrick Lamar reference? It might actually not be. It actually might be another reference. I can't. Actually, it's probably a movie reference. I can't tell. Oof. Olivia buries her snout into the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively. She makes those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let me up, aren't you? No, you're all mine. keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. For the rest of it, we remain like this. I got big plans. Just you wait. 1 week later. My shoes crunch through the layers of snow beneath me. Behind me is a trail of quickly kept fresh snowfall. The snow bites is at any flesh that can reach my ears, my nose, my exposed hand as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, a dark park. I'm alone in the frigid wasteland. To think this is so simply just 4 days ago. I'd gotten to new routine at the start of school. Wake up, head to school, do my thing until bell rings, then head over to the Payne's residence, check on Olivia. She takes me drafting for paintings, and now it's time to real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I'd come over, I'd find her sitting at the edge of her bed with a brush in hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only visionary with like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I found the real car. I got a real craving for root beer. Olivia told me there was a gas station up the street around the corner. Trip was faded. I was going to once I found Olivia could survive the journey, I started requested I go on more resupply missions. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short version of the story: I was now the resupply man of the household. I go out get precious rations for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors in this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. 31 degrees only? We had fucking colder shit than that a couple weeks ago. Actually, fuck it. We had.
Okay, sorry. Sorry. I was trying to type and I forgot that I'm streaming. Like, I forgot that I'm streaming for a second. My bad, I was texting. But anyway, hi Metal. Welcome Metal. Uh I'm doing a certain ending. Um I'm doing the best ending right now. I finished the worst ending and I finished the worst. I finished number one earlier this stream. Uh, and I'm doing a different ending, mainly because of a different ending. The other ending. What are the? Yeah, I'm doing the best ending right now. Mainly because two was weird. Right, was acting a little weird. Whatever I whatever I tried to do that. So yeah, just want to give you an update. I got okay. It's been tough work. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. As I approach the front door, one of the spiders eagerly smashes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. Doors are open, the slam shut as I'm yanked in before the cheery air creeps in with me. I stumble forward, so you were able to finish the second inning? Uh, yeah. Like, what I did with the second ending is that one I did off stream because I did that one off stream a little bit, mainly just because that ending. What you want to know? The sad fact about ending two? What is it? What's the sad fact about ending two? Because Inko is me currently. Really? Really? Inko is you. Huh. Sorry to hear that. But don't worry, I did record myself doing Route 2. But I did not do that. But despite that, I believe in love. Oh, there's hope. There is. There's always hope for love. Even if it seems far away. I'm not really in any eco position currently. Mainly because I don't really I wanna do a lot of healing before I get into any type of relationships anytime soon. Mainly because I do need a lot of that. You know. Yeah. But yeah. Love has no rush. It happens when it does. True that, true that. That is definitely true. But I make up for my love life being non-existent, and I'm gonna keep it that way by assessing over fictional characters, like most people do. Anyway, back to the Gator. True that. Back to the Gator. I stumble forward and finally collapse onto the couch into Olivia's waiting arms. The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads the large blanket she has open and enshrouds me in warm, scaly embrace. Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. Appreciate it. Olivia guzzles the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying to get her best to warm me up. One would assume that literal cold-blooded Syrian would be a terrible way of working. Well, whoever they are, they're dead wrong. Setting the plastic bags on the floor, it's getting passed around the room. Everyone removed their various goodies. In seconds, Damien chugs the battery acid energy drink. That's what I needed.
Say, you up for another trip, Iko? Olivia signals to Vinny to take an empty bottle and bops him on the head. Head with it. Oh, Inko, while you were out, I thought of something. For our date? Yeah, you'll love it. It's... Knock, knock, knock. Olivia's breath catches. The two of us wait in anticipation right against the door. But we both know what it is already. Olivia, package for you. My head jostles to and from. Olivia's excitement translates to physical. Her arms quake around wildly around my collar. Settle down. Oh, is this? Hefts in the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room. Sets it in front of the TV. Yeah. Want me to set it up for you? Actually. Lifts herself out of the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding it towards her room. Inko and I will do it. Alrighty. Olivia waves for me to join her as she... I love the PNG. I love the box the Tupperware box PNG. Come on. What are you waiting for? Let's get it to it. Yeah. Also, by the way, the reason why I did Indie 2 off with not on this was because I had to do that ending to make sure I did not to make sure I did not progress the other ending on stream without like doing this. Mainly that's the only reason why I did do Indie 2. I literally could not contain myself from playing this game. Yeah, just wanted to give some insight to why I did it. Sure. We sit on the edge of bed before us, with the boxes before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw. And a single motion, the tape opens, letting the box flap loose. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them all around. While she does, I pick out the instructions. Really? What? Come on, give me that. She takes the instructions and rips them to bits. Won't need them. I had to fix my own chair since I was a kid. Why you? I break it, I fix it. As simple as that. I broke it a lot when I was younger. Okay, curiosity piqued. How? She returns the biggest grin on her face. Ramp jump. She doesn't elaborate, instead waddling over to her desk, retrieves a small hex key set. Anyway, don't mind the screenshot noises. For the next 15 minutes, we begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turned out, building this thing wasn't as complex as I thought it would. I think it is really just as simple as connecting A tab to B tab. There's an innuendo in there. Yeah, because you're gonna be tabbing into her tab with your tab while you with your D tab. I got nothing here. I mean, I had something there, but I'm not continuing that sentence. We're nearly finished now with the metal frame and stands proud and missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Like the seat. This bit connects to the handle there. Alright. So you were able to tell me about the idea I'd love for our date? Oh yeah. Have you been to the hibachi grill? I've heard of. They're great. You've gotta try it. They sit you down at a table. In the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. Then the chef, hand me that piece right now. Thanks. Then the shift comes down with this cart full of stuff that you ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they cook the food right in front of you. Then they bring a whole new meaning of playing with your food. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes the other direction. Blank. Whoop. That honestly sounds pretty fun, dude. It's like a dinner in a show, but dinner is the show. I've been wanting to eat at that place for years. Alright then, as soon as we finish this, let's call a table and go. Yes. Olivia's arms tail wrap around me in a hug. Her arm preoccupied with adjusting the chair's seat to a perfect height. After attaching the armrest, the handle, I stand up triumphant over a fully built mobile chair. Well, I can safely say your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly. You put the wheel back on backwards there. See, if I sat on this would crumple, and that would have killed me. Oh. Slightly taps wheel. Square on the spare part. So stop trying to kill me, dummy. Just to be safe, we're probably gonna have to go back a few steps to make sure this thing is built correctly. Wonderful. Oh. And it's done. It looks like work, nodding in approval, on occasion adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself back into the bed of the seat. So how is it? Darn it, my legs still don't work. Yeah, you did great. This feels like the old one. Great job, Inky. Phew. Don't sigh yet. The night's just started. Don't sigh yet. The night just started. Her shell slithered around my waist, invited me to take the wheel. You ready? Yep. It'll be cold. It'll be fine. I got my personal furnace with me. With the moon silver irises turned to me half lit, they letting me know what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace? Not something sweeter like heat blanket or comforter? Yeah, no. Say that, and then my aunt and uncle would give me the talk all over again. There's no pen in her. I don't think I need to know I don't need to know anything to say. I don't think I need to know which ending I got. Cause, well, I think I know which ending I got. Before we know it, we're both admiring the passing building as our rail car races towards the city. One thing we notice were the Christmas lights tangled about inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. As we near the concrete jungle, even the street lights and buildings were infested with the holiday cheer. As I can only imagine what this place would look like in the coming day. Definitely coming back here with Olivia, along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive at the city's Japanese district to Little Trudon. As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself in the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for hibachi outranks it. We can always check it out after anyways. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that enters my nose. I can't pinpoint what it is, what that smells like, but the word aromatic comes to mind. Konnichiwa. Welcome. Oh God, that fucking word. That's gonna kill me. I'm gonna hate myself for saying that. Konnichiwa. Welcome to the table for two, I presume. Yes, I called in earlier for a reservation. Gracious take a moment to look at the table I placed in the order for. Ah, yes, table for Mr. Mirinito and guest. Follow me. I don't know what voice I'm doing, by the way. I hope that this voice is just me going, yeah, this is just what I think they would try to sound like in a hibachi. I've never been to a hibachi restaurant, so I would never know. She goes the menu and leads us towards the dining area. As we glide through the restaurant, I take interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. Entering the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floods my ears, as does the savory fragrance of the food being cooked on the oven for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table had a grill in each center, where the chef was chopping and dicing and slicing. I could feel my mouth filling with drool with each passing moment. Finally, we reach a table where another party accompanied the other seats. Enjoy. So, would you hand weighs over her chair? Or my hand weighs over Olivia's around. My hand waves over Olivia's around. Wait, my hand waves over Olivia around the chair's handlebar. Her chair's handlebar. Olivia seems to understand what I'm about to entail, because without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of her wheelchair into the dining chair. I fold the wheelchair, place it nearby on the wall. By a wall. I seat myself next to her. Nice. So, how are you feeling so far, Lou? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers play down near the grill. Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckle. I already like this place. It's a combo of a show and in a diner and Sonyan. I don't know how to say that word. That word not be said. I reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you want. Get sushi. They got the good stuff here. She points to something on the menu that I don't have any hope of ever pronouncing correctly. Thank you. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing. What about you? I'm thinking something warm and filling. What about this dish then? She points at a specific dish that Trodon delight. Chicken breast, bocce steak, colossal shrimp, lightly seasoned and grilled. See, kind of like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. A variety, an idea overcomes me. I can scan over the menu. Criteria potato takes up the entire page. Something called from Rudy blog type name. Hey, why don't we try all the appetizers? What? Laying the menu flat before her, the appetizer page. Her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Yeah, like we should try sampling everything and see which is best. That'd be really expensive though. It would. Each plate costs around $15. But consider the experience. I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half then? That'd still be around 7 plates, but I'm sure I can cover that much. Okay. She cuts me off before I can cheer. But not at once. I want to appreciate the show too. 2 dishes at a time. It's a week concession, and I already figured Olivia's plan was to fill up early to save my brain count. Sure. So we debate which appetizer to pick and start with, our voice mingling with the rest of the ambiance as we wait to order. By the time somebody comes around, we can compile the list of appetizers, the list of appealing sounding options. Eventually, the chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand.
scraping the two of us, scraping the two against each other. Theoretic, in a theatrical manner before greeting us heating up the stove. He uses a nearby container of oil to cover the cooking surface in a shape of a smiley face before setting the assortment on fire, spreading it across the stove with a blade. As a second staff member drops off a carton full of uncooked meats and veggies that soon become our dinner. His ingredients greeted. The chef starts his performance in expertly spinning his razor sharp utensils with a grin on his face. The vegetables diced and stacked into explosive minifigures. Meat sizzled, flipped, and thrown in through the air. Fish, shrimp, sliced, juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we were served up, starting our orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia is completely enthralled by the performance. Not that she was the only one. Dexterity and skill chef of our food our food isn't like anything I've seen at any high class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef, the couple beside us received their order. He is eased over his step and now stands before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning the tiny scrap of paper before nodding. Kuaban, my hungry friend. Oh, I'm definitely hungry, but look at her. Her eyes are the size of her plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile. Her chopsticks within her fingers. For first time here, I assume. Mine too. Hi, new friends to our lovely city. Allow me to give you a proper Victorian welcome. Before I can tell him we are tourists, the cook sets aside a pre-skilled onion on the grill. With the sharpest spatulas and tongs, the onion is cut expertly into, then its rings are separately stacked into a neat cone. When he raises the finger with a smile, I can't help but lean forward. He holds a bottle of clear liquid and squirts it onto the. I reel back in a sudden heat erupts from the onion Kato fingers tapping just above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows. You're fine, Inko. Relax. Confirming it, the few bits of hair on my head, the chef laughs and slides the onion, creating a round. Warm enough of a welcome? Quite. He laughs as the onion are added onto our appetizer plate, a sampler of various garnishing fish and meat. Olivia is quick to take a sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it. Chewing on it, her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef notices and uses spatula to slide closer to her, which she uses quickly to cool her tongue. I'm happy to see you so eager to keep, but a good meal is best savored slowly. My hand rubs back and forth, but she still smiles and reaches for another cup of steak. Totally worth it. One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I normally go into detail about each one's unique flavors, how it affects my palate, the only thing that really comes to mind is it's freaking delicious. Olivia seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of her salmon roll. And any couples here tonight? For a moment, I glanced at the girl beside me, enjoying her little moment as I shouted down her throat. We are. It is the holidays, which means the chef prongs over our heads with something green peeled between it. It's mistletoe, a kiss between the gentleman and the Wani girl. Yes, Tinder. The lingering pleasantness fills my heart. The toss tosses the mitzvah onto a stick, revealing its true identity as garnish. Wani,
Wait, hold a second. Hey, what does Wani mean? It means Gator. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I Wani hug that Gator. Is that the You get it? I fucking hate that's fucking funny. That's fucking funny. That's which is why it has a why it's Japanese it's Japanese letters, and that's why it's covered up with a post-it note with Wani instead of hey. You don't know how much that means to me to know that means something other than just was just a funny way of spelling I wanna I wanna Oh, that's so cool. That's such a cool little thing. Oh, this game is so great. Okay, never mind. I understand why why this is the canon ending. It means Gator. It means Gator. Ooh. Ooh. I guess I do look like a gator. Yeah. I'm always thinking of you as the green. I'm always thinking of you as the green gator girl. Really? What, as opposed to the green baryonyx girl? Do you see Damien? What? Do you see Damien and refer to him as the red Diplosaurus guy too? Hey, I'm Inko. Hey, I'm Inko. And I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink Dilophosaurus and the blue. I'm not saying that fucking name. The Dilophosaurus. Yeah, no, I'm not saying those were names. I'm not saying those names. Dyslexia hates me, so I'm not being able to say those names. I get it. Good. Everyone, I just met a Triceratops. In fact, I met two. Shut up. I use my chopsticks to fling an onion over at her. She slightly chomps out of the air. Okay. Oh. Who ordered the skillet? Yes. Oh, that's us. With one last bite of shrimp, we finished our meal. The chef spins utensils, gives us a bow, biting us a good evening. I managed to sip him a generous tip as a thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we'd like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some desserts sound good right now, so why not? It's not long enough until we're cutting open a sweet, flaky shell ice shake shells of fried cake batter to cool and tasty ice cream cores. Our free deep fried ice cream. Deep fried ice. Hold a second. I gotta look something up. I gotta see what that looks like. Deep fried ice cream. Oh my god, this is a fucking actual thing. What the fuck is... Oh, yep, it's from Chicago. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I had to make sure it was from Chicago. It was from where I thought it was. It's from fucking Chicago. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew those fucking Chicago people. Those fucking Chicago people do that. That's a cool fact for you. Fried ice cream comes from Chicago. World's Fair. Anyway, it's not so long until we eat fried ice cream. Cold be damned. I need something sweet to cap off that off. Actually, hey, will you be alright for a while? Alright for a while. I got an idea. Alright. Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store across, but I hope I have mine. I'm back. Your ice cream started to melt, so I considered eating it. Rude. I went out to get these for you. I handed her a plastic bag. Pocket warmers. How considerate of you, Inko. She stuffs them in the pockets of her hoodie, right? Breaking them to start heating. I grab her wheelchair and unfold it next to her. Half-Life 3 is not coming out. Stop giving me game news that it's coming out, guys. Half-Life 3 is not happening. The day Half-Life 3 comes out is the same day that I buy a new PC, which will be in a couple years, like later this year or next year, but the same time that Half-Life 3 comes out, the same day that I get a girlfriend. So if it comes out, I'm gonna find myself a girlfriend. I don't care. We don't care how it happens. Anyway, I grab her wheelchair and unfold it next to her, offering her a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. You want to see it? She takes my hand and interlocks her fingers in between my own. Absolutely. Back outside, I finished the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction. That was delicious. Couldn't agree. Oh wait, that was delicious. I couldn't agree more. Though I'm not sure how fond I am of the smell of hibachi on my clothes. Better than that cologne you always use. You notice that? Her head suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open air market in the distance. Well, we are in Little Trudon. The weather makes foot traffic non-existent, so the town is ours. Where do you want to go first? She positively giddy look around the stores and looking for the best place to start with. That way, I got a great feeling about it. With Olivia as my guide, we make our way towards the shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city, holiday lighting, wasn't already captivating already. Little Trudon is just whimsical. Fairy lights wrap around the street, while paper lanterns hang along the street, illuminating our paths in reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition mesh perfectly together. Here looks to be some kind of Arabian buzzard from a movie, except built into a building. There's walls and even a ceiling, though the ceiling is plastics. It's semi-transparent, but the walls are cut into with cheap canopies jutting from the tops of openings. So many colorful knickknacks hanging from them, and over tables, equally filled to bursting with a plethora of items. 7. I've been going on for 3 hours. Damn. Almost 4. Okay. I'll try to go for at least either another hour or another 30 minutes. Depending on what I feel like, we'll either continue for until 8 my time, or we're going to stay at about 7:30. Well, actually,
We'll stop at wherever. It'll reach 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's all I gotta say. Anyway, another stall. I see a seller stationed next to a cheap heater, waving, shouting at anyone who passed by. While the street had looked devoid of people, this shopping center was packed to the brim. That's the one. That one? The one? I just know it. Lead the way. As we get closer, we can't help but notice the variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap-looking toys that light up and make music, T-shirts with various decals and vulgar jokes, and jade jewelry that looks like it's handmade this morning. All of which have signs marking their prices that frankly reflect their quality very poorly. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section indoor market that looks like a convenience store. Shelves upon shelves of erotic produce are placed along every wall of the store. In the center of display, showcasing snacks and candies that within eligible signs, cutest mascot. Ceiling now covered in greenery, more paper lanterns, adoring more Japanese tags. Olivia's eyes light up with a glee upon seeing an array of oriental goodies. Let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins and starts scanning each stall slowly. Immediately, I'm drawn to one exquisitely violent from all the toys on show. Some plastic figures are even making noises, though there are certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I can find something for it. I recall our first meeting. I look for any Power Raptor figure I can find on the table. Aha! Picking up the package, I wave Olivia over from her sugary street hunting. Think Vinny will like this? She quirks up an eyebrow briefly and gives me a flattest stare I've ever seen. No. Oh, why not? Inko, that's a shitty bootleg. It's like not even named right. I look at the package of the Swaggering figure. How full toils. Huh. Yeah. A lot of this stuff's cheap knockoff. If you want the good stuff, you gotta look in the back. In the back? She rolls her eyes, but motions me to follow. She weaves herself past the table into deeper shelf. The first thing I notice is how much more boxes of toys there are. Opposite the wall covered with the swords and knives, pointy lethal thingies. Instead looks like a toy. Instead of looking at the toy wall, Livy's eyes are glued on the weapon rack. I don't think Sophia would approve. Oh yeah, no. Takes a colossal effort on her part to turn herself around, partially from how cramped the space. Mainly, her eyes are legal on a particular sort of shelf. It's looking closer to one from the show we watched. Neat. Maybe, nah, Sophia wouldn't. It doesn't take longer to pick out a pair of toys that could give babies their rubber. Though I thought a wooden rubbery count. Don't think wooden rubberies count. Our purchases were made, and we moved on to the next person. We ventured through the halls deliberately, ideas throwing back and forth on ideas for the rest of the page. I've established I'm finding a jacket close to design of mine, but for a fraction of the price, and just right for David's size. Olivia points out a neat little statue of an insect carved into a paper. She said it'd be perfect brandy, so I added it to the pot. That left Sophia and brought us to a stall filled with tactile material. Hadn't known she was a seamstress, but Olivia explained that it's the one of her favorite hobbies. Not knowing much on that matter, I let Olivia go talking to the shopkeeper. While I stayed close to the front, near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny dolls prize dispenser. One particular catches my eye. It looks like a variation on Whack-A-Mole, featuring a little alligator head. They're cute. She would love one of these. It just how happens I have 5 quarters.
I crave to see its spirit church. What you getting? Olivia, I got this for you. Ooh. I placed a little toy in her hand. She brings it closer to examine. Look, you can bop it on the head with a little hammer. Me? Me? Ow. I know just the place for it. It's going right in my treasure hoard. It's going right in my treasure hoard. Which, oh, these are cool. This date is so cute. Did you find what you were looking for? Yep. She pulls out a head full of colorful bottles for her chair compartment. These babies will work great on the canvas. They just have the colors I needed to. Oh, what's the difference in the regular paint at the store? It just is. But it just is. Oh, okay. Also, I got a fox silk. She's always wanted to work with silk. An hour later, we've seen just about everything. Looks like there's it's just time. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close up. I don't want to get caught in tight alleyways of the city after dark. So Olivia and I call it a night. So heading back to the metro station. We make one last turn to come to the entrance. Whoa. It's a large spherical clearing with the widest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performances and such. It features this huge Christmas tree with colorful strings of lights and connecting it and surrounding the stall. How do we miss this coming in? Wow. We both crane our necks to look at the star top. At the mosaic in each panel, a different color creates the star within the wreath. The entirety of its aglow from a singular source from within. We both crane our necks up. The colored lights bounce off of us as we approach. They color Olivia's snout in red, blue, and purple. Even some vibrant green. Even her breath comes out as a vapor, as it is lit up and it's part of the Christmas tree. For a moment, we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I could hear is the subtle ambience of our surroundings. It's serene. Was this a nice break? Was this a nice break? Yeah. But you know me. I'm itching to get back to it. We look back up at the tree. It's bright. Merry Christmas, Olivia. Christmas isn't until another few weeks. I know, just feel like saying it. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Olivia's hand finds mine, our fingers intertwining slowly and our palms press warmly against together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. I carefully set down our shopping bags and take a knee beside her. She leans over a chair armrest, bringing her head close until she can rest her chin on my shoulder. I can feel her lips move, silent whisper as her muzzles against me gently. A smile comes to my face as she mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against her. My jaw moves, but no words come out. After all, we don't want to disrupt this peaceful silence. Well, I still know Olivia understands my amour at this thing. As I feel her lips work into a smile, we stay pressed against each other for some time. At least until my knees can't bear the stone floor and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly take a break between to the station. The ride home, we're lucky enough to get the whole train car to ourselves. Olivia huddles close to hold way back. It's official winter and volcano blast. As if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is Saint Hammond's winter fall. Hard to believe it's already here. Really crept up on me. Whenever I'm in the event, I just forced out of it. The whole thing is pretty anxious. It's like a date, but a whole new level of I better not mess this up. Oh god, that sounds horrible. It's a big night for me and Olivia. I'm at her place now, and she sits beside me on the bed, hard at work, finishing the painting. I hold her other hand while she carefully brushes. On occasion, glances nervously at the clock. Each tick is another second, possibly. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say she let the deadline creep up on her. She's just quite the opposite. Every day after school until bedtime, she's been working on it hard. And now it's just need to be finished touches. She was so anxious today, just completely beside herself, pestering me during lunch throughout our classes together about how she wants to finish it right away. To the point I had to talk her out of ditching class. She settled for dragging me back to her place in split-second class edit. Good thing that I thought ahead and brought my formal clothes the night before. A brand new noir blazer from Jacquard Berry Aku. On Pepe Le Pew. Like freshly tailored slacks, pressed to perfection, a polished black leather dress top boot to give myself extra height, a tiny iridescent flakes of paint on the canvas beside me give me one mini heart attack. She told me not to, but I probably sneakily glanced at the corner of my sunglasses. I try to peek. However, a claw gently flicks my cheek, followed by a growl. No peeking. Come on! You said you needed me to hear for support and I can't even see it? No peeking. Just sit. Sit and watch peak fiction. Peak cinema. Throw my hands about peak cinema. What the fuck? They allow that guy near fucking fire? Suppose that guy did burn his house down. Sorry, it was my friend cooking, and all I gotta say is they really allowed my friend to cook. They should not have. Surprised he didn't burn down the house. Anyway, she gestures to the setup of she gestures to the TV she set up to play Manic as Black Guy. You think you'll finish it in time? Absolutely. Careful not to wear out your fingers. I can make it. I just need you here. Just being near her is enough as support. Though her tail would slither its way to me, along with guts occupied my lap, my actual support became evident as my hand ran over both scales and fur, enticing the licking, cooing noises from my comfort from my girlfriend and her pet. I really felt more like a glorified pet sitter, watching over the oddest friendship between a snake and a rat. But it was part of the process for this, so I obliged and content to wait to see Aiden's tribute in time. Plus, Olivia really did have good taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't get to finish this one tonight. Alas, we have more important matters. Okay, I think it's ready. She holds up a finger to my lips. raising her lips, scanning for any minute flaw. Yes, this is it. Oh, can I? Not yet. It needs to dry. But I need to wash for my big date. She holds out her arms, absolutely splattered with blues and purple. And get changed. So, out. Wow. I'm getting kicked to the street. No longer useful. Darn right. Go mingle with the plebs for a while. I squeeze her hand and get up from the bed. Come on, I want to show you my dress. All right. 'Tis the season to be jolly. The Pines place lives up to the same. From floor to roof. From roof to... Oh, I said backwards. From roof to floor. the floor is decked out for the holiday. La 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 la. Deck the halls with... It's January. No, it's February. What am I talking about? It just turned February. That shows you where I've been recently. This would have been a great thing to do over holiday break. To be fair, I didn't actually know if I wanted to play this game at all or stream at all. So happy I did. I'm so happy I did. I recorded it. Anyway, for the changing apps. Warming the nostalgic. Oh, it's too dark. My VTuber's stuck in this position, isn't it? Oh, that sucks. Nah. It'll just stay like that for a little bit. For the rest of the stream. Bum, bum, ba-dum. I won't. Hold a second. Some people want it all, but I want nothing at all. If I can't have you, baby. I want people want it all, but I want nothing at all. Sorry, that song is stuck in my head. Okay, even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. Oh, we're right here. We're really close to the ending. What the hell? The rest of Paige and Liz are lounging in the living room. Hello, everyone. Anko, is it true you ordered a... Shh. It's supposed to be a surprise for her, huh? Oh, my bad. Thanks for covering most of it, Anko. It's pretty exciting to get one of those. Yeah. Olivia's going to love it. Though, I can't help but feel like we should have picked Shin. Don't worry about it. It's my idea after all. Nice jacket, by the way. Why, thank you. Damien takes a seat right next to her, kindly swinging an arm around her. Yep. Damien looks my way. Flickering eyebrows and smug, toothy grin. He thinks he knows he's won. With a savant move like that, I should keep in mind to use on Olivia. Sophia looks like she's about to ready to burst with excitement. Can't hold it in. My little boy's grown up to be a man. Mom. Now, son. It's every parent's God-given right to tease their kids one day. You're gonna do the same with yours. Yep. Are you guys gonna be like this all night? Where's Vinny when you need him? Yes. This is how you know it's a good ending. He went with his friends to a sleepover. And I like the parallels between this and ending 3. Because the difference between this and ending 3 are kind of small. It's that one we're helping Olivia with her prop, that she's basically fully gone through with this, which is one of my favorite things. And let's be fair, I'm not gonna risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess out of anyone's outfit before a big night. Yeah, true. He did. In one of the endings, he did make a big mess out of one of their outfits, leading to one of them having to wear a red dress. That ending will forever haunt my dreams. As much as I love him, the little guy, the last thing I want is acid damaging my evening round. You know, I think I'm coming down with something. Huh? Oh, you stop it. For the next couple minutes, we simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Jamie and I relax. With the way his arm in a race around with Liz's waist, a blush begins to steadily grow around her cheeks and down her neck. Kind of reminds me of an upside down thermometer. Damien scooches her closer to him and uses his other hand to guide her flustered face towards his. He leans in and seemingly whispers something in her ear. Whatever it is said makes Liz hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents are grinning ear to ear as she squirms at their gaze. Despite the embarrassment radiating off her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. I'm pretty sure this is what she wants. It is. It's very much what she wants. She's wanted this since the beginning. It's literally the whole reason why she wanted to invite us to that one place, that Sky place. I thought, what the heck did Damien say to her? More so, is he doing this on purpose? Yes. We're all looking like a lissery, a giant lissery whip. We're all looking at the giant licorice whip. Oh, licorice whip. As a scratchy voice draws my attention, I turn to see. You can't see it, but my mouth is left agape. I'm gonna need more water for this. Definitely more water for this. Actually. Sorry. I'm genuinely floored. Same in real life, by the way. I had to like. Yeah, that's good enough. To get my genuine reaction on my VTuber model, I was genuinely shocked when I saw this one. God, I'm so happy for her. the dress, the accessories, the makeup, the elegance springs to mind. Elegance springs to mind. Regal, too. But what escaped my name is beautiful. The others are also complimenting her, but she pays no mind for them. She's only looking at me, as I am her. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at the last, clearing my throat. My cheeks fully, exceptionally warm, is practically a glove. You look beautiful, Olivia. Thanks, Inka. Auntie Stefan? Sophie helped me with the dress. She rolls around with her. She twirls around her about, allowing me to take her in from all angles. There's an innuendo for in there. There's an innuendo in there. That's all I'll say. Oh please, Olivia, you worked on the dress too. Only with the fitting, Auntie. Only with the fitting, Auntie. Her twirls finally stop so that she can bring her chair close to me. I find myself on one knee, hands in arms, helping to ease her from her wheelchair onto the couch. It's become second nature to me. Olivia settled nicely. I retake my spot just beside her. A satin glow at hand finds its place on my palm. Olivia's head leans lightly against my shoulder. I feel as though my face is aflame with heat. Yet, I don't mind it, as the girl beside me presses closer. Now, don't get too cozy, you two. Your ride to the FOMO should be getting here any minute. Aunt leaves my shoulder so she can look to Sophie. Aren't we taking Liv's car? I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes? Nuh-uh. Inko thought of a better idea. We all pitched in now. Looks at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny. What did he do? Well, Hong Kong. That. I did that. Damien and Liz moved toward the front door. I get up and take the wheelchair, stabilizing for her. And go, what? Good night, Randy and Sophia. I'll have her home tomorrow. And tomorrow morning. Inko. Have fun, you two. Don't do anything we wouldn't. Randy. Don't do anything we wouldn't. Randy. Olivia's head is still turning wildly between us as I wheel her to the front door. The Gator's head finally still, and I'm sure her eyes are as wide as saucers as she sees what's parked in front of the house. Figured for such a big night, we deserve a ride to ride in style. What about tomorrow morning bit? Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place after. Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs? The limousine driver is already at the passenger side, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair towards the vehicle as she continues to stare into an awestruck silence. Oh, okay. Wow. This is. Alright, this is. If I may. You may. I carefully take. I carefully take the painting from her, both hands, and I place it against the back seat. Once Olivia's satisfied, it's her turn. That's all I'm saying. Feels like I've worked so hard for this. Hey, Inky. The bar's free game, right? Oh, I did not mean to do that. But, nah, I don't need to. Free game, right? I throw Damien a thumbs up. It's all paid for, amigo. With little help from Liz, of course. Awesome. With David already pulling 2 glass bottles of cola. Glasses of cola from the tiny fridge. Using his tooth like a improvise. Was that impressive? That was impressive. Not gonna lie. He cracks open a second one with relative ease. For you. He gestures with his bottle. If I'd like one. Sure. Careful you don't spill on the painting. Careful you don't spill on the painting. Even a drop lands, I'll murder all of you. Yeah, of course. I can see it. No one lays eyes on it until we set it up in the memorial room. I promise myself. Wow. You made painting without even looking at it? She did it. She did it. Whoa. Shut up, you two, both of you. I lean back into the plush seat, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulder. She leans her head into my shoulder as in response, a low coo escaped her mouth. A skylar of Volcardera. I'm so tempted just to look it up, how someone says in the YouTube video. But it's already the last, it's probably going to be the last stream of this, so fuck it, I don't care. Christmas lights dance, flicker across the face of the building, turning what would normally be a blend of color palette into something that was much more vibrant. The whole ride there we shared drinks, stories of the past semester. It's like a party has already started. The party already started. I've heard they got a big name disc jockey this year. I can't wait to dance. Excuse me. Ooh, little pizza coming back up. I'm dying to check out the buffet. They've been posting about it on the school site. I didn't know you checked that out. Special occasion. They got everything tonight. Man, you name it. Burgers, pasta, steak, tacos, cakes, even some of those yummy Lees for Lizzie. I'm glad you thought of me. I'll be gunning for the buffet first thing. You guys will be joining me for dinner. You guys be joining us for dinner, right? Maybe. But first, I want to go to the painting, get this painting on display as soon as possible. Thank you for helping me do this, Inko. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. I'll make sure I didn't miss any certain things. Nope, I did not. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into an open carport
in the front of the venue, drawing attention from the crowd. We wait for another minute or so in anticipation before the passenger doors wide open. Taking the initiative, I step out in the open driver's seat to set up the wheelchair with the floor. Our ride makes a great set piece. Naturally draws everyone's attention of everyone nearby as I see Olivia as I use Olivia into her chair gently. Whoa, who's that? Whoa, who's that? That's Inko and Olivia. Her dress looks amazing. Ma'am, man comes in a whole ass limousine and I get here in a beat up wagon? I didn't go to any of my winter formals because I was too busy sleeping in bed or at someone else's house. Not in a bad way, by the way. We were just watching movies. Yeah, we'll go with that. We were watching movies the winter form. Olivia's smiling nervously while she carefully removes the painting from the back seat. I forgot sometimes everyone's not is so inclined. Acclimated to this sort of attention. Have a good evening, sirs and madams. What the fuck was that voice? Have a good evening, sirs and madams. That voice was weird, and I did not like that. I didn't know it. No. Madams, sirs and madams. Okay. I'll keep that voice in mind for different characters. I thank the driver before we make our way to the entrance. I decorate the red carpet, stretches from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk inside a sense of glamour. We approach the sided table with a sizable line of other partygoers look our way. Figures. Oh, I'm the organizer. With the painting of the memorial, you are too, sort of. What's that mean? It means we could just walk right in. Sweet. My name's Damien. Sweet. Sorry, I had to say his name. Circulating the whole line, we see a civilian blue dining holding the sign in and looking exceptionally disgusted. Though he smiles as usual when he sees us, shifting his eyes between rapidly fingering tapping. You guys made it. In a limo, no less. Gotta travel in style. I couldn't agree more. Ben makes eye contact with Olivia. Nice to see you up in again, Olivia. I mean, crap. I didn't mean it like that. Hey, Ben. Oh, crap. I didn't mean it like that. Hey, Ben. The tired T double takes, clearly surprised that Olivia actually replied to him at all. David takes a moment to scribble a clip on the clipboard was holding. Alright, we're sated. Come on, Liz. Oh dear. See you guys. Whoa. See you guys. Whoa. Ben clears his throat as though to dislodge the shock. Come on, Ben. How you been? Lear scans over it briefly. I'm holding together, okay? Feel like I'm making this really help. I would have liked Mr. Edekin to see it, but her stout motions down to the frame. She's clutching tightly to it. A heavy breath escaped from it. Yeah, he sucks back the breath and
school. I'm sure he'll be happy with it. I'm sure he's happy with it already, Olivia. My date looks down to her lap and eyes shut. But she has the softest roll of nods. Well, gotta keep the line moving. Don't keep everyone waiting out in the cold. Right. Ben hands us a clipboard along with the pen. Olivia and I sign and hand it back to Ben. Great, you're all set. Thanks, Ben. Of course. Enjoy the night. I offer Ben a slight wave as Olivia and I continue forward. Memorial Moon, probably on the one side hall. They should have given us a map. It won't be hard to find. Olivia smirks as I take a head. Hold the cover piece of art closely. Just as I predicted, the memorial room isn't hard to find. In a smaller room, well lit, with a little furniture. Oop. Banned. That guy's banned because he did the cheap views thing. Boo. No. Sorry. It's a smaller room with low-lit furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Edeka, and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. Excuse me. There are a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist. That was her child. I let go. I walk alongside her, approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. Can't be too long ago. He looks just like he did earlier this year. Olivia slowly rolls up to the memorial, still clutching the covered art piece. Is there an easel around here or something? I was told there was one. Oh, just the hanger on the wall a bit. Bag. Wow, they thought of everything. Yeah. Can you put the hanger on? I'll hold it steady. Sure. I get the baggie, and Olivia stands the painting on her leg. All right, take the cover off gently. Carefully. From this angle, I can't make anything out other than the same blues and purples. She breathes a sigh of relief when she sees nothing got damaged and trip over. Okay, I fashion the hanger onto the wooden structure. I hope it's good enough. It will. I hope it's good enough. It will be. Done. It looks so fucking amazing. It looks so fucking good. It looks so good. Olivia gently raises the painting, carefully hanging it up on the wall like it could come off at any second. Finally, we both back away and finish the painting. It's revealed to me. My hand clasps Olivia's shoulder in support. Olivia's head turns down toward the floor for a few moments before a smile curls up on her face. Finally, I could appraise this painting fully. I had to take a screening of that. That is a beautiful photo. It's definitely the fountain, as well as the park we found it in. But the colors are brilliant, excluding a heat to it with a warmer colors than Olivia's used in the past. Where her previous works always had a dreamlike quality to them, this one brings the warmth of the sun to mind, as if you were basking under the sun's light during the summer. Well, you like it? Do you? I do. I'm proud of it. I was going to say something how my opinion wouldn't matter if you did, but that's a better answer. I do. I do. That's a better. I'm gonna reread her. I'm gonna reread my dialogue. I was going to say something about how my opinion wouldn't matter if you did. If you did, but that's a better. That's the better. That's a better answer, and I'm proud of it. I'm also proud of it. It's beautiful. You knocked it completely out of the park. Metaphorically, of course. I think we did well. We? Yeah. Without you, I really don't know if I could have finished it. Silver gray irises from the turned from the new painting, focused entirely on the portrait in the center of the display. While the sounds of the dance are still in the background, pervading silence within the room overshadows it. Olivia's gloved hands covers mine, still on her shoulder. Standing before our teacher's mural, I bow my head and offer him my quiet thoughts, thanking him for teaching, for being more than just a teacher but a friend, and for looking after the girl I fell in love with. When my eyes open, I see Olivia's head is still bad forward. Okay. Okay. This is getting a little too thin. It's getting somewhere. A single droplet seeps from the corner of her eye. I wipe it away with my thumb before it can possibly drip onto her dress. She smiles in gratitude after she opens her eyes reopen. Olivia, I'm okay, Inka. Automatically following her as she spins her chair around. Olivia faces towards the floor. Damn, the door. Come on, we got a buffet to get to. Why? I'm sure they'll have. Damien's gonna steal all the good stuff. All the good stuff. Duh. She turns to Rice Wow, speed up her wheels. I doubt Damien could, but I imagine him trying. Olivia becomes a veritable plow, uncaring for other partygoers as she leads us to the buffet. Not too far. Thankfully, no one ended up being run down by her. And for the sour looks she was receiving, Olivia did not care. Her attention was focused solely on what laid before her. The cafeteria isn't far away. The tables line the room. For some, seating and others contain nothing but food. It smells so good. I've already grabbed a pair of trays nearby, along with 2 sets of utensils. Me motions to her set. I shake my head. Let me handle the food. Why? So you can actually move. You'd be putting your dress at risk trying to hold on to the tray, keeping up with the line. With a roll of her eyes and a sigh, hands drop to her armor. Fine. Threw herself outside the line, scooping the particular dish that she wanted. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered in heaps of grilled meat. I decided more elastic sampling of dishes. I want to savor my meal, as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour her. She holds our meal. Lose while I push her ahead, hunting down a table. Thankfully, the search is short for waves near in the distance. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin, while Liz nurses a tall glass of ice water beside him. The two looked happy, yet exhausted. Having fun? You know it. Just stop for seconds. Busting a move ain't easy. Seconds already? I told you if we got here any later, the cafeteria would be closed. I'm not even going to question how you would eat so much and still move around the way you do on the dance floor. It's all in the method, baby. Oh, please. Oh, please. You two plan on hitting the floor? Absolutely. I'm gonna get my dance. Absolutely. I'm getting my dance on tonight with this guy. You say that as if I'd ever consider turning you down. Damien's eyes closed for a moment in thought. Feels like I'm forgetting. Oh, you're painting. Did you set it up okay? Yeah, I hung it up in the memorial room. You can see it now. Really? Hold on. It looks really good. Thanks. All the words finally said, Olivia and I started our meal. While I savor the tender meat on my steak, I deeply rebate in my ribcage. Mr. Ferris, I see you are all enjoying the evening. We all see Liz's uncle approaching. Damien smiles and waves, but I notice he scooted his chair away from Liz. The older man finally reaches us, pulls a chair to sit down. Dun, please, no, but I won't want nothing at all. If I can't have you, baby. Sorry, that song is stuck in my... Every time this song plays, that very beginning part plays. Won't do nothing, no, but I won't suck nothing at all. Yeah. Damien's been so sweet. Uncle Mike. The mustache droid whale nods and smiles at Liz's date. Yeah, I totally got nothing just fun. Yeah, totally just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir. It's the first time I've heard a fake laugh from Damien. I didn't know you were chaperoning, Mr. Ferris. Well, of course I would. Well, of course I would. Well, dum-de-dum-dum. My name is Asgore, and I'm a divorced fuck. I'm a divorced fuck. Hello. Dum-de-dum. Well, of course I would. After all, it's my darling niece's first proper date. I'm starting to feel bad for David as I watch him sink and lower in his seat. Though Liz does come to his rescue. Uncle Mike. The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempt to headbutt him with his massive hands. I'm not being serious. Mind your head. Liz relents and scoots herself right next to her date and wrapping him in a hug. David splutters and looks between the two family members. Oh, by the way, Olivia, I just visit. Blah, blah, blah. I cannot get his voice. I just visited the memorial with Mr. Scala. We saw your latest piece. Olivia pauses. Last bit of more. It's quite a work. Was helpful. Olivia's tail reaches up and shakes around my hand. Thank you, Mr. Ferry. In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in St. Hannah's Gala, specifically where Dreamscape was. Oh, it's your painting, so it's up to you. I figured it'd come down to let you know before you try and take it later tonight. Ponders, or I don't mind, but I'd like to take it with me when I graduate. Miss Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket and writing notes into it. Of course. How's the brisket? The coolest guy, absolutely. Nicest fucker, and one of the nicest adults, other than like the pains. May I spring for some when I get raptor? Try the roast duck. It's amazing. I think I will. Have a wonderful night, everyone. He stands and turns, but looks at Damien and stares. I love the way he just stared at Damien. Damien nods his way. With Mr. Ferris leads us to our meals. By no means I'm a fast eater, but I managed to finish my own plate before Olivia finished hers. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the barroom, I see Ben heading behind the curtain on stage. Say, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia. Finish what's in your mouth. What? Has Ben talked to you with you recently? No. When we saw him earlier was the first time I talked to him in years. Weird. What's weird about it? He told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything. He said he should have told you yourself in person. Or whatever you do, I'll do it. Whatever you do to her, is not what I'll do to you. So if you touch her anyway, I'm going to touch you anyway. Stares menacing. I can't get that. Just him going. Watch where you touch, Damien. I will be touching you. I will be touching you. Okay. In person. He said he would, and it hasn't happened yet. Maybe he forgot. He's been very busy. He has been very busy lately. Well, we got some time, right? Well, I'm not gonna say hi. Liz finishing off the last piece of her rib, gnawing at it, calculated decision internally. All right, I guess. If you think it's a good idea. You guys go ahead. Oh, wrong voice. You guys go ahead. I'm about to get ready to breaking it down. Oh, let's break it down. That's a Lucio reference from Overwatch. How about it, Liz? Don't want to tire you out. That has a different connotation. Oh, I can go on for a bit. Yeah, I think I can go on for a bit longer. Yeah. I'm here to party the night away. I love that her top neck is her front part of her neck is literally just like probably a PNG that they just move up and down. And I love that. That's funny. Sorry, checking if I got a text message, but I did it. Okie dokie. I collect our plates and quickly walk them to the collection spot for us. Olivia moved to the side, freeing from the table for another group to take it. Taking her chair handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. We clearly see Liz as we pass through Damien, her face and neck once again get into silence. Jeez, I wonder what Damien is doing to elicit that kind of look from her. Once we pass the crowded area, I see a solitary set of double doors. Must lead to the backstage area then. He should be back there. Only way to find out though. Lay's head grasped the door. Reaching over her, I reach the door. I keep the door open. Right after her. Oh. Hey, this looks like the backstage at like a place.
like a stage house or like a theater. Mainly, I know that mainly because of these are stage weights. Probably at convention centers too, but I don't know. Okay. Despite the day DJ blasting music just a few yards away, the curtain must be thick. Well, the speakers aren't facing us anymore either. A few lights are on staff, so staff can see barely anyone's around at the moment. Across the way, sitting at the crate, swirling a glass of soda to himself. He doesn't notice our approach, but jumps a little when he sees the two of us. What are you two? What are you two doing back here? This place is off limits. Maybe I wanted to say hey, check up on you. Okay, hey, this place is still off limits. Right now, I'm only on break. I'm only break I get on. You said you and Olivia wanted to go see me? I don't want to hold. I don't want to hold a grudge anymore. Oh, what? He puts his cup down, suddenly more attentive. That's that's surprising. I told her about our conversation from a month ago. She said you never went to see her, so I got curious. Oh yeah, I said, and I didn't I? Sorry, I forgot. I've been busy. All right, let me gather my thoughts. Ben runs his hands through his hair, thinking about how he strung the words together. Olivia, I'm sorry. All those years ago, I thought I was doing something to help you out. Instead, I pushed us apart and hurt you. Made you doubt yourself. It made you feel cornered, so you felt like you had no choice but to share everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much. I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry. Beyond the muffled beats of the music, I just see beyond the curtain. I hear silence hangs in the air. Thanks, Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. I still want to ask, why? 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 Why would you do that to begin with? Why would you do that to begin with? Ben flinches and looks aside in hesitation. I felt bad for you, so I wanted to do something nice. And no, no and. That's it. Dang. Sorry if my answer wasn't satisfying. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not sure what I was expecting either way. I just know that it's well past time to forget about all that. So, can we be friends again? I like to take it one step at a time. Okay. Maybe sometime in the future, it's a lot to process, and even in this conversation happening for me. I get you. I thought we'd never be able just to talk out like this. Yeah. I heard the steady march of the heels is approaching. I got worried for a second that it's Stafford and Kidder, but it's just mine. There you are. There you are. Good Lord, Ben. I've been looking for you everywhere. Just to be lazing around the whole time. I'm out there looking like a chump with no date. Yeah, I told you already if you want your... Oh, you two. Maya? You're not still mad about the, Oh, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as I'm concerned, it's water under the fucking bridge. Her voice fucking sucks to do, by the way. I want that to be 100% safe. Doing her voice is sucks. Well, okay, the more raspy our voice is, like Damien's is is a little harder to do, mainly because I have to do I have to hold this voice for a long time. Like you could tell that whenever I try to do anything else with this voice, it starts to go down. So whenever I do her voice, it's a little harder because I have to continuously keep this voice. As far as I'm concerned. So, how have you been? Making any new peaches lately, Olivia? I just finished a new one. It's hanging in the memorial room. It's solid. Looks good. Hey, how come mine didn't look like that?
I'm joking. I'm joking. I haven't gotten the chance, unfortunately. It's great. I can hardly put it into words. It's a piece by Olivia. That's what goes without saying. An odd air of calmness settles on us as we just stand there in low lighting of the backstage area. And Maya seems to fall in its grasp. Even seems like has fallen into its grasp as she leans against the box and is not sitting nonchalantly. Sitting on nonchalant. He's not. Where's his dreads, bro? Where's his dreads? Where's his dreads? He's a nonchalant dreadhead. Oh, without the dreads. We need, bro, we need to get Ben dreads, bro. Come on, grow your hair out. Oh, that's, never mind. Well, only one semester left. Yep. Mm-hmm. And we're all into the real world. So, we cool with each other? Sure. Stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. Deal? Deal. Great. Then can we cross that finish line without any incident? You want to graduate without any angotism? That's always what I've wanted. Just the other crap makes it the only option. I don't get it. I don't expect you to. Ben chugs the last of his drink. Whoa! Well, this was nice. Truly. All right. Yeah. All right. We should get going, right, Olivia? Mm-hmm. You guys enjoy your night. Thanks. We'll be seeing you. See ya, Ben. Ciao. Where the fuck out of there? Get the fuck out of there. I push Olivia out backstage area into the bright, loud brawling. That went pretty good. Honestly, I still, for obvious reasons, still dislike that any of my friends are around Maya. But what can you do? That's just how life is. I've got the people I've got, and that's what matters. My chain of thought is broken by Olivia's tail. Hugging home my man. Olivia, you okay? You okay? She doesn't respond verbally, just points where shocked staring. Following her guys, I see Mr. Barrett? Is that Mr. Barrett? Can't be. Then again, he's the only one in the audience. Am I seeing things? Nope. I can't turn my eyes away to see Damien and Liz. Mr. Paris is busting it down. Bro, what the fuck? Extremely hard. Like, genuinely worried for the dance floor hard. How is that even possible? My uncle Mike is actually an avid dancer. There's avid dancers and there's bringing the amount of heat to the floor. Did he always know how to do that? Do that? No, this is the first time I've seen him dance like this. The crowd is around as finally broke their silence and cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. Ah, I see it now. Mr. Ferris got some swag. I can't. That's fucking funny. I can't help but feel some pride as I watch the older gentleman spin with reckless abandon of his head. I guess he's... His favorite pants, takes the knee and shows off everyone his freaky whale teeth as he gasping smile. Oh, that was? Why am I doing Rose Coyce? That was not. This is Rose Coyce voice. Dum-de-dum, dum-de-dum, dum. My name is Asgore. That was exhilarating. Liz's head vanishes for a split second, but returns with a
full pitcher of water. He sips the pitcher and drinks greedily from it like it was a mug. Ooh. Thank you, sweetie.
That was awesome. You gotta teach me. You gotta teach me. My name's Damien. You gotta teach me that.
Gladly. Though not anytime soon. He practically collapses on the chair beside him, slipping the pitcher somewhere. Why don't you take mine? I left a sizable opening on the dance floor after all. So he did. All our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recording. The music is still pumping. Once I stood reeling on the floor, her shock vanishes completely and switches to excitement. We dancing up in this bitch. Paris. Damien stares even more menacing. Damien stares even more menacing.
Damien, you even dare touch my niece's waist, and I'm touching your waist.
God, his voice sucks. Damien and Liz aren't too far behind, but soon enough we're among the throng of seniors dancing to the fast-paced music. I feel myself completely captured by it, most of my limbs flowing with the rhythm. Though I keep my arms on Olivia's chair, causing her to also fall into my rhythm. We dance together like that. Olivia's arms, tails moving together with swing of her wheelchair while I dance alongside her. Song after song, that only measure of time I have left, as I cared to. I share is overwhelming cheer. At a certain point, my throat is too dry to breathe. Olivia caught me rubbing my throat and decided it was a good time to break for someone. Actually, did you know that room temperature stuff is good for your throat? Not that I care. I drink fucking cold water because I dislike room temperature water. It's a personal problem. It's a personal thing. Anyway, so we're sat at the outskirts of the dance floor. We start resting against each other, catching our breath. So, good night so far?
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably the best of my life. Wow. Of her life, my thoughts go back to the parties I've gone to. There have been dancing and talking, a lot of people, but I compare myself to all those small little house parties. Too much? No, actually, I think you're right. This has been one of the best nights of my life, too. I've gotten to just do about everything I was hoping. Everything? My chin rests atop of her head. Her hair, a sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her tiny hair bun. Olivia's hand clings tightly to mine. I reciprocate. You? Almost. There's just one thing. The pop music dies down and the lights start to dim, signaling the start of slow dancing. After that, the party's going to be over. I feel her head turn and bun pushing my cheek, making me pull away. Olivia looks wistfully towards the dance floor where the crowd has distinguished to only couples swaying gently. She's clearly thinking about something right. I stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia, would you like to dance? Yes, please. That would be perfect. Olivia practically jumps back into her wheelchair from the seat. Come on, they're only playing a few sappy tracks.
Her tail dragged me by the arm to an open spot on the floor. All right, how's this going to do this? A humor slips through Olivia's smile as I take my hands in her hands and takes our lead of our dancing. My date sways side to side within her chair, slowly falling into a gentle rhythm of our romantic music. Her grin grows wider as I match her pace, stepping left and right, tandem with her Olivia. Her blue silver eyes almost hypnotic as I find myself lost in them. I feel as though I could linger in this moment the rest of my life. It's Olivia's voice that dispels the trance. So, the brief I hear worry in her tone. This is good, right? I present her with the most reassuring look. Absolutely, Olivia. She turned down. Yeah, but there's still hesitance in her voice, but I hear her sweet her, lightening her eyes back into me. Olivia, what's wrong? I've been practicing just for this. Yeah? Yeah, because I've been thinking about this a whole lot too. I've been bothering me that we can't really dance, you know. Sorry, I had to take a screening. This is perfect, though, Olivia. I mean, I want this to be the best it can be without letting any dumb condition get in the way. And you do too, right? Except I don't mind one bit, my bit. We can't dance like everyone. So what? We're still dancing. Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief. Trust me, alright? I want to show you something. She breaks away from my embrace. Huh? What? Just keep your eyes on me, Inko. What? Wait, what is she doing? Wait. What? What? Wait, hold a second. Wait, whoa, wait, whoa, wait, what? She's her tail. She's you can't see it, but I'm she's been I what I I I'm exhausted. I'm thrilled, and I love her. She really went so far, just for me. Not, no, just for us. I'm thankful to have these glasses. I feel pricks of tears at the corner of my eyes. The final song ends in a light bright once more. The crowd around us shifts. Some people are leaving. Some people are probably going to go home. But others take their place, looking towards the stage, whatever ending ceremony there might be. Fade approaches the mic on stage, leading into the microphone after making sure it's turned Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for coming for tonight to St. Annual's Winter Formal. A huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole thing together. I hope everyone here has made memories their treasure forever. With that last dance, our time here is up. You're all free to go. Good night. Stay safe. Enjoy your winter break. We'll see you all next year. And he leaves. Some students start milling out towards the doors to their car. Damien and Liz find us through the crowd. That was amazing out there. Thanks. You guys ready to bail? You guys ready to bail? My name's Damien. You guys ready to bail? I have to say that to get his voice every single time. Yeah, the limo's out front still. We got him until midnight. Heck, we could stop anywhere we wanted to. Oh snap! Like ice cream? In this weather? In this weather? In any weather? Olivia? I'm steaming hot. Actually, when I actually would like to get a root beer. I'd actually like to get a root beer float. Sounds like a plan. Olivia's tail trembles from the overexertion, but still sneaks around my wrist, as always. She huddles herself as soon as we leave the Grand Con Center, out into the freezing cold air. True to my word, the limo waits outside and down the walkway. Driver gets out on seeing us, opening the door for us. Damien and Liz hop in. Sigh of relief in the heated seat. I start helping Olivia in. Just like that, her tail late and her legs are quaking from exhaustion. As I help her make the jump from the chair to the seat. And we all collapse on the cozy seats. The euphoria from the dance finally wearing off, leaving us with the exertion of all of them. It's pleasant soreness though, as Olivia rests against me with a yawn and tired smile. Damien's hands out the last bottle of the blissful cool soda. We durst slowly. And now all the way and calm here with my friend. Once more we head. My head lays atop the lips, feeling her soft hair slick my cheek. Her nozzle's back against me. Her eyes slowly closing. Tonight's definitely was the best night of my life. Wait, wasn't I supposed to give a speech? What? I swear there was supposed to be speeches for Edican. Ben was gonna do one. I had something ready. Oh yeah, what gives? We tried to argue for extra time for the venue owner for it. They didn't budge, so we had to cut it the rest of the formal shirt. I checked my phone. 9:53. Huh. Something up? Maybe we all got dismissed anyway. You guys can go check it out if you want. I'm chilling here. Should we? Lydia looks back at the entrance. Some people are still leaving, but I can see who's still inside, probably waiting for the ride still. Yeah, I'm curious. Alright. Hey, don't start driving yet. Sorry, we're going to be a little while. Forgot something. Of course. Be ready. Thanks. Maybe when I get back inside, I push back through the cold. Sit inside, my classmates are standing awkwardly around, calling their phones. I guess we'll have to find Ben again. Alright, backstage. Let's check. We pass through the crowd. Principal takes the stage. The mic is turned off. She's annoyed, gestures to turn on. Excuse me, we're having technical difficulties at the moment. We should have one final event tonight. Our apologies for the confusion. Please wait while we get things organized. While we get things organized. She's definitely annoyed at something. Something's up. Nobody's looking. When nobody's looking, we simply we're in bed. He's not at the main stage back area. There's a few more workers around, dragging the dining room chairs until it needs snacks. We don't pay a mind, however. Best not to push our luck and ask them where Ben is. Maybe he already left? Doesn't sound like him. Well, where else is there? Number of storage rooms. No dice either. Just about to give up. Olivia points out one last door. Memorial room. It's like the memorial far back. The tables for it. Must be the lounge. It's occupied already? Thankfully, we found Ben. Though it feels like he's being accosted by it. It seems like she noticed us as she moved over. Unbelievable. I don't really ask much of you. Could you do the bare minimum and not be a jumpy jazz in front of my friend? Doing their voices. 5 hours. Fuck it. Oh, and especially because I have Deltarune tomorrow. I'm doing Deltarune tomorrow. Fuck. Those voices are gonna suck ass because I gotta do 10. Because I gotta do multiple certain voices. I gotta do Lancers. And I also gotta do Rousey's because Rousey's like right about here. And then I gotta Mr. Edekin's voice. Because this is gonna be one of their voices. Yes, yes. So make sure to check out Deltarune tomorrow. We're not ending yet. Actually, since we're not ending yet, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. So, BRB. Coolio, you could do the bare minimum, not be a jumpy spaz in front of my friend. I'm sorry. You better be. Tonight was important and you nearly ruined it. I'm sorry. I've been trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you wanted. Just please, I need my... Up. What? Maya holds a finger to Ben's mouth. She jerks around, her head in our direction, direct a silent threat towards us. People are listening. Ooh, can't say that word. We cannot say that word, ladies and gentlemen. What are these two
people with disabilities.
Doing. Eavesdropping like that.
Crap.
Hey, Maya, we were looking for Ben.
Oh my god, why? Clearly, it's not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad one. Show's over. Scram. Go home.
I was saying, Maya, I need.
Shush.
How much longer are you gonna hold it? You promised.
I said shush. I'm serious.
Holding what? You keep it running. I waited like you wanted. You said you would.
Fine. You know what? We should talk about this one on the way home. Come on.
Maya, it's over. It's been a whole month. I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel.
Shut up already.
What did you do to Ben? What did you do to Ben?
Nothing. Nothing that concerns you, really, Ben. Come on now, Ben.
She huddles him by her chest, starts walking out the door. Naturally, we follow.
Oh my god, I'm going to kill both of you. I thought we agreed to stay out each other's way, Do I have to kick you? Do you want me to kick to your...
Do you want a kick to the face?
Do you want a kick to the face?
You said Boone would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus.
Fuck off.
Ben, are you okay? Do we need to get security?
You are not doing that if you know what's good for you.
She quickens her pace, stomping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. We're about halfway across backspace. No, Olivia. Don't do that. No, Olivia, don't do that. I just need something she promised. Everything's okay. Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack. Seriously. I'm fine. I need the...
Ben, you shouldn't be talking now. We're going home, and we'll talk about it then.
Bro, the downside of having a rude... The downsides of having a really aggressive girlfriend. With a punk... The problems with having a punk girlfriend. Number one. Number one. Ben can't keep up with a Maya. He trips.
Fucking idiot. Get him.
Hey, we should get security.
Like hell you are. Fuck, I'm surrounded by idiots.
Maya, I can't wait any longer. Just please, I need it to be normal. I need it to be normal.
Shut up, you fucking idiot. Oh shit.
Ben lies still on the ground. Maya's fist is frozen where it made contact. She pulls it back and stares between her eyes. She knows she knows it was a mistake. Her low impulse control finally got the better of her.
Oh.
Ben shudders on the ground. His glasses lie split in two parts. He fruitlessly tries to stick them together like a jigsaw.
Ben, are you alright? I didn't mean that, okay?
My glasses.
Let's get you out of here. Nobody can see you like this. Alright, no one. You two, if you ever tell what you saw here, I will personally...
Ben! Scarlet opens the curtain right where we are. Lit up by the spotlight aimed at the spot. Ooh! Get fucked, Maya! Oh my goodness gracious! I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial? Miss Scalar, no excuses. Get out of here. Scalar grabs Ben by the shoulder, yanks him through the curtain. All right, now we can. Still a sizable crowd, and any members clear out into dead silence.
Fuck.
Scarlet jerks her head back into the gap between the curtains and ripped it wide open. We're exposed to the bright stage. She ripped her gaze between Avia and myself, broken glasses, and a person trying to hide them. Maya. She's caught like a deer in headlights. Ben's fresh wound bleeding bright red and drips on the onto the floor below. He whimpers in pain. I know multiple people who would love to hear a guy like him whimper. Now, anyway, moving on. Anyway, Miss Scholar finally looks back to him and fully takes in his condition. The droplet splattered is deafening. The audience eyes are on Mia. Mia, are you mad? Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get you some help, okay? He simply... Oh, God. I'm so happy some of my other friends aren't playing with me. Because if they were playing with me, they would be comforting a man whimpering. A man whimpering? That's all I gotta say. Some of my friends are freaks. I mean, I'm friends with them, so I'm a freak too. So technically, I'm like a non-first away. He simply whimpers, and leaps off, as our principal practically leaps off the stage to find something. 1,000 calculations went through her head. Judging by the worsting drain of emotion, none of them are good. The murmurs in the crowd. All our peers talking about it to one another, pointing and questioning. Slowly, the low din of world grows louder, voices raising at their words. Say, "You okay? There's blood. Did she? Of course she didn't. It's her problem." Finally, the questions turned to accusations, all directed at the red dino girl. So cruel, uncalled for, total bitch, fucking abusive. That word clicks in her head, starts to move. Ben, I can't do this anymore. She starts yelling, not enough to carry out. What? I can't take this abuse anymore. Just look at me. What? Time out. What do you mean you made this like me?
All those years.
What? This? There's no way this is real. This is a joke, right? Mm-hmm. This is a joke, right? He didn't actually do that. That's her trying to blame all this on him, right? Cause like I don't think Ben is that mean to do that.
Making me act like this. Make me do your dirty work. Harassing all the students you don't want to deal with. Do you think I want to hurt people? You think I thought you loved me? I don't want to do your dirty work. I can't do it. All of this because you can't have people knowing your condition.
Oh, no, please. Takes her orange bottle from her purse. The rest of the color drains from Ben's face. Falls to his knees. Maya, please.
You're a fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar, and you ruined my life enough.
Throws a bottle at the floor. The Gator with scatters 100 directions, all across the floor. Ben doubles over, covering his mouth.
Now everyone else knows.
Mara has tears stream. She was a victim in all this? What the fuck? I didn't know this part yet. What the fuck? Wait, Mara has tears down her face, starts towards the exit. What? What's that? Oh, hold a second. Let me look that up. Let me look this up. I have to look it up. Wait, is he antipsychotics? What? What the fuck? What?
Whoa, what the fuck?
What do you mean Ben's on antipsychotics? Okay, what's that for? No way. It's a bunch of bull. Then what are the pills?
What's the problem?
The bottle rolls over to me. I don't know why, but I pick it up. I can't pronounce it, but it's what's supposed to be inside, but I can read Ben's name printed clearly on the label. They're antipsychotics. So that's it. That's horrible. Benz had betrayed her for when he didn't do her bidding. She had to tighten his leash by keeping it from him to remind him who's in charge and keep him from making the same mistakes again. I love you. Don't go. Get away from me, you freak. I'll do anything. He reaches out for Where's him? The floor vibrates again from unmistakable sound of Mr. Ferris looming over. In spite of his size, the massive armor cuts my off. Fuck. I believe we need to have a talk, Miss Moretti. He reaches out to take her by the shoulder, but she ducks low and he grasps with his grasp barely grazing her as she bolts past him, shoulder, backstage door open. And just like that, she was gone. Scalar returns to the stage with the first aid box in hand. She retrieves the mic and troubles the word. I'm terribly sorry about all that. We planned to use some eulogies in the film, but yeah, pretty deflated after the commotion. Ben, where's Ben? Tugs at my arm. She points to the side where Ben's sulking off the hallway. Hallfloor, looks like you're the only one left. Would you like to say a thing or two? It's fine if you don't. Olivia looks at me. Her eyes are filled with determination. Determination. Come on, Olivia. You're determined. You are filled with determination of pretty Gator girls. Okay. Filled with determination. And determination to make out with Oh god, we'll do I'll make it to 6 hours probably. Of course, Miss Scalar. I'll speak on behalf of Ben too. It's pointedly at me, waving me off after Ben. Nodding, I take the medical box from our principal, follow our injured friend before he escapes. Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few things about our old teacher, Mr. Edekin. And it cuts away. Walking after him, Olivia's words filled the quiet hall. Mr. Edekin was more than an excellent instructor. I always saw him like a father figure of sorts. Wanting to do right by me and by the rest of his students. I recall the time I spent with him, teaching me everything he knew, doing his best to guide me, not only as an artist, but as a person too. I gotten so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see all the wonderful things around. Stuck with the stupid walls I had erected, made from pity and self-loathing. He'd been the one to help set me free from those walls. He helped me become a better person because he believed in me, just like he believed in all of his students. Mr. Edekin, believed in the best people. And I finally realized what Mr. Kin's life work was. Not only painting, photos, or sculpture. It was us, his student, helping us to be better people. Mr. Edekin, thank you. You were a wonderful teacher. Ben sits on the ground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive and shocked. I guess I would be in too. I don't think I could
I mean, I can't judge him.
Antipsychotics are not that bad. It just means he has schizophrenia. He has like a disorder that needs antipsychotics. He's just probably psychotic in some way, but not in like a. There's he's on medicine. He's trying to be better, which honestly, I can't blame him for. If honestly, I know a couple people who are antipsychotics. Some of the nicest people I've ever met. Sometimes depends on if it's a good day or a bad day. There has to be his worst. This has to be his worst case scenario. Hey, they set the first aid kit on the floor by him and sit next to it. It goes unopened, but Ben just stares up at the painting on the wall. It's hers? Yeah. It's good. Oh, hang on. I fish out from the bottom of my pocket for remaining pills. He takes it and stares at the contents before downing the last dose. So, I'm not going to talk about this income. I'm not going to talk about income. All right. With respect to Ben's wishes, I stay silent. Mr. Eakin smiles down at us from his pictures. Oh, this hurts. Okay. She's been able to do something like this like this. Meanwhile, I'm just running around making things worse for myself. I look to the Nord first hit kit and follow my glance and glance. Does it hurt? It feels a lot better than what's inside. I'm probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I just feel empty, throwing up. Now everyone knows. I tried, all the social classes, all the time I forced myself to be a social person. I have noticed I have noticed how well you got along with everyone. I did everything right, and now it's all for nothing. I don't think they'll care. Will they? Tell me. Do you see me same way after hearing the word psycho? Neither does anyone else. It's just natural. It could be the mildest thing in the world, but the label doesn't discriminate. Even with all the good impressions I've made over the years, I'm a threat. Might as well just dropped out and finish high school online. You're my friend still. You're Olivia's friend. Am I? Given time, we just sit there for a while, staring at the painting. Little Trudon? I took Olivia there. She loved the place. She got herself fancy Asian paint for it. Earlier, I told her there was a big reason I did it. That was a lie. You looked at her, instantly knew her whole deal. For better or for worse, she can't hide what's wrong with her. But someone like me you had to be told. That means so long as I can hide it, I'm normal. Oh god, this ending is getting God, it was best. And then it's going bad for him. So that's what's wrong with him. I never picked up on the hints. Were there hints throughout the game that was telling you, hey, he's a little psychotic? I told you in the beginning that there was someone you had to save. Oh my god, because we also had to help Ben. Oh my god, you did. Holy shit. Wait. Because you also had to help out. You didn't just had to help out Olivia.
You had to help out Ben and help their relationship because you're basically Ben is in the sleeper in order. Sleeper in order.
Wow. Okay. If I ever seek help, it just outs me. That hurts. That hurts. So seeing her actively refuse it and take it for granted, one thing that just led to another, it was stupid. That's just how feelings are, Ben.
I love how Inko in this ending isn't like a guy who tries to fix all your problems. He's not the type of guy to go like, yeah, I'll fix all your problems. No, he's like, hey, here's your problems right here. You try to fix it. I'm giving you the tools to help help yourself. I'm helping you with the tools. I'm not building you the house. You're gonna have to build it. I think that's a good analogy. Or you have the tool. You have the blocks to finish the puzzle. I gave you all the puzzle pieces. You put it together. I think that's the best way to put it, how Inko is.
About Maya? I don't want to talk about Maya. She's gone. She was always telling me once she graduated, she'd be out of this dump. I was hoping she wouldn't. I was hoping she'd maybe take me with her. How do you know she's gone? She's booking it across state lines as we speak, see. Shows you a lock screen of his. Most recent text from Maya. Sorry, I'm going. Besides, 4 years. I loved her. He plays a broken half glass. He doesn't even want to talk about it.
I won't pry.
Yes. So we just sit in Edekind's warm smile seems a bit brighter from this angle. I wonder if he would be happy how everything turned out.
I think he would. I mean, technically, I've seen all the endings. This is the best ending you got, bro. In all the other endings, it's literally just the first ending, the worst ending. Second ending, most people call it the simp ending, so that's all I need to say. That's all I need to say about it. Third ending, well, I don't really care what the third ending's called. I call it bittersweet. And then the fourth ending, I've seen it was referred to as the golden ending, which I like that thing. It was long and painful, but we finally made it. We became the people he aspired to be. Everything that happened led up to here, whether through resolve old grudges or finally escaping horrible situations. Things are changing. Once we leave this room, our new lives start. But for now, we can sit here in transit just for a bit. Ben's like me in a lot of ways.
Yeah, he is.
He really, I love the links between these two. How Inko and Ben are like opposites, which I also enjoy because they also are like opposites in like looks ways. In like most ways, they're opposites. Think about it. I know this is probably talking to what you guys know, but he has regular glasses. He has sunglasses. He's always calm and collected. He's himself. He's human. These are more superficial. He's a dinosaur. His girlfriend is Olivia, Maya. A relationship can be abusive or can be peaceful whenever you want it. His is mostly just abusive. These two are similar in one way, but I struggle to do
anything without someone's approval or attention. Looks like he couldn't either. Maya used that against him. Could I have ended up like that? Yes. Yes. I saw earlier today. Yes, you could. You could totally end up like him. After so long, I get a message. Still there? Yep. Yeah. Been noticing I'm wanted. I'm not keeping you here. You can go. You going to be alright? Well, my ride home is gone. I'll need to call my family. I'm into with everything. I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably finish up the processing all this soon enough. But thanks for talking with me. There's space with us. We could take you back. I slowly stand up. When Ben doesn't, I hold out my hand to him. I roll my eyes and smile. Ben, I'm offering you help. He stares at my palm as though I'd pull it away at any second. Ben hands shake as he holds toward me, but doesn't even attempt to grab my hand. So I grab his wrist and pull. Once more, Ben is on his feet. Thankfully, more steady than when he walked here. All right, man. Let's get you home. He nods and follows after me. So, just before I exit the room, I look back one more time at our teacher. Edeken, thank you for everything you've done. One shot of the room. One last shot. The rest of the place is full of cleanup mode. All the lights are on and staff are lugging around all the decorations to be stored away. When I reach her, I automatically grab her handlebars without pulling. Her head turns to Ben and I'm expecting him thrown. How you feeling, Ben? His mouth moves to speak but stops. He shakes his head but follows. So, flavor. Pardon? Flavor of ice cream. I told everyone we're going to get some on the way back. Think I'll get some sea salt caramel. Eva sticks her tongue out in disgust. Why would you ruin ice cream like that? Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Fine, I'll try it. Then ask again. How about you, Ben? You know sea salt ice cream is great, right? I don't know if I've ever had it. Mint chocolate chip is the best ice cream flavor out there. If anyone disagrees, you don't know what living is, and you should try it. Mint chocolate chip, best ice cream flavor. Right now. I motion for Ben to get in before us. The boys are back in town. As Damien gets in, Davey greets him like his usual enthusiastic self. Once more, I help Olivia into the limo. The driver stores her seat into the trunk. I find myself on the short, luxurious seat. Cookie cream. Although my second is the Great Divide. Hold a second. Let me look up if I've ever tried that one. Great Divide. You know what? That actually sounds pretty good. My phone is at 24%, which will mean that I'm gonna hopefully try to wrap this up before my phone dies, so then I can actually see chat. We could go right to your place if you'd rather. Ben. He looks out the window, back to the con center. You're totally fine to roll with us for the night, man. Oh, wait.
You're totally fine to roll with us for the night, ma'am.
All right. I appreciate it.
Our limo slowly veers away from the convention center. I start heading back towards the city. Oh, she's smiling. That's all I need. What? I almost said Willow. That's stupid. Sorry. Willow. I saw Willow. Willow was texting in a different server. I saw it. My bad. Anyway, Olivia leans on my shoulder. Her content bellowing reverberates through my chest, all the way until we're in the ice cream drive-thru. In the end, all options were picked. Liz got some cone frozen yogurt, while Damien chose the entire gallon of chocolate for himself. Olivia got her big old Rootberg float, and I sampled some of my Kona sea salt caramel. While she acted like the icy delight Percy insulted her, I saw my girlfriend gaze longfully into the top of it. Our night continued for a little while longer. The driver was more happy to indulge us after a generous tip at the ice cream shop. We were driven around aimlessly, enjoying our ice cream, simply taking the night away at our winter break plan. As our curfews drew near, Ben was the first to be dropped. We say goodbye to him as he smiled and waved from his porch until we can no longer see. The walls behind him and Olivia finally becoming down. That's definitely a way to say that. Finally coming down. That's how you would say that. I don't know if that would be. I'm hopeful they can come around to each other. Our next and final stop was my home. We're gonna make the most of tonight after all. That meant enjoying the rest of these gowns with some good shows. Giving our thanks to the driver, we entered my home and made ourselves at home. Stuffy clothes are ditched for more comfortable pajamas, and we settle in my living room with the whole floor covered by air mattresses. Liz next takes up the entire couch just so she can lay her chin on David's shoulder. Aw, that's cute. They'd fallen asleep like that within the first hour of our anime marathon, leaving Olivia and I in peace, snuggled up to each other. Her purring bellowed rattled my ribs, but in a pleasant sort of way. Kinda like a massage, which I needed based on how worn out my muscles feel. I felt like I could just melt into her bracelet. My eyelids grew heavy as my body felt blissfully at ease. But there was one last thing I had to do before I fell asleep. Hey, Olivia. Her bellows subsided briefly. Yeah. Had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, me too. She smiles at me. So soft and inviting. I give her smile a soft kiss, and she reciprocates with a similar kiss on my own grin. So I do the same again. And so she. Back and forth we went, trying to kiss the smile off each other's lips. A worse smooches that I wanted to win, though my tiredness made it difficult. By the time my eyes refused to remain open, I admit my defeat gracefully. I love you, Olivia. The purring continues. I raise it. Love you too. Love you too. We drew close to each other one last time, embracing the sleep like we embraced one another.
Christmas Day. A tiny, a tiny, teeny holiday tune plays from a nearby radio as we work in the snow. Fresh white powder crunches loudly underfoot. Our not needed mittens work to pile and compact a heap of fresh white powder. Not only compact though, but sculpted. Vinny has a bright future ahead of him as he works to studiously on a Christmas monument. A loud chatter of teeth grows near as that must be Damien, must be done for collecting sticks we need. Bro, how much longer is this gonna be? I love this, don't get me wrong. I love all this. It's just my phone won't last longer, and I'm not gonna end this off on like a cliffhanger. We're doing this whole ending. Near the end, we got these sticks. Taking a stick back, I look over the 5 different piles of snow we gathered in the yard. Brr. I am. Don't worry.
Brr. Vinny, got the arms here. My name's Damien. Got the arms here. Sweet. Let's get some twigs so I can make a mouse just right here too.
The younger boy finally stands and marches through the snow, muddy grass. It's the yard.
Bro, Inky, you two start on the body. I'll make the head.
David salutes his brother's orders, and we all start finishing Vinny's project before it gets too cold. While I'm fine with my mittens on, the brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art. With at least motivation them to complete the 5 figures and the time it takes for me to finish a single snowman. Originally, Vinny was begging me to make a snowman in his stead, but I got ahead of him and ended up giving him a whole artistic vision of a whole family of snowmen modeled after the family. I would have to do it all myself, but Randy decided he had enough of yard-related tasks being delegated to me this season. At least we've had the promise of lunch, Olivia's hard work in the kitchen. Now I've made a few snowmen in my day, but never snow dino. Tails are easy enough. What's not easy about is the beaks. As powerful as Christmas magic is, there's no match for basic physics. Damien tries a very tall one to resemble Liz and ends up crumpling under its own weight, falling over right on his face. After so long, I actually do manage to get the snooch right. It's just a matter of how to pack it together. I need them to get the fuck out of the way. I'm gonna need them to get the fuck out of the way so I can take a picture of this fucker. These things. And before the nice group of snow dinos for each other. Olivia's is special. It's sprawled out flat. How she's always laid in her bed. I see Olivia judging from the window, and it's plainful glare that knows I'm right, but demands satisfaction for Hazel. Hold on, it's not quite finished. Quickly begins to form another frost fogger next to Frost Olivia. Soon enough, it begins to take a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant detail. Mickey, can I borrow your shades? Oh, sure thing. Oh god, he looks like Slender Man's younger sibling. Handing him my shades, little dino presses the hinges straight into its head. There you go. I just want to let you know that's gonna become my background. I'm literally gonna craft that out and make it my background. That's gonna be stayed. It's gonna be stayed for the record.
There's everyone.
Aww. I'll let Inksicle keep those for now. Wait, hold a second. Did I have a different pair of slug? He literally has. How many shades does this fucker have? Of the same shade? It's about time we head back inside. I feel Damien's frills might break off if we stay out here any longer. I wave to the brothers towards the door, and they run ahead in search of warmth. For a moment, I consider adding some finer dinosaur-related detailing, but I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. Oh, with no people in front. Bro, they love me. This game loves me and wants me to keep taking screenies of this game, bro. It wants me to take screenies of this game because of how much I love this game, bro. By the time I see them, Damien and Vinny have already changed into dry clothes. The jacket I had worn, designer made thoroughly insulated the snow, hung heavy around the coat rack nearby. I knew they'd be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I'll remind them how to clean the jacket later. The brothers sit on the couch, wrapped in downed blankets and sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. I was 30 seconds. How did you get changed that? We're just trying to freeze to death. We're trying to freeze to death as little as possible. It wasn't that bad. Says the Argothoid. That's not a slur, is it? What the fuck? The Argothoid? No, we looking that up. We gotta look up just in case that's not a slur. Wait, there's no fucking way Agartha was mentioned in this fucking game. I swear to fucking God. I'm not going down that rabbit hole again. We're not going down Agartha. I'd rather not. I'm not going back to the center of the earth. I've already played too much Black Ops to fill a fucking lifetime. That's all I gotta say. I've played enough Black Ops to know that word in and out, bro. We're done with that. In either case, I'd rather not get couch all wet, so I'll just have to stay for now. At the very least, Damien gestures to the thermos of hot coffee to spare them up, and spare a mug on the coffee table. After yanking my handmade mittens, I pour myself a cup and savor the heated. Soon enough, a familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. The first thing she notices is the two Payne brothers clumped together on the snow. You two look like you're having fun. Yeah. Did you see the snow guys we built? We made one that kind of looks like you. I saw. I'm flattered. And I just finished lunch. You hungry? I could smell it ever since I entered. The smell of seared meat and veggies. Ever since she came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try her cooking again. Absolutely. I think I'll stay here for now. Damien, I'm offering you food. No, sir. No getting out of this chair. Vinny takes that cue from his elder, follows the example, crossing his arms smugly, holding the chair, chin in defiance. You guys suck. Motioning me towards the kitchen, I take one last sip of the cocoa before joining her. She ladles me a bowl, explaining all of the dishes of the special way she learned to make it from Sophia. Though she never would tell me the secret Payne seasoning that which she used further enhanced the taste of all of her cooking. I carefully set the bowl on a large tray and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it across her armrest. Our meal is set, holler for food, shakes the house to its foundation. Sophia or Randy, Rita says, I wheel Olivia to the living room. They're all looking well rested after their afternoon nap. Oh, thank you, Olivia. It looks fantastic. Leah smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing around bowls one by one. With a flicker of his tail, turns the television already set on sports channel playing hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp of the broth, licking his chops after. Tastes fantastic too. So enjoy the stew so we can have a real Christmas treat. Real Christmas treat? When Olivia sees my confused look, she simply smiles and shakes her head. Rest of the pains look excited though. Start ferociously slurping the other stew. I follow the example and abandon my spoon and take the bowl up and bring it to my lips. Rice mixture of salty, and spicy. The veggies and meat creamy broth goes down so smoothly. As much as I want to savor my first sip, the others have already drank up most of their meals. So I greedily step down with my meal until I can set my empty bowl down on the serving tray and set it down. Oh man, this is ready. This really hit the spot, Lip. I look around. Olivia isn't in the room anymore. Olivia? Give her a moment, Inko. He's fetching something. I can only guess the treats based on how busy it's vibrating at the couch at his side. Wouldn't be Christmas without these. Looking at the tray filled with oddly shaped cookies. Olivia wheels herself next to me so I can take the tray from her armrest. I did not mean to push that button. Sorry. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me on the couch. Looking down at the tray, the treat looks like a bundle of sticks together on the sugary coating. They're called haystacks, Inko. Try one, you'll love it. I pop one smaller bundle in my mouth and chew sweet and salty homemade candy. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and chow mein noodles. Hold up. One of these uncovered sticks to inspect. It's an older tradition, so I'm not surprised you don't know it, Nico. I take a couple more past the tray to Damien. They're quite delicious. Ella plucks one of the pieces from my hand and pops it into her mouth, crunching the candy to a billion. Just like that, the stew tray stacks were devoured rapidly. Sinks further into his recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprising yelp from her. She shakes her head, settles beside him, looking over at everyone else in this with a content smile. This is the holidays are all about. Candy? Family, son. I'm never gonna be able to do a good dad voice for him. He'll just have to settle for that. All about the ones we love most, Vincent. The young boy considers her word and comes to his own conclusion. I love candy, so we should have more. He looks to Olivia, who snorts at his logic. I'll make more later, okay? Okay? Sweet. Knowing that there will be more Christmas candies, the young boy's diners focus on the hockey gameplay. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hit the net. The shot is replayed a couple times from different angles, all the while the professional contenders talk about college teams. While they mainly focus on the players' game efforts, the commentators also highlight the game players, fans, and greed. Which reminds me of what comes soon. Going to school next week? Don't remind me. Don't remind me. But it's the last semester before graduation. We're free to go whatever, do whatever. College, jobs. Vinny will finally have a room to himself. Oh, true. That's true. Once you guys go, it'll be Vinny here to keep us company. Just Vinny to be keeping us company. All my kids are growing up.
This reminds me of one of my friend's moms literally told us. She told us, "Oh, you're all heading off to college." Especially because she's seen us grown up, most of us grown up since sophomore year, pretty much. So much that at this point I'm considered one of their kids. To be fair, I'm considered a lot of people's kids, but we won't talk about that situation.
Don't worry, Mom. Way ahead of you. I'll fail all my classes just for you.
Not if you know it's good for you.
Be strange to see this place quiet for once. Been pretty lively this year. I'll have to enjoy it while it lasts.
It's a whole 6 months before we graduate, guys. Yeah, plus, I don't have any real plans yet.
School's probably gonna be bothering us for a whole while. A whole lot of applying to college is starting now.
Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugs. I know what I want to do, obviously. Compared to Liz, she has the next decade of her life planned out. Maybe more. Liz just goes above and beyond.
As for me, I really don't know either. Maybe college. I'm open to options. Guess it's a good thing I got a half a year to fit still.
Yeah.
Damien stands up with a sly grin and marches back to a tiny Christmas tree in the corner. All gifts have been unwrapped, but some presents were still beneath it, waiting the Pains to make room in their house for. She scoops up something and comes back to the cake. Sees a new retro console. I still can't wrap my head around the concept. Why wouldn't you want a console from the latest generation?
Because, Inko, it's because the originals are classics.
Same reason why we have classic cars. I think. I actually don't really know why. I don't really know why much of any. I don't really get much of that. Anyway, still can't wrap my. I regret it.
Yo, leave the future to the future. I still gotta try all my presents. First game dibs.
I can't stop my smile for spreading, even though I know Damien only trying to change the subject. Something nips at my shoulder.
Hey, sup? We're forgetting someone. Wanna give Guts his Christmas present?
Evelyn pushes herself to the edge of the couch before I can set her knees. Her set knees down. She pauses and turns her eyes to me.
Inko, could you help me?
Yeah, what do you want? Do you want your chair? Shakes her head no and holds her arms out. I feel my face heat up as I compared what she wants. You don't normally walk on your hands and knees around the house?
Just do it.
You guys can't see it, but I am shaking.
Gross.
The rest of the family looks amused as I slide my arms up beneath her legs, and around her back. Olivia further secured herself, wrapping her arm around my shoulder. Lifting her up is slowly becoming muscle memory, though my grip got ganked to her room still feels awkward and wobbly. Olivia doesn't mind though, as she smiles and contently, whatever the fuck, the entire time, even though after I nearly drop her onto her bed. Once her tiny minion is properly fed his righteous Christmas present feast, Olivia and I sit together on her bed just to hold each other. Following of the rest of the family is thankfully muttered by her walls. Finally have a quiet time I know she was looking for. Her hand caresses the back of mine. Draws out her sweet bellowing purse. She leans more and more against me. With my face in her hair, I recall I still have something in my pocket for her. She pouts and nips my arm as I draw away from her. Let go, man. I have something for you.
she grunts and releases her hostage. Small box out of my pocket, still neatly wrapped in a shiny violet and topped with an emerald bow. She sips and accepts her present with it. By the way, couldn't you have given me this when we were opening all the presents? This one's special. Go on, open it. Olivia carefully tears up the wrapping paper to lift the cover. Inside is a neatly folded sheet of cloth. When Olivia pinches it out of the bag, two shape. It's a tail brace. It's a stylized tail brace meant for supporting warmth. It only requires commissioning Liz for a pattern, and Sophia just needed material to put it together. Oh, You know, this could be taken in many ways, by the way. Just gonna say that. I gotta. With emotion, she quickly, delicately sets my hand. I noticed after our dance, it took a toll on you. For a few days, your tail was scratched up. You're sore. I don't want you to use it for all at all. You didn't want to use it at all. Even now, I can feel the muscles beneath her tail, still hot and tender. With all the care necessary, I slide the fashionable accessory over her tail. Elastic band within, already working, distributing comforting pressure across her entire tail, causing Olivia to coo happily. She relaxes further on her bed. So, it won't be so rough next time. It takes a moment for Olivia to process the words, her expression of contentment slowly changing to one of surprise, then a gentle smile. Next time? That would be nice. Sorry, had to. The twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. Olivia, are you okay? Just. She chews her lips for a moment to think. Is it something bad? Oh no, it's silly. I guess I felt guilt. I don't know. Guilt for a second. I feel the wrap beneath ring her blanket. Guilt? Guilty? For what? At some point while I was making the fountain painting, I was resting. Well, I was resting when I remembered something. I remember I was a lot younger and I would occasionally go to physical therapy appointments. There was these older kids like me, actually. They were 3 or 4 years old. Maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a little bit with his tail. Almost everyone was excited when he managed to do that. But the other kid's tail was too short. He was stuck on all fours still. So it was a miracle I could even do that. So I could do what I did. But it made me think I could eventually find videos of someone dancing with her tail. Someone like me, unlucky enough to have this issue. Lucky enough so I can still move around a bit on my own. But what about the others? What about that boy? What would they think to see us dancing? It's been on my mind ever since I started practicing. Here's a thought. That's what gave me the idea, but should I have... I feel like I shouldn't have, but I just did it because I love you. It confuses me. What do those kids think? Did you ever see them again? She shakes her head. What about anyone like you? What do they think? I don't... Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Wrong voice. What about you? What about anyone else like you? What do they think? I don't know. Wouldn't them been happy to what you have? So many of them can't even do something like that. I guess, but still, this sounds dumb, but it feels like I'm somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting. I could only dance because I was able enough to use appendage that just long enough and strong enough to allow it. I guess it feels like I'm just mocking them. I'm the luckiest unluckiest person I can occasionally glint to normalcy. I may as well not even be called disabled. I'm such an outlier. I thought you didn't ever want to be. I know. Her face falls. Her maw trembles. I don't have any answers for her. How would I? How is she not strange exception case? Because a bunch of crazy variables. That's not why I love her. She's Olivia, and I love her because she's Olivia. My hand set on her tail. My hand set her tail down on her lap so that she can cup one of her so that they can cup one of her cheeks and tilt her head upward. Looking into those beautiful silver irises, I whisper words that carry my honest feelings for her to clearly hear. Hey, I got you this because I love you. No other reason. If you don't want it, use it. In any particular way, no one's making you. All right? Concern her how I still exist, but her lips rise, her eyelids soften as I see the sorrow subside by comforting love. Okay. She leans into my palm softly and sighs softly. That's good enough for now. Starts running her hand across her tail's garment. It's pretty. It's tailor-made for you. It's tailor-made just for you. I like it a lot. Thanks. For the gift, for caring, for being there for me, and Olivia's comments to the mumbling affection words about me as she pushes herself into my chest, wrapping her arms tightly around my body and her tail around my legs. I love you, Inko. I love you too, Olivia. I draw her closer with my arms and bury my face into her hair as I cradle the girl against me. Eventually, we show off Olivia's newest gift, but for now, she wants to be held, and I want to hold her. Come January, the next semester starts. Final semester, the break in the new year provides a new start at the end. What even Ben seems to be bouncing back. Contrary of his new fears, it was business as usual once the break ended. Sure, there was the occasional rumor or whisper that they were vastly overshadowed. Classes pass, the weather finally starts to get warmer. It really felt like a victory lap compared to the turbulent first half of the year. Olivia in particular decided she'd live here for too long without exploring much. She got a new fire in her to see the city inside and out. We got to see all the art galleries, grand luxury malls, underground tunnel systems, local state parks. Oh, that's cute! Art galleries, the art galleries, the luxury malls, the underground local state parks. I love that. There are little references to the other endings. That's cute. I love that. That's a little cute reference. We even went to visit the arcade a few times. And that brings us here. From public school standpoint, I consider our final destination. Not the last class or graduation itself, or even the after party Olivia and I skipped to cuddle together at my place. I had something better in mind, something I've always wanted to do since my focus was here. Finally, I was able to make a plan to put it into action. Liz Hutchback barrels down the freeway. The trunk is completely packed for the week-long trip ahead of her. Not driving though, the location's surprisingly close. Olivia holds my arms close, jittering but in anticipation. I've always heard about this place, but I've actually never been. God, how fucking long is this? How long is the true ending, bro? How long am I gonna go with this? Okay, we got this. I have once more. In elementary school, it wasn't elementary school, but it was a blast. Didn't you go surfing? No, and I don't plan to. What about you, Inko? You up to hang 10? Maybe, although I'd rather avoid barrel at sea. That actually does scare me a bit.
Wuss.
I mentioned we got to explore everything around the city had to offer. That wasn't fully true. There is one place we've been avoiding to having to mention just for the cage. Something we talked about together, decided to save for very last. We're getting any closer to a humongous concrete bridge, just jutting out of the shore. Our fifth passenger finally speaks. I'd actually briefly considered setting up a senior trip down here.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't. I would resign from treasurer on the spot. It would have never been filed. Yeah, especially with the audit.
Everyone, shut up. I see it.
I lean forward, trying to get a glimpse of our destination. Just off the coast of the city, there's an island. No, uh-oh. No, wait, whoa. Let's not go to an island. Hold a second. Let's consider which island we're going to. There's a specific island I don't want to go to just because of a certain somebody. You know, a certain person who was in the Freddy file. That's all I gotta say. Who technically was talked about Five Nights at Freddy's. It was a certain guy who owned an island. It's actually reported that he watched a Markiplier video. And actually commented about the bite of 87. That's not a joke, by the way. He actually did that. You could look it up. He actually looked up. He was actually a Markiplier fan. He watched a Markiplier video talking about the bite of 87. Yeah. That's your cool internet fact for the day. Mr. Island Guy. Mr. Island Guy. That's all I'm going to call him by. Mr. Island Guy watched Five Nights at Freddy's. And also met with the owners of 4chan. Anyway. You know the city's called... Yeah. Well, I'd seen the bluffs. I just haven't seen the I haven't seen the Volcander or the Val. The island hosts both. It's called Kawelokai Kailin. Then the three volcanoes making up the archipelago. With its lush natural forestry, the island has labeled it. Oh, fuck. Okay. I hope to end this ending soon so I can go to sleep. My phone's at 18%. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, because I had to put my phone up to charge it so I can actually use it, I can't look at chat. So if you say anything, I'll be looking every little bit. We're just gonna continue forward. Okay. Leave it to the Dutch part. With every plant here grew on its own accord, creating a wild jungle that beautifully engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards the mountain peak, where numerous hiking trails lead to scenic views of the dormant volcano, as well as the panorama of the island itself. Then there's the small yet bustling town that sits just above the Golden Sands Beach. Dino habitats make their real living. So many unique my fucking god. How long is this fucking ending? Jesus Christ. Fully bursting to the homemade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. And there was a few resorts that such ones were staying at, nestled into the foothills. Our connected suites face towards the tower. By the way, am I close to ending? It's like It's so close to being 6 hours, 7 hours. I have like 36 to 7 hours. 6, 7. I'll get to 7 hours. I'll get to 7 hours if I need to. Paddled lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damon to fight over. I step out of the shower and start drying with a towel. All day, we get to see as many sights as the island had to offer as we could. True to his word, Damien's top priority was surfing lessons. He'd be down at the shore every day for a few hours. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburned, but I swear he seemed a little bit redder at this afternoon. Speaking of Olivia, offered to handle my sunscreen treatment. I don't know which of us was more eager. For me, avoiding harsh sun rays, or Olivia, who elated at the idea of being handsy with it. And while she did a good job, I felt the sun-based guts tattoo. I needed a sun-based guts tattoo. Was too much. I felt the need for a sun-based guns tattoo was too much. At first, we all hung together, checking out the shops and restaurants we wanted to visit. But after Damien ran off on his own, we started to disperse on our own adventures. Liz found a place that would give her a neck massage. Ben, fully engrossed in the culture side of it, took a foot tour of the entire history of Mauna Loa. And Olivia and I decided to hang out at Luau and sampling the bonfire cooked meat while watching a lively fire dance. There was just one last thing to do. You asked me the most important thing. Eggs, bathroom, fresh for the cook. Outside, the sky beginning to darken. That's why I picked this resort. No better view than Olivia lazes around one of the large bed. She sips her erotic juice cocktail. Flicks through the travel bag. Took you long enough. You sampling every darn soap they got in there? I'm just thorough. If I'd known you'd take half an hour, I would have gone first. Just about time to meet up. I take a spot beside her, see if there was probably. How'd the call with your dad go? The older baryonyx had a call just as we got back to our room, which is why I got first dibs on the shower. We would have talked longer if I had known you would drain the hotel's water. He's good though. He said he's tried to come home by summer's end. That's good. We could have another pool party at Damien. Anyways, how's long until everyone's back? Soon. I'm gonna clean up now. Relax, I can wait. Sets herself on the well-cleaned carpet. Starts marching towards the bathroom. Nah, you go ahead. Set up. Hold on. He picks out a soda in the mini fridge and flicks the door open with her hand. Can's drained and crumpled in seconds. She gives me a piece of litter. Wow, treasure. Yep, I'll come find you guys when I'm done already. Sure. Door clicks behind her. I start making preparations. I pick up our room phone and dial for room service. A brief call later, the order is placed for some pizza, 3 pepperonis, and 1 anchovy. It's set to deliver to my next destination. Many 5 of me people live. I brought and fill it up with ice, more sodas than the fridge. Lastly, my camera tripod, which I slung over my shoulder, carry everything humid into the fresh, humid air. God, this bitch. Get through. Oh boy, okay. Here's a huge shared balcony nearby. It's extended into for parties and equipped for buffets. To my luck, there's a whole place. The whole place is vacant. I make a claim to a table closest to the edge. From here, the whole town below sits in view.
I noticed its layer from the tropic jungle, civilization to the beach front. Across the water, across the water, the city still visible, near enough to remind us we're close to home, far enough to feel like we're in another world. It's a lot to take in. I let I let my breath out and inhale deeply. I let make the most of this while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the
It's taking so fucking long. Oh shit, my mic. So sorry for your ears. That was me accidentally moving and the cord dangling off my desk, knocking off. My apologies. I'm trying to readjust it so it doesn't. So you're gonna hear a little more noises. My apologies, people. But okay. Setting the mini. I've already said all this. It's hard to look away, and I'm already getting ideas for where we could go next. But I have a task to perform first. I set up my camera in the ideal location through my remote. Hey, there you Hey, there you are. My name's Damien. Turning around, I spot Damien approaching me with quickened pace. I almost flinch until he walks right past me and stops next to the mini cooler and pats top. Don't run away here. Okay. Don't think I has much to say back, Damien. Everything on its way? I just ordered the pizza. It should be here soon. Cool. Liz in Four Eyes. Cool. Liz in Four Eyes number 2. And number 2 out here in a sec. Newman drops down on the seat, gnawing at the top of the soda can off, drinking it off its content. This place is something else, isn't it? Thanks, Cinco. No problem. Glad we could do something like this. True to his word, Liz strolls up out of her bungalow she's sharing with Damien, yawning into her hand. Her head seems to swing a little more. I feel amazing. I can't believe I've never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless and crazy. She joins by the table, continuing to rave about the spa treatment. And they were just so coordinated. It's like a pit stop in a crew in a race. It's called bad treatment. I'm not saying that word. I've already butchered so many things in this game. We ain't butchering more. I think that's my species in their native tongue. Neat. Actually, I took Olivia down to the little true down while back. He told us
The Japanese word for gator is wani. I think I've heard that before. But she's a baryonyx, isn't she? Ben is the latest to join us. I checked back at the window to my bungalow to see Olivia out the shower getting ready. That's what she said, but the resemblance is undeniable.
Oh, absolutely. In elementary school, whenever a teacher did see you later, alligator thing, everyone would point at her. She hated it. Oi, I know you're not telling anyone about the dark trauma of my past.
Olivia approaches fresh washed up, carrying quite a payload with her.
Jeez, is that all your art stuff? Your vacation getaway from work, right?
Can it?
Unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache.
She moves the chair to the table facing the balcony, unfolds the traveling geese. Atop it is a sketchbook placed, but Olivia procures a small paint palette instead of any pencil. Right away, she gets to work, starting with the brilliant red at the top of the page. Also, I love how the background is like a painting. That's a good detail. I love that detail.
I love that.
Okay, but yeah. I do love that. I do love this game. This game is lovely. I love it.
Don't stare, keep talking. Don't stare, keep talking.
Just going on about our days. And I checked out a few of those trails before I got back. Some beautiful stuff around. You guys should check it out.
Ooh, oh. That a thought. Heck yeah. That's a hold that thought. Heck yeah.
He points to approaching pair of dino ladies carrying large trays. Sit them down. They set them down on the table. 4 fresh, steaming pizzas. Liz holds Damien back from drooling a hole on the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between the canvas and the fresh food. She shakes her head and goes back to it. You don't want one? Here. I pick up a slice, careful not to drop it, and bring it over to Olivia's mouth. Once she opens wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful. All right, now it's a party.
Why the fuck is he a little Australian, mate? My name is Damien, and I like to put barbecue on the barbie. I like putting barbecue on the barbie because I'm
God, I'm thinking about all the wrong places that are connected to Britain. British. Amy would kill me, by the way. I want that to stay. Amy would beat the shit out of me. You heard this horrible display of my British accent.
Okay. Damien springs for some pizza himself. Once we settle, he gets Liz's attention.
Yo, Liz, your last year go as you expected. I remember you going about before senior year started.
Oh no, not at all.
Oh no, not at all. My predictions were way off course. I would have never expected things to turn out this way. But I'm glad they did. It's been nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone is the same person they were before. What about you, Ingo?
What were you expecting as a new guy? That's a good question. I remember when I first stepped out of the metro, first day of school. I wanted to make a lot of friends. I wanted to have lots of friends, most of all. I actually never made a friend. I never actually made friends before. Not like you guys. Just people I know as long as I was around before I moved again. So it was my goal to get as many as I could.
Yeah, and how'd that go?
I didn't know a friendship could be so exhausting, but so rewarding too. All the trials and tribulations and everything I thought they were all worth it. I think they're all worth it because I made friends with all of you. And I look at a certain girl who remains silent, but not as attentive as I catch her eyes staring at me. And more. So I guess to sum it up, an experience I never want to give up, Damien. Despite the ups and downs, the twists and turns, certainly never would have guessed a new student. Oh, certainly never. I certainly never would have expected the new student to be such a rich in the work. Getting so tangled up in Olivia, Maya, everyone else, and me. I feel like I saw this in a dream once. A dream about me playing a game where I'm dating a baryonyx or a gator. Go Gators. And me. I was in a bad situation. I'm not anymore. Thinking on it, things were set in motion from day one, huh? Hey, I'm grateful. Thanks. Yo, Olivia. Oh, wait. Yo, Olivia. I'm going around the table asking for your input one last time. What do you think? She stops brushing, looks at me in the eye, before turning all the way in with a smile. About the new human student waltzing in and wrecking our lives, our ways of life. I'm currently relaxing at a fancy hotel beach resort with some of my favorite people. One of which I never thought I'd be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend. She looks back at me. Yeah. You did good, soldier. And Damien, I really appreciate you trying to include me. Damien brushes the back of his head, he's got nothing to say for once. From there, the conversation drifts back from topic to topic. Liz, in particular, got into a bragging competition with Ben, talking about how about the college she was applying to. He's rebutted with all his lofty goals. Then to pretend to be a moderator in the whole debate before declaring both of them were eggheads. Wait, eggheads? Like Eggman? There's a joke in there where I played Eggman's theme, where it's the Eggman, it's with the master plan. I'm the Eggman, I'm the master plan. You know what I mean. Olivia joins in sometimes, but for the most part, focusing on her little project. Ben busts out a poker set he brought with him, complete with chips. As the sun gets closer and closer to setting, we all enjoy the evening. That's cute. Okay. The sun's nearly set. The rest of the pizza's nearly out. Ben's run out to get more soda and chips. I look out over the balcony and below and forming a different plans for what we could do tomorrow. The possibilities are endless, aren't they? Behind me, I hear Liz chuckling to herself as she clacks the poker chips she drained from us into a neat stack. As it turns out, she's unbeatable at poker. Match after match, she sharked the whole table. Wait, what if she was stretching her neck? She was. Sometimes tugging at my sleeve. Something tugs at my sleeve. Hey. Yo. Come here. I'm led by the sleeve to another long chair, where Olivia sits me down. Takes me a moment to even goes after to adjust my legs for some reason. When she seems satisfied with my position, lifts herself onto my lap, with the use of her arms and tail, wiggling herself around until her back is pressed firmly against my chest. Whoa, what's this all about? Her tail wraps around my waist, securing herself to me. Finishing touches. Look. She points to the popped up easel. Finally, I see what she's been working on. Impressed her, she managed to draw our villa. She's been working on this for some time. Piece looks complete already. I start to ask by finished touches when she brushed my hand. Inko, help me finish. Her voice is soft and inviting, and her hand covers mine gently. How could I even consider resisting? Magnifique. What? No, keep going. Alright. She said keep going. I start to feel her hand guiding my gentle stroke. She's guiding your gentle strokes, eh? Gentle strokes? She's helping with gentle strokes. While on your lap? All I gotta say is, interesting predicament we're in here. Interesting predicament. I'm the Eggman, I'm a master player in the Eggman. Sorry, there's like a song stuff. I keep knocking my mic over. I am so sorry. You have to keep hearing that. Well, she keeps starting to feel her hand guiding us. Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion. And all the while, Olivia and I bask in each other's hold. My chin rests atop her hair as she tries to concentrate. Her tail slithers around and coils around my waist, keeping me as close as possible to her as possible. Sadly, we're losing sunlight, and the painting won't be able to dry overnight with how humid it is. Looks fantastic, Olivia. I know. I want to keep going though. In the morning, okay? She grumbles to herself, but I feel her head nod. I try to move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for my comfort. Stay. What about? Stay. Already, she's placed her palette and brush aside, leaning back against me heavy. I'll stay, but the painting should be put up. The Gator says later. Right now we cuddle. Any pizza left? Yeah. We saved some slices. We didn't want to interrupt your moment. Shut up. I'm allowed to have this. Liz giggles into her hand and nods. Pizza pan is brought over. Circle is formed around it. Olivia basks in the delightful taste, chomping down on the last slices with a wide smile. And then he bumps something off the table. Olivia's sketchbook. It's Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia. You remember back at the second day of school, we played the drawing game before his class? Miss Procklin's class? Yeah. I think that was the first big thing to draw us together. I think you're right. What was? There was this game the other students would play, passing around a note, doodling on it together. Oh, I never got to participate. I never got to participate. I just keep passing it around. I'd always draw a dick. I kind of want to do it again. Just like a little send-off to where you're at St. Hammond. You're corny. Nevertheless, she picks up the sketchboard and passes it to me. Yeah, I want to draw what I remember the year most by. Jesus, too much to pick from. Let me start with the hand over here. Sure. Ben gets the pad. Starts carefully scribbling something down. Let me choose what to draw, please, game. In the meantime, Liz pipes up. So, any plans yet? She looks towards Olivia just as she finally sliced. Well, Ben here insists I should at least get some fancy diploma or other, just for the sake of it. So probably one of the nearby schools just for a bit. I meant for tomorrow. So I could help you if you want. I've already got a couple acceptance letters. Actually, I've gotten one too. Wasn't anything really amazing truthful. At least I won't have to worry about student debt thanks to my parents offering a foot bill. Passes the sketchbook. No dicks. No dicks. I know, geez. No dicks.
No ball, no dick, no balls. Probably no butthole too, cause he absorbed radiation.
That's all that reminds me of. Sorry, there's gonna be so many screenshots of this game.
No dicks.
What about you, Ben? You going straight to school after this summer? Well, he hums to himself as he stay off the distance. I was thinking of taking a few months off. A close friend had a vacancy in their backpacking trip starting next month. She said it'd be good for me. I figured I'd consider my future after I've seen more of the world. Sounds romantic, dude. Should tell Luna how you feel during it, man. Damien. Sounds romantic, dude. Should tell Luna how you feel about it during it, man. Damien. He grins and points a finger gun at Ben. Pew pew. Oh man, all of you are getting right back to school. I just want to go find a job or something. Oh no, not without some help. Not without some help, Damien. Knowing you just end up working as some sign spinner or something. Sign spinning looks cool. Gives Olivia the sketchbook. From my angle here, I really see you filling up. No peeking. No peeking.
Blah.
Every now and again, the reaction faces in this game is so sometimes the best. The sprites of the main characters are lovable, but not too cute. They look good, but they don't look. It's hard to explain. I'll figure out a way to say it. Yeah. She bit quickly before her sketchbook. Her goes complete when I get the sketchbook. Pick something good and finish it off alright. I can tell who drew what. Ben, why does he look like he's doing the chill guy pose? Why does he just look like he's just a chill guy? Ben drawn our brief gig as Adakin's apprentices for that wedding. Damien tried his best to depict the arcade trip. Liz chose to depict her dance with Damien. I knew it was gonna come up eventually. Olivia in turn drew our dance alongside it. Boy, do I have some competition here. All right, one last drawing. Let's see. Oh no, it's letting me draw this. H to hide the UI. Don't mind the shit drawing, by the way. Don't mind the shit drawing. Yeah. Oh, nope, nope, nope. That's bad. That's definitely not her. Stick figure. I love that it is giving me the choice to draw. Best stick figure drawing you're ever gonna see, by the way. Yeah. So ass. This is so horrible. Oh god, this is so bad. Okay, so that's 2 of us. Undo. This is so shit. Okay. Oh, fuck, undo. This is Damien. This is my boy Damien. Then I got Lizzie, bro. We're gonna draw Lizzie. Oh god, she's gonna be so horrible. Oh wait, no. Okay, so I'm gonna draw her body first. Boop, boop, boop. Hold a second. Boop. They're holding hands. Yes. And then. Yep. God, this is so shit. This is so shit. Yep. No, there's no fucking way. This is so shit. This is so bad. Oh, I gotta take a photo of this. I love the shit drawings. I love that how shit all of our drawings are. Oh god, okay. Majority during the rest, I look over the whole thing coming once more. Cute. I think you gotten just a little bit better. I want to keep this one. All yours. We keep talking about our senior year and what comes next for some time. Finally, the sunset has set, the moon has rise, framing of the balcony perfectly for what I've been waiting for. I motion Olivia so she can finally stand with me, which she reluctantly does. I stretch, at some point pinning the needle. I feel the pin needles, I slowly fade. All reliable, must taken 100 pictures with this bad boy. None of them have noticed it, thankfully. I've looked chattery group. My friend. Somehow I think this picture will mark the price end of one of the points of life. The starts another. Maybe that's all the pictures that's what all pictures do. I quickly set angle everything. Yep, it's time. Hey everyone! Everyone heads turn. Olivia rolls her eyes but smiles. See, I'm up to my old tricks.
I see where this is going. Alright, just one.
Thank you. I got a feeling this one's gonna be a keeper. Damien adjusts his sitting closer to Liz. The focus, SOI, on idea. No worries for motion blur or anything. I quickly go sit right by Olivia again, bracing her in a similar way.
How do I know when it's done?
Oh, it's not our timer. I got a switch here.
Oh, on cheese?
Sure. Actually, better yet, I thought of something just for Olivia. We're all talking about it earlier. I tell them what I thought of, and Olivia's brow furrows defiantly.
That's lame. That's lame. Please don't.
My camera.
Blah. Just this one time. Okay, alright.
Oh, you got it, everyone. Everyone ready? One more time. I envelop in Olivia's tail. I feel her joy and annoyance radiate from her brilliance. Then the last rays of sun. All my eyes look set on the day for a smile dawn. Come on. That one's a keeper. Here's to the future, yeah? Good fortunes to come. And good friends we've made along the way. We all made. It's just a picture. Don't make it weird. I'll think about it. I'll think it's a bit more than that. 3, 2, 1. I want to hug that gator. They said it. They said the line. 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 Sorry, I'd take 2 screens. That's 2 screen worthy. Oh, wait. No, that's not the ending. Developed by Wani Hug Studio. Oh, I've seen these credits. I've seen these credits before. Inko, Olivia, haven't seen them in a while. I barely have any time for myself, studying and whatnot. Though I should take a break. It'd be nice for the whatnot. My whatnot on it double day. I'll be down in the city soon. Now to raid something. Oh wait, okay.
Those two? They're doing great. Thanks for asking. How am I doing? I'm glad you asked. I found a career path that really speaks to me. Starting next week, I'm not gonna be Damien any longer. My new name is Roy the Reading Raptor.
I hate these fuckers. I hate this game.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Inko and Olivia? Oh, they moved. They still are a short drive away, just the town over, while Olivia's in college. I think Inko said he found an internship. A little annoying having to drive the extra difference, but her stuff is really flying off the shelves these days at my store, and Damien loves coming along to catch up.
Oh, are we gonna catch up with him? Come on, let me catch up with him. Oh, it's with these fuckers.
Hey, a girl. Haven't seen you in forever. Like, when was the last time? It was just before the school dance thingy. Oh, yeah. Why are we even hanging out with that bitch? I always hated her. She was just a different person. So, you got the designs I asked for? You know it. A tribal garb,
Excellent. Wow, we're really just gonna get a goodbye to all these designs, aren't we? Oh, that never happened in this route. That's sad. A little bit. Nito and Mrs. Nito and Mr. Nito and Osford. Those names will stick for me for better and for fucking worse. Mostly the distress they caused me. It's like they were magnets for trouble. Always right in front of the auditor. But I am keeping an eye on their careers. They may be visiting again sooner than expected. Oh, that's terrifying.
Inko, drop down and give me minutes. Inko and Olivia, I don't watch cooking shows.
They were students. They were students here, Sully. Stolly.
Oh, that monkey boy.
I'm proud of him. He's a good soldier.
He's a good soldier, and I wish him luck in his cooking thing.
Rock. Wait, are we gonna get Mr. Eat again? Oh, wait. Oh. Aw, little
Inko. I feel in a world where everyone's constantly giving him advice, I was the only one listening to his at all. I'm grateful for him. Truly, I never felt closer to the youth today. Although after a head slide I pulled, my back was killing me for ages. But it was nice to feel young again. I hope the young love those two share blossoms into something beautiful.
It will. I love the animation.
Ah, those two?
They just came to visit us last week.
Guess they miss my cooking too much.
It was nice to see them again, especially since they were all we have Vinny with us in the house now. I do miss those times where the house was more hectic, as surprising as that sounds.
They're on their own people. They're their own people now. Our little nest has always been open for them.
Are we not gonna see Vinny? Let me see him. Let me see him. Let me see the little guy. Let me see the little guy. Let me see this little guy. Come on. Oh. Interesting. I wonder who's next.
Vinny, Inky, and Livy? Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning just playing video games. After that, Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun, and he looked really happy after I accidentally hit him with a slap shot. Even when Olivia agreed that he had fun, but he was too tired and needed to nap because he was getting old. So, you and that psycho Ben guy, never took you for the type. Don't call him that, you skank. You know I love you, girl. I don't mean nothing by it. I found someone, you'll find someone too, you'll see. Yeah. He's just my type. He plays video games and doesn't shower, and he moderates. No fucking way it's gonna be who I think it is. It's who I fucking There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no goddamn way this fucker pulled her.
There's no goddamn way that motherfucker. No, I don't agree with it. I don't believe it.
Damn.
Why are they why are they still in the same outfits? They're still in the same, bro's still in the same outfit. I saw him like last year, like 2 years ago bro.
Ingo. Oh, he was the torrential assistant at my wedding. Hasn't been that long, honestly. We wish we could have seen him at entrance services. Lend an ear to him and all. Send our regards his way. I have a request for him soon. We just found out we're gonna have a kid. We definitely some high qualities of that day.
Oh, when's this one?
A human and baryonyx. That does ring a bell, yes. They visited the park more than once.
Ted! Our boy Ted. Don't fuck with Ted, bro. I don't really care. Oh, wait.
It gives me hope. It gives me hope to see if people are still like that. I hope they're doing fine.
Finn, her, Inko, and
Her from the third ending. I love her. She's the one who helped us figure it out.
my grandfather is well. While he is retired, he's still going out on his way to teach the children our family tradition. I told the old man, I swear he should be enjoying his retirement and step away from the fires. I couldn't imagine a show without him trying to hide in the audience as if we wouldn't notice him. I just hope he's well enough. He is well enough once we take our show on the road. The Ash and Tails next stage is somewhere just beyond that horizon. After all.
Oh, that's so cute. I miss him. The goat.
Welcome, friend. Are you here for the usual? I've been practicing new technique. After all, an artist must always challenge their skills, so much a chef and a showman works man. Do mindful though, should lean back. The last friend still missing eyebrows.
Oh, I spoiled myself, but who's next?
Edekin.
Never heard of him. You got the wrong person. Now scram. I'm busy trying to get certified as a real mechanic. I don't got time to reminisce about randos if I knew them or not. Maybe I did a long time ago, but not anymore. Not anymore.
Oh, she's gone. She's becoming a mechanic. Are we in right aisle? Skirt. Skirt. Special thanks to you. Oh, my shit drawing. Oh shit, my really shit drawing at the very beginning.
The end.
Ending 4 of 4.
Get any 4? Is that it?
That is it. I don't think there's brace for a shock. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Was something supposed to be there? Check it. Check where? Extras? Gallery? Check it? Check what? Ending 404. Ending. I don't. Wait till. Wait, the epilogue should have played. Really? That's weird. I thought I did. Because I got. Wait, fuck, I didn't. That's why. I almost finished ending 2 yesterday. Off stream. Because I thought I'd finish. Because I almost finished it off stream yesterday. Whoop. Okay. Well, that's something I gotta do. Because I didn't fully finish it, and I don't fully want to do that. Because isn't ending 2 where I just the epilogue is worth it? It's 7 hours. Fuck it. I gotta remember what save. Okay. Because I gotta see if I fucking. Okay, load save. Okay. To get ending 2. Okay. Just to save it for another day. At another day. Save it. Okay, cool. We'll save it for another day. And then we'll redo the very ending of 4. I should have probably saved it. But yes, I will save it for another day because that is a smart decision, and that's a smart decision that I will do. So we'll finish finish ending 2 on stream. So we'll just get the epilogue a different day, and then I'll redo it. Because to get the epilogue, I have to replay episode ending 4, right? Did you send me a friend request on Discord? I did not. Oh, I did not. Fuck, I did not actually. Hold a second. Let me do that real quick. I did now. But I think that's going to end my stream for today. Another 7-hour stream. Who knew? Howdy. Now, thank you all for watching. It's been a great. I will be doing the ending 2 next time because of course I did not finish it off stream. So we're just gonna be redoing the whole thing on stream. I'm gonna start from the beginning just so we could get a clean slate for ending 2. So, thank you all for watching. The next I will be streaming tomorrow, but I will be appearing on someone's stream. We'll be playing Deltarune tomorrow. We'll be starting chapter 3, and then I should be doing either this game on Wednesday or I should be playing Sonic Frontiers. I'm giving up on Night in the Woods because I wasn't feeling that game. That game wasn't really feeling it. So, thank you all for watching. It's been a pleasure, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow or on Wednesday. Bye-bye.